All right, so yesterday we just started off. We built a base. We got a little starter base on our little shitty starter asteroid. And we got a main base on our connected other asteroid, which is a little less shitty. We got some food going. We got some oxygen going. We got some refining going. Things are looking pretty good. We're just starting to get into the business here. We got some suits all going too. Air and stuff. So we should be set up now to start making some more advanced devices and to start breaking into the hot biomes, to start building things like the self-powered oxygen module. And that is pretty much the priority right now. Right now everything's good. We're in a stable state, but we're dependent on algae for air, which is not good. We have no source of water. We have no SPOM. Those are like high priority top things. We need to make sure that we have air so we don't die here. So that's kind of where we're going right now. I think what I was doing is setting up a quick food station here. We're getting this guy automated so that we can eat. We can get this all automated so that the Drecos are handled automatically. They're killed. And we can get these two little fooders going. We want to get the fooders going. We want to get the oxygens going. We've got all sorts of things to do here. Let's get back into it. Okay, I'm going to enable this guy. We can finally start using the Atmo suits. Now we got like 3 of them going. Time for some nice, peaceful oxygen game. Love this game. Look at that. We got suits. You look good. That's a nice suit. I think it's going to take a while to fill these up with oxygen. It's a lot of work. They got to work these pumps. And then fill this up, pump that air out. It's going to take a few minutes. And we should probably fill this up with algae. Organic algae. Let's put all our algae in here so that they aren't running across the map to grab like a teeny little bit of algae to load this thing up. Much better to grab as much as you can, put it in here. And then we can even automate it if we want to. We could put a little handy dude, the auto sweeper, to move the algae in. What up, Kakekel? Are you playing with George? I don't know who George is. Who's George? Thank you, Kakekel. I'm glad you liked the VOD and liked this game. I think I'm going to post it all to YouTube, so that'll be fun. Hopefully some people enjoy it. I fucking love this game. This is very different than the other stuff that I do. This is a great game. It's a good engineering game, reminiscent of like KSP or something. It's so fun. It's about to get more spicy and interesting too as we start getting into like the mid and late game and whatnot. This is still very, very much early game. We are not at all sustainable or set up very well yet. It's a good start. We're making progress. We're getting where we're going. But we've got a ways to go. If I walk away from my computer for an hour and I come back, everybody will be dead. We need to get things set up a little better than that. All right, let's see. We're gonna need more copper. Already working on that. I think we just got to kind of take it slow for a second. Let them get the builds done. Let them fill up the suits with oxygen. And then we can move from there. Thank you, Kakekel. Enjoy your lurking. Feel free to say words if you like. I feel like I've gotten really quiet, and as a result, everybody in the stream has gotten really quiet. Just like super silent stream. Either that or we've only got like one viewer at all times. I haven't looked at the viewer count in about 5 years. But I'm having a good time anyway. Love coffee. Let's turn up the audio a little. Yoop. Ooh. Lurk on, brother. Alright, what's going on over here? There's nothing to do on that side. I don't think we have any builds or research or anything going on over here. We could definitely do with, like, some bathrooms would be good. They're working the plunger all day. That's not great. We're all bots? Me too. Nice. I'm a bot. Probably need to get some food shipped over. Probably some automation here would be nice. Can we do any skills and stuff? Any of you can do automation? Nope. Not even close. We gotta give you guys better stuff and things. I think they're getting to the point where they've got a good amount of levels and a decent amount of basically they have a good amount of levels, enough that we don't necessarily need to put too much into science if we want to. We could probably respec a person or two to get mechatronic engineering and automate a little bit. Or nah. Let's see. Give everybody some levels, make you all better. How we doing, Mario? We need a Luigi. I think we got a Bert too. We need an Ernie. How's our research? Okay, we need applied science. That's the thing we actually like need pretty much now. Applied science would be good. So that's the next kind of sciencey things we can do. For that, we need some Weezworts would be good, and then we can start making that happen. That would be a good one to do. I'll have to figure out where to do that. Somewhere around here, somewhere in the base. I think we're gonna want Weezworts first though. So let's go ahead and just start cutting a hole this way. Let's do a big old chop. Chop, chop. Collect a Weezwort or two. And we're going to want to box everything off. The Weezworts are going to eat all of our gas. We need to be careful not to destroy our oxygen. Turn it into Weezwort fuel if we can. Oh, yeah, we do need a Gaga. Lady and Gaga. Lady's a dude. But that's because he's a replacement for the original lady who was allergic to flowers, so we had to kill her. Nothing we could do. She's gotta go. If you can't handle flowers, you are weak. You need to die. I'm sorry. It's a harsh world. Goodbye, flower lady. Okay, now that we have suits too, we can start exploring a little more. Let's go ahead and I want to go down here and just see what this is. What are you? Let's find out. I think that should work okay. Might need like a single ladder here. It's good to have suits. That's a nice upgrade. Suits are good. Gonna run out of algae soon too. Or not run out, but need to farm more. We're gonna have to start eating the map a little bit. Calories look terrible. Let's go ahead and transfer some food over. Have to do this manually for now until we build something better. Not the best. What you got for me? Meh. I'll take it. Oh, and you guys are out of algae. You're running out of air. Yeah, you're running out of air fast. That's not good. All our air is going up here. God damn it. Whoops. Probably need to cap off the base to stop that. Let's go ahead and outline that really quickly. say this is the top of the base. Let's go all the way to here is fine. We'll do that. That's some beautiful construction. Cancel, 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 cancel. Cut, 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 cut. Cut, 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 cut. Okay, we'll chop this open. We'll do a roof, and we'll stop leaking oxygen. Or at least not as much. This will be the only spot where we're leaking it. It should cap off and fill up the base instead of just overloading the top. Although I guess it really doesn't matter. We can just pressurize everything. Meh. They need to breathe anyway. Okay, and that is enough food. We'll leave you with a little bit. Let you do your thing. You guys should make more than you eat, so that'll be fine. And then this spot has 60,000 now. Much better. Okay. Making progress. Looking good. Let's see. Oh, look at that. We're almost full on air. The Atmos suits are almost topped off. And then the runners can stop. And this will pressurize. They can get some more work done. They're putting all their energy into running around right now. Generating oxygen. Filling up the suits. Which is a very worthy cause. Let's see. How's this thing doing? Do we ever finish this? Oh, it's priority 1. Let's make it a 5 just to see it get done. We're going to need some polluted oxygen so that we can start making some clay, so that we can start making some ceramics, so that we can start making some fancy shit, so that we can not run out of oxygen and die. It's all one big connected clusterfuck. And we still need to transfer over some algae, too. We should make that happen. Let's see. Let's see. First, let's get some algae. Boom. Algae. Boom. Love algae. Algae, algae. Algae, algae, algae. Just need to be careful not to break into the hot biome. We're almost ready. I don't want to avoid it forever, but for now, heat's an issue. We're already heating this up a lot. There's nothing cooling it off. It's getting uncomfortably warm. I think one of the first contraptions we need to build is to cool this off. This is going to be a problem. If we can't refine metal, that's bad. Cooling this off will help. Cool this off. We can tame this geyser. Hopefully this is another water geyser for us. I think we can, like, priority it and see what it is, right? Isn't there a bug for that or something? Will you show me what you are? I forget how it works. Somehow we can see what it is without carving it out, but also we can just carve it out. That's fine, too. There are rare materials in this game. So, like, right now we have pretty shit materials. Some of like the early mid-game materials that are rare that you need is refined metal. So we've already got that going with our refineries. We've only got like refined copper, refined iron, and we can start making steel. That's a very, very valuable and rare resource. But there's much more rare resources that are better. On other asteroids, there is like refined gold, which we want. Refined gold is much better at thermal conductivity. It's much better for overheating. It can hold a high temperature before it's going to cause issues. Basically, as you're building stuff, like let's say a thermo aqua tuner here, you can see the overheat temperature is 125. So that's not going to cut it. If we want to put this in a steam room, the steam room needs to be at least 125 for the turbines to execute. If not, something more like 200 is more ideal. That's going to be a better use. Oh my god. Get out of there. Get out of there. Yeah, so basically we need to use some alternate materials there. Refined gold would be good. That has like plus 75, I think, overheat, something like that. Steel is great. It's like plus 200 overheat, but steel's expensive. It's kind of hard to get a lot of. Still, for right now, we only have access to steel. So we need to make some steel in order to make all our contraptions to start off. They're all going to be basically built out of steel, and then we may even want to like swap it out for refined gold once we get to that point in the future. So those are kind of some like early mid rare resources, but there's definitely more rare resources that are a lot better. There are like tungsten is super good. We can get tungsten from there's like a tungsten volcano on one of the planets nearby. I don't know, we'll see. There's nobium is a super good resource. You can use that with tungsten to make thermium. That's like the best metal in the game. It has an overheat of like 600 or something. So you can basically build whatever the fuck you want out of that. Never worry about it. And in addition to the really high overheat, it has huge thermal conductivity as well. So very, very good for distributing heat. There's good space materials for also insulation, not just for being able to distribute heat, but also preventing the distribution of heat. You can feed a bunch of food to this big old tree monster, and he will shit out some material that you can turn into like insulation that has literally perfect insulation. So you're not losing any heat at all. And you can use that for like the advanced space materials for like, eventually we're going to want to liquefy oxygen and hydrogen, get them extremely cold, liquefy them so that they can be pumped into spaceships. So like using insulation, using thermium for things like that can be very valuable. So definitely there are more advanced and endgame and space materials that we want to get access to, which we do not have right now. But it's all good. We're making progress. We're getting where we're going. Let's go ahead and put some algae in here, since I know the other place is struggling for air. That's a 6, so they'll load it up quick. We can move over a couple tons of algae, and then make sure that they're still breathing. We can just farm more around here. There's still plenty we can breathe for now. And we dumped a ton of algae and air into just these atmo suits. If we like destroy these docks right now, this whole area would probably overpressurize to like 10,000 or something instead of being at 2,000 grams or 1,000 gram. There's like an intense amount of oxygen in here. So we probably burned like 10 tons of algae just filling these guys up. It's, on the one hand, it's not great. On the other hand, they're going to breathe that air, so it's going to get used. And we will swap it over to the SPOM as soon as we can. And we need these suits to be able to get out of our base right now. There's no breathability outside of our base. We've already done an okay job of cutting that off. Alright, so let's see. Okay. It's about time to tame one of these dudes. People build, I don't know how to tame these guys. I barely work with the oil wells. Let's see, I think this is okay. I'm just gonna do a little hole in the ground. Do something like this. That's pretty okay. Yeah, that should work. That's fine. Okay, so I think we'll have a little path connecting into this biome. We're going to need to, at least for now, we're going to want to have basically perfect insulation here. We're going to want to make sure that there's no heat exchange between the hot here, everything's at 70, and our cold area on the left side. So we're going to want to set up a little airlock here to make sure that we're not wasting too much, or that we're not accidentally leaking too much heat. Let's get that going. How far have you gotten? I have beat the game. I don't know. There's a lot you can do. There's a lot of like achievements you can go for. I haven't done that, but basically getting to the temporal tear is kind of the end goal, and I've been able to do that. I've been able to basically do everything. It's super fun. I love this game. And so this time we're trying something a little different. I haven't done this mode before, or this asteroid. This is like the hardest asteroid. We'll see how it goes. So far, so good. I think we should be fine. Everything's looking good. We're on a nice path here. I'm going to leave this for now. Hopefully they can get this done and the oil will just fall this way naturally. We can fill this up without having to do any work. Nice. Okay, so the construction is done for the shipping. We need to get this wired up. Ooh, lime. Delicious. Need to get that wired up, and let's go ahead and turn off the algae here so they stop loading this up. We're going to need more algae if we want to keep breathing. We've got a little bit more that's going to get chopped up here. We can get some up here as well. Let's do this. Up, 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 and over. Okay. Cut that all apart. That'll give us a little air. Fuck yeah, suit boys. It's good to have suits. Why don't you leave the path only 2 high instead of 4? Basically, this is like what they can reach, is why I'm doing it this way. So they'll be able to cut all this without a problem. Generally speaking, a height of 4 is perfect for everything. It's if you do it like this, if everything's a height of 4, then everything's within reach for building. They have no trouble crafting whatever you want to make. They're going to do that just fine. And just generally speaking, most of the time you end up wanting a height of 4 for most things that you do. Maybe something like this, we might do a height of 3 or a height of 2. But it's not necessarily great to cramp up too much. You don't want to, on the one hand, you don't want to waste a bunch of space. On the other hand, you don't want to make everything too tight and then you just like don't have room to add stuff later or do whatever you want to do. It can be problematic or annoying. So that's kind of why I'm doing it this way. Okay. This is good. This is progress. Let's do that. Let's do a ladder on this side real quick. Okay, got some oil leaking into here. I don't really care. We can sweep this up a bit. And we can turn this into a proper airlock in a second. Do this. Do this. Do this. Ooh, they running. Alright, as anticipated, this is working. Once we fill up on oxygen, the pump turns off. And then it'll just, whenever people breathe or go running out there, it'll pump whatever it needs to fill this up. It'll get rid of whatever carbon dioxide is collecting down here. And when we switch to an S-palm, we can rewire it to just shoot off the bad air when the pressure builds up too much. Okay. As for our airlock, let's finish this guy real quick. These are super simple to build. Love this game. Oh, I'm at peace. Nothing to complain about. Just good time, fun times. Fucking love this game, man. It's so good. Okay, there's that. Should be able to deconstruct this now, I think. It should go to vacuum pretty quick. If that oil goes away, which it should. 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 Okay. So this is a basic airlock here. You can see if we look at the air. That doesn't help. If we click here, you can see this is pure vacuum. So this one little bead of crude oil here actually covers up the entire block. So we have this block completely covered. We have this block completely covered. And then right here we have vacuum. So this is a perfect insulator between the left and the right. There's like zero energy that's able to transfer from left to right. This will be a perfect gate. so that we don't have any leaking going on here, and people can go ahead and enter the hot biome if they want to without having to do anything. We don't have to open a door. We don't have to leak any heat. Little water locks like this are great. We're going to do the exact same thing right here. I'm going to put just a little drip of crude oil on the edge of our base, and then we're going to close that off. I'm going to make this like a 7. Do this now, please. Boom. There you go. That's all you need. Deconstruct this. We'll get rid of some of the oil that's kind of in the way there. And this guy actually should get deconstructed too. Let me do this. Bloop, bloop. Okay. So same theory with this airlock. This one is going to, we got just a single little drip of oil here, and then we have a little space that they can jump through. Now this is a little different. We're not using insulation, and we don't have the whole U shape because this will prevent the transfer of gas between left and right, but it will allow heat to transfer, which is fine. I don't give a shit. I just want to capture my oxygen and make sure that we don't have a bunch of chlorine that's leaking its way into our base. So now that this is done, we should be able to see the base pressurize. These guys aren't going to waste oxygen by pushing it out into the environment around where it gets eaten by plants or maybe even dumped into space or whatever. This will be a perfect seal between the left and right here so that we can get our base pressurized and never have to worry about leaking any air. So this will leak temperature, it won't leak air, and that's what we're looking for here. This will do neither. This is a perfect insulator, won't let any air through, won't let any temperature through. It'll keep the hot over here for now. Pretty quickly, once we build any sort of devices for like cooling this off and managing temperature, then we're not going to care anymore. The amount of heat that's in here is pretty negligible. We can, if we have the ability to destroy heat, then it's not going to take almost any energy or time before we can manage all this and destroy it. So pretty quickly, we're just going to want to like chop out all of this and build it exactly like we want. But for now, we're keeping that heat isolated and making sure that we don't overheat our base or dump a bunch of heat into this water, which we don't want to do. All right, who's dying now? Who's fucking up? Pause. Who's trapped? Wow, Bob. That's impressive. Oh my god, you're impressively dumb. I am impressed with your dumb. Is a little oil trick and exploit? No. So, I mean, if you look under your sink, they've got the exact same thing there. Like, it's really common to do water locks to prevent the movement of things and stuff. That's not an exploit. That's like physics from the real world, more or less. There are definitely exploits in this game. There's things like infinite gas storage or infinite liquid storage, which I'm not really a big fan of. I don't do those. It just seems a little gimmicky and like it shouldn't even be in the game. But I mean, hey, whatever works, works. If there's a mechanic in the game, you could use that to your advantage, and I don't really judge for that. Real life physics exploit, exactly. Nice, this is good. Love this main base. Why don't you guys get that done? Why you have to be so slow? Nice, we can see that oxygen finally pressurizing. Now that we've got the little gate here, that's helping for sure too. That's really nice. Cool. Now we will not waste oxygen anymore. Okay, so we got some oil. We could turn this into petroleum. We could start a cooling loop too. We can get some proper storage on our food. That's pretty cheap and easy. Although we still need ceramic. When do you turn on? Nice, 10 days you turn on. So soon this thing will turn on and start shitting out some polluted water. We can use the polluted oxygen that'll come off of that and turn that into clay. And then we will be set for doing some ceramic. Start getting some of this fossil too. We got some fossil here. Fossil is great. Lead is great. Lead is cheap, free, refined metal. We can use that for like the piping here. Ooh, I love that idea immediately. Let's do this. We're gonna recover all of the refined metal that we've used in this area. Pretty much for free. And I think lead actually has better thermal conductivity than any of the material that we're using here. Let's take a look real quick. Iron has 110. That's pretty fucking good. What about you? You lead? No, you're lead. What's copper? Copper has 4.5. That's shit. I'm looking at a kiln. What am I doing? Radiant liquid pipe, 120. 120 is good too. Lead only has 70. Okay, so that's actually a downgrade. But I want that refined metal, so fuck it. I would much rather use lead here than copper and stuff when we're really hurting for copper and stuff. Alright, let's continue with the building. We've got a nice main line here. Let's go up. Main line goes up. All the way up, actually. Oops, wrong button. Okay, that's going down enough. That's fine. I wanted to do that so that we can bring it over and do a new circuit over here without issue. Like, that's fine. Oh yeah, we can use lead for the circuitry here too. It's going to overheat at a low temperature though. It's not great. What do you overheat at? Temperature minus 50, so you're going to overheat at like 55. That's ass. I'm not going to do that. Let's use this instead. Although conductive wire, this doesn't overheat. We can use this for our conductive wire. That's going to be a lot cheaper. And actually, with that in mind, ooh, let's overwrite all of this too. I want that copper. Give me that delicious, delicious copper. Nice. This is basically just printing refined metal for us. It's going to take a minute to do the build. Very worth it. And we can start replacing more too. We can get rid of all these wires. Okay. Nope, I don't want that. Okay. So that's just a bunch of construction to recover wires. That'll help. Algae? Rust. How you doing, base? You guys doing things? Anybody die yet? You putting a lid on the base? Ooh, that's a lid. How's your algae? 6 tons. That's enough. You'll be okay for a bit. Alright, we got this open. I don't like that we got Wheezeworts here. Let's do this. We can just like delete this stuff later, I don't care. And we'll chop that apart, make sure we're not leaking Wheezeworts. We need to start doing fancier science over here soon. Soon. Where to do fancy science? Forget about it for a second. I care about these guys more. Let's see what these guys are up to. Okay, automation. Same thing with automation wires. Lead's a good choice here too. A lot of, so like, the wires don't overheat at a temperature. They will melt, but they won't melt until they hit like 100 or 200 degrees, which we're never going to hit in our base. So it's totally safe to use it for wires. Much less safe to use lead for like batteries or transformers. So that's exactly what we'll do. Put it in the wires, put it in the automation, and reserve the other resources. It's taking a long time to pressurize. Wheezworts are useful. We're about to use them. The Wheezworts are going to... They produce radiation, at the very least. You can use them for cooling. A common, like, starter mistake is to try and, like, build all their cooling systems out of Wheezworts. It's very ineffective. But they're good for generating radiation. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We'll generate some radiation. We'll pump that into our science machine that requires rad bolts. And then we can learn things and stuff. That's pretty much the only time I use Wheezworts. I'm not a huge fan of them. If anything, I try and kill them so that they don't eat my air. They're good. A good plant, good mechanic. Man, these runners are running. Run, runners, run. I would love to get some solar panels out. No glass. How are you guys doing? You gotta be glum by now, right? I will wrangle you. Glossy Drekos go here. Glossy. Alright. Start replacing that circuit. We should probably do the science over here, too. We can send the Wheezworts over to this island, and then we can do the science over here, the Radbolt science. It takes a good amount of energy, so it would be nice if we could get some solar panels out quickly, and then use those to fund everything we need to do on this land. This is definitely going to be like our main island here. Main asteroid. How are you guys doing? Mediocre? Beautiful? I don't know. I don't pay attention to you. Delete this. Not a fan of them. Oops, wrong button. Deconstruct. So this guy, you can feed it some hydrogen, and it will turn it into cold. It just destroys some heat. They're not very effective. Not going to use that. Just going to get it out of the way. Destroy it. Don't want it. Bye-bye. What about sciencey things? We already got most of the way to... oops. Most of the way to solar panels and steam turbines. We still need to do the last bit of science, like I've been saying. But let's do some other research, too. Definitely this one's useful for getting the conveyor receptacles. Allow us to Like, we could automate providing dirt to our plants with that. I want to get a glass forge. That's what I'm looking at. Let's get a glass forge here. Anything else we need? Not really. So we can start that research and let that run. Glass forge, we can make some glass, and then if we finish the solar panel research, we can turn that into solar panels, put a few solar panels on the ceiling here up in space, and that's going to prevent us from having to run all the time, or at least cut out a lot of the running they're doing right now. Once we get to that S-palm too, that'll be better. The power that comes out of the S-palm, I think, is like a little bit more than the power it takes. So that'll be a better source of energy. Or instead of oxygen costing energy, oxygen will provide a little bit of energy, if that makes sense. Alright, let's keep the power going here. Lead. So we got this circuit going. It's going to plug in like this. Let's get this dude fully automated. That would be nice. Okay, something like that. Could even change this to an automatic one if we want. Be a little faster, but meh. Alright, this guy should do fossil to lime forever. This will also be a 4. This is already a 4. Should also be a 4. Good, good. What about you? I didn't set you up right, did I? Nope. Nope. That'll do. Nice. Look at all that copper we're recovering. Tons coming back. I'll lower this. Time to start making steel. Almost. Pretty close. Why are you... Moving the teeniest handfuls of algae one at a time. Just load the fucking storage bin. Why do you always do exactly what I tell you to and not what I want? Nice, free food. Love food. Food's good. Okay, let's start creating this real quick. Yeah. Okay. Looks good. I'm making a thing. We're going to automate this all up so that it's handled automatically and dupes don't play with it anymore. Good thing to do. And then we can close it off and start cooling it if we want to. This will require some power. Lead will be fine for that. Okay. Lead. We're going to deliberately avoid this guy. This should only hold like 1 kilogram. And then we're going to want to do gradient pipes here. So let's see. We'll have the cold will come up. Zigzag a little bit. And then go down. Should be all we need. If we want, we could do like a single temp shift plate to help the food go down quickly or cool off quickly. That's a drywall. Whoops. I don't think we need this at all, but whatever. Why not? 1 temp shift plate, please. Right there. That'll distribute heat around in this area, so it'll help exchange heat from the box to the radiant pipes. They could use some art. We'll do decor and art and stuff later, soon. That's not a priority right now. Getting a few rooms is critical. Having the great hall here is pretty much all you need. You do the great hall, you get a rec room, you get a bathroom, bedroom. That's going to give him enough morale that you can do early game pretty well. You can start giving him some levels. We've had 0 stress this whole time. But yeah, I mean, if we clear out all the debris everywhere, if we start improving the decor, people will be very happy. And I do want to do that. That's fun to do. Absolutely not a priority. That takes a lot of effort. We are still, like, we're scheduled to die in the next 100 days. We need to build infrastructure. It's pretty important. So let's get that done first. First sustainable, and then we'll start making them happy. Priorities. Okay, so this is already all wired up. Nice. All right, so let's see. How does this work? So the food gets shipped in. Let's take a look. The food gets shipped into here. It'll get dumped here. This guy will load it into the grill so that it can be cooked. Once it's cooked into something useful, then this guy will go ahead and drop it. Do this, everything that can be cooked. What about barbecue? So no barbecue. Okay. Okay, so this guy will grab it. Then it will get pumped down into here, where it'll get shit into this little box. And then we will move it into here. Okay, let's see. So how's this work? If I remember right, this one's like 4, and then we'll do this as like a 2, 3, 2. 2. This will be 3. Okay. This is almost done. I think we can close it up. Close. Okay, so the food will get automatically pumped into this box. It will get loaded into this guy. This is lower priority than this. So they'll try and load up the fridge. That'll be the priority. And this needs, let's do this. There we go. So we can see it doing that now. It can reach through this teeny little crack here. And it can move the food from here to there. So it'll keep just 1 kilogram. It's like 1 exact meal that we're going to keep in here. And this is slowly going bad. We're not going to refrigerate it. We're not going to do anything here because it gets bad at like 2% per cycle. If we're only keeping 1 meal in there, it'll be fine. So we'll deep freeze this area. Everything in here will be perfectly preserved. And then it'll keep 1 snack in here for the dupes to run up and grab a snack. They'll always be able to eat. And then finally, if we want to, we have the option where we can use this. It'll be priority 1. This is lowest priority. But any excess food, if we start to overflow here, we can pump it out to wherever we want to. So we've got that wired up and ready to go. But in theory, this is all closed off. We should never have to open it up again. And pretty quickly, if not like right now, we should work on doing some thermal whatchafuckets to cool off some liquid in here. We can cool this off down to deep freeze and perfectly preserve all our food so we're not wasting it all the time anymore. Allow manual here if we want it. And this should actually match this guy. There we go. I love these little freezers. This is one of my favorite contraptions. How's the building and stuff? Painfully slow? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, so these are wrapping up. We'll do critter eggs get pumped into here. Also, anything edible gets pumped into here. Okay, now these need to have an output? You're not? Oh, you're not doing those last, like, 2 tiles? Oh, no, 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 I haven't even built this at all. Oh, my. Okay. Run that over and connect it. Okay. And then cancel that, dude. Seems good. Now this guy does edible, any meat that comes through, any meal lice that comes through, and then any eggshells. And we'll make that like a 9 so that dupes don't get to do it. Instead, it's always going to be a priority for this dude. Or I guess dupes never get to do it. I'm just thinking, if we make it a 9, then it should take priority over a dupe running up and trying to get in here and grab a shell. And I don't even know if we need to do that, but whatever. Let's do it. Fuck it. This thing's almost automated. That'll be nice. How are you guys doing? Are you glum and stuff? No, you're happy. Oh, look at all these glossy Drecos. Fuck yeah, dude. And we got plastic. Ooh-wee. Nice. So these Drecos on the left are regular Drecos. They will give us the reed fibers that we need to have Atmo suits. The Drecos on the right are glossy Drecos. They're going to give us the plastic that we want to start doing advanced construction. And then both of these dudes are just going to be a constant income of food. Once we get this all automated up, these dudes should probably be able to just like live off of barbecue without even needing the other base at all. So this will be a good supply of food, some eggshells for lime, and more importantly, the plastic and reed fibers that we desperately need early game. These are Dreco farms are really, really valuable early game. Definitely an easy way to solve the harder problems of more advanced materials. So much lead. I love it. What you doing, dude? The things I tell you. Always with the things that I tell you to do. Okay, I want this now, please. Can you motherfuckers make this happen? I want to see this thing working. Explain the little water room? Sure. So the way this works, we've got a bunch of auto sweepers that are covering the whole surface of this room. So every square is being covered. And then we've got some conveyor loaders here. So any food or any eggs will get loaded into the conveyor loaders. They'll get pumped into the water room and shit into the water room. So we'll pile up eggs here. Now, again, we have an auto sweeper and we have a conveyor loader. So basically, we'll have eggs and food pile up right here. The food will get immediately loaded into the conveyor where it'll get shit down here into our kitchen, where it'll get cooked and then dropped into the refrigerator. And then the eggs will just sit here for a while until they inevitably hatch, and the dudes will immediately drown. When they drown, they'll turn into meat, which will once again get pumped into the conveyor loader and move down to the kitchen area where they get cooked. And then also eggshells will come down here too. We could filter those out and drop them like right here where they're going to get turned into lime. But for now, we'll just drop them nearby, and the dupes will kind of do a little bit of a run to move the eggshells around. But fuck them, they need the exercise. So this is just a little kill room. It's a really good tool for generating food. And this is also automating everything so that we don't overflow this room. If you don't get rid of the eggs, these guys get cramped and stop producing anything really quickly. You want to keep them at you want to keep this as full as possible, but not even one too many, otherwise they get cramped. So this will be like maximum output from this farm. We'll do the same thing over here. We can just use the exact same system. All we need to do is add a couple loaders and sweepers right here, and then we can connect that to the same kill room and be able to automate both of these. The last little bit we're missing is the eggs. We want to set these up to turn on. If we need more people or we need more critters, then we want to automate it so that these guys, the incubators, will get used so that we can make critters faster and then load them into here. For now, I'm just going to leave it off, and it'll be okay. Maybe we'll get a little lower than we want on the count of critters in here. But automating these, I am not great at yet, I guess. I haven't got a good system for it. They waste a lot of power, is what I'm thinking. So we will set that up soon-ish, but right now we're really hurting for power. We have way too much time spent on the wheels here. It's probably like half our duplicate energy is just spent fucking running on wheels. We don't want to do another huge power drain here, unless it's automated perfectly, or unless we've got some solar power and stuff to be able to handle that without having to waste dupe time. Glass. Fuck yes. Fuck yes, glass. That's one solar panel right there. Alright. Gonna need 3 here, I think. Bloop, bloop. Bloop. Ooh, we could actually do the reed fiber too. That's not a bad idea. Where's manufactured? No. Miscellaneous? No. Organic? No. Industrial. Yeah. Reed fiber. So reed fiber gets loaded in, gets pooped into here. We can add reed fiber here as well. I already forgot what it is. Industrial. Reed fiber. So reed fiber gets pumped into there. Reed fiber gets automatically shipped here, which is a little closer to where we consume it. A little less running. That's fine. We'll just pile it up right here. That's fine. Don't care. No problem. Alright, how's our power? We're going to want to do some lead here and run it into the new things and the stuff. We're going to need one more right here. Okay. How about copper? Can we get a couple more copper? How you doing? Are you pooping yet? One day to poop. Poop on, brother. Have we figured out what you are? Is that a hydrogen geyser? I think that's a hydrogen geyser. Nice. Hydrogen geyser is good. That's free hydrogen. We could just turn that into power right away. That's free power. Depending on what temperature it comes out at, could be very easy to deal with. If it's 500 Celsius, we might have to think about it a teeny bit. Okay, let's copy the settings here. Bloop. And then let's also add... we're going to see plastic coming out of here too. So plastic gets added here. And then plastic needs to be added here. And now we should see the plastic get pumped out too. A little bit of shipping. And we need like one more conveyor here. And this is all good. Little bridge to hop the gap. Cool. I miss you, Geek Heckle. Happy Saturday. Where are you grabbing the meal ice? Running it over here? Please. Do you not take meal ice? Oh, you aren't plugged in. Yes. I'll make you high priority too, so that dupes don't try and take anything that you can grab. Oof. Let's get rid of that. Rotted stuff's gonna make the food go bad quickly. Once we get refrigeration, we should never see anything rot. Ah, shit. We should get refrigerated before... If stuff rots in here, we're gonna have to clear it out and, like, open it up. It'll be annoying. I'm gonna want to do that sooner than later. Alright, we're most of the way to glass. That's good. I want to prioritize this guy. Let's make sure as soon as we start getting that next science that it goes here. We might want to create that next science station too. Where to do that? Probably in the bottom would be good. Let's see. Alright, what's our next science station? Material study. I guess I will do iron. Because I'm running out of everything else, including patience. How do we want to do this? Over here, maybe? Okay, disable you for now. Creating the next form of science here real quick. Pretty easy peasy. Pew! Pew! Let's do it like this actually. Pew 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 pew! Pew pew! Do that. We'll do a storage container here. We'll put some phosphorus there, phosphorite, or whatever these things consume. So we're going to do a couple Weezworts here. They're going to generate a bunch of radiation. We've got a Radbolt collector that's going to collect that radiation. It's going to shoot the radiation to the right, and then down, and then to the right, and then into the material study terminal, where we can go ahead and learn some things and some stuff. Let's do some automation here, maybe. So this guy will put out a signal. Let's see, is it this one? Sends a green signal when storage is full. Okay, perfect. So let's do a NOT gate. We'll grab this and we'll say, if you are not full, turn this motherfucker on. Okay, we're gonna need to pump over the, what do you call it? Rad bolts. Or Wheezworts, I mean, sorry. Words are hard. So let's go ahead and do, definitely not all. Where are seeds? Seed. Wheezwort. Okay. So they're going to grab some Wheezwort seeds, move them over to here. They're going to pump them into the other base where we can go ahead and use them. We need phosphorus to make phosphorite to feed the Wheezworts here. So we'll get that. I think we actually want to clear this crap out. Make sure there's no stuff that's absorbing radiation. I did a lead tiles here. We're going to do a couple more. Lead tiles like this are a good protector from radiation. So we're looking to try and protect the dupes a little bit who are running. We don't want to accidentally be shitting a bunch of radiation into our base and making people sick and causing trouble. We have tons of lead. Lead is cheap. Let's go ahead and just put it up here real quick. It's good. Alright, this thing's working. That's nice to see. Oh, yeah. Look at that shit. Okay, this guy can go here. We'll do another conveyor bolt, or conveyor belt. There's that. Do you have power already? Did I already wire you up? I do. Okay. Looks good. Copy the settings. Same settings here. Okay. Yes, this is exactly a Zoo Tycoon. This is actually a giraffe. Do we have some eggs here? Oh, we got a couple eggs. It begins. You will be barbecued. Delicious. Alright, I think once they get this construction done, we can start doing some science. We're almost ready here. Oh shit, and this is the wrong circuit to have this on, isn't it? Yeah, that's our input to our base. We're gonna need to draw from another line here. Maybe this one? What are you used for? A lot? A lot. This one will be fine. We can do this guy. It's getting a little gross, but whee! Bloop. Whee! Gonna need to do a little jumper here, and then get rid of that one there, and then run the power in, no problem. And we're gonna need to upgrade all this wire to be better. Let's see. What's your wattage? Should be okay. I'm gonna go ahead and let's just do this. I will drag this up and over. And then we will delete this. Get rid of all the shitty wires. Bye-bye, shitty wires. That's fine. Yo, what the fuck? Oh. That's a problem. Muckroot needs to go there. You guys are all out of food already? You eat so much. There's already tons here, though, so let's go ahead and move some over. Edible pickle meal. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Feed them. They get hungry. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Your poor little toes. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. That is such a horrible use of your time. We need to get this all automated so that food just goes where it's supposed to. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. They're getting speedy. As they level up, they get much faster. And if we get them, like, sparkle streaking, get them some decor, they start hauling ass, which is nice. They can go super fast. It's good stuff. Okay, I think this will be the last handful. We've just moved over, like, 40,000 calories or something like that. We'll call that good. Keep these dudes fed. Let's make this... shit. Where's that food going? Where's the output? Gets dumped here? That's great. Okay, let's change that. Let's go ahead and do... we'll just literally go right into this line. We'll dump it in the food area. We'll get rid of this guy. And then let's sweep this pickled meal with a priority of like 9, please. Actually, let's do more like 7. Thank you. I think they should move that into the conveyor loader, which will then put it into the food box. And then we'll automate it so that everything will automatically go into the food box next time. We don't have to do any of this shit. There it is. It's working. Nice. Let's just make sure that shit doesn't go bad. That'd be terrible. Nice. Okay, so I think this is all wired up and basically working except for the incubators. So we have infinite reed fiber, plastic. This will generate a little bit of food too as we're making the pickled meal and barbecue. That should be very, very helpful. And getting all those basic materials is huge. We have enough now that we can start making, like, steam turbines is the big thing. That's good. We're going to want those soon so we can cool off this liquid. Now let's see where to put the steam room and stuff. We might want to do a steam room like right over here. We could do a steam room here with a few turbines and a couple cooling lines, one going up here, maybe 2 going up here, and then like one going down towards... I don't know. I'm just saying words. All right. What are you, hydrogen vent? You put out hydrogen at 500 degrees Celsius. That is a little bit warm. Bloop. Okay, and it's about time to turn this thing on too, which will be nice. Let's get that research done. Start getting some more advanced things and stuff. Okay, the circuits have upgraded to... we got fancy wire circuits now everywhere. We've got a main line. The power structure here is looking much better. Everything's set. Big licks to you too. We got all the construction I wanted to get done. It's time. Where's my Weezworts? Bloop. Bloop. Enable you. Bloop. Oh, your bed sucks. Get out of there. No bed for you. Go sleep in a bedroom. You're being a big dum-dum. Get out of the junk drawer. There we go. Now we're cruising. This is gonna take a little bit of effort. How's the radiation? Okay, they're getting more or less protected here. Still mostly safe. Dangerous down here. Mostly safe here. Should be safe at the the workstation too. All three of these guys are schmoving. All right, so this will generate a lot of rads. 1,000 a cycle, or 100 a cycle, more or less. 95. That's gonna be enough to get this rad bolt thing going. We can start learning. The only other thing we need to check: do people have the proper skills to do the what is it? Material science guy? Okay, we got at least one. Ranch can do it. You can do it. Okay, so we got 2. Let's make it 3. That's fine. Nice, here we go. It's time for the rad bolt pew-pews. Who's ready for some pews? Pew! Pew! Oh yeah. Fuck yeah, hell yeah. Fuck yeah, hell yeah, dude. Look at that. We're learning. Yeah. That's a steam turbine on the way there. Steam turbine and solar panel, actually. Oh, fucking yeah, I forgot about that one. Let's run that line up. How to do this. I think we just want to go, like, straight up here, basically. That would make sense. Nice, and polluted oxygen. I totally forgot that I need you, polluted oxygen. Ooh-wee. Okay, let's do a couple little oxygen boys here. Bloop, bloop. Let's give it some power. Okay, this goes up, up, up. Up, 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 up. Okay, this goes up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Maybe like right here. Let's do a conductive plate. I'm going to use the fancy high quality ones because eventually we'll move to the higher quality wires. So it's nice to not have to redo all of these. Okay, and then this needs to change into a door, which it cannot because of these motherfucking plants, which must die. So we'll kill plants, put a little door here. Get that all set up. I just want a clean ladder up to space, basically. And we'll do some solar panels up here. It'd be good too. We want to turn this off soon-ish, maybe? I don't know, actually. We're gonna get, once we get the solar panels, then we shouldn't need to run as much. But I guess we could just, like, finish the research, turn this off, build a couple solar panels, turn it back on. Or just build solar panels fast. It's fine. I guess we can only build one solar panel too. What about over here? You got glass? Any glass? Glass. 5 kilograms of glass. Impressive. That is exactly nothing. Nice. How about algae? 3,000 algae. You guys are still killing it on the algae. Okay. I would like ceramic now, so let's upgrade that as a 6. Right now, please, thank you. And these should probably be 5, actually. Or they're gonna take priority all the time, which is annoying. Ooh, look at all that polluted oxygen. Oh, there's so much polluted oxygen. Yas. Cover the world in polluted oxygen. I love it. I don't give a shit, dude. It's perfect. Now that we have a nice little front door, we can do whatever we want with the outside atmosphere. I don't care. Could be 2,000 bazillion grams of polluted oxygen. It doesn't matter. Ouch. It's a lot of running. We're gonna get this all set up and get exactly 1 solar panel. It's a start. Gonna need a few more though. We need to make a glass making facility thing. Pump out some glass. You guys doing good? Glum. Elderly. You're fine. Give me a pew! 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 Ooh, there it is. We got steam turbines and we got glass for solar panels. Or no, we don't have glass. Let's work on glass here. It begins. Okay, I think we're good here. So it might take a little bit of time, but we'll get this research done within a day or two. And then this thing will fill up again within a day or two. And then this will turn off. And we'll be chilling with the ability to make glass. That's when they should start actually getting some production done here. Might want to look away for a bit. I've been neglecting this shitty base forever. We probably should improve things here a bit. It's not great. It'd be good if we had better bathrooms, would be a start. Yeah, pretty much. It's about all we need. We could start working too on getting like a better power line. Let's just do a big power construction real quick. Whee! Do that. This is the top of the base, so we will have a power line coming off of this. Whee! Then we'll need to ship over some heavy watt, or not heavy watt, but refined metal later. That's the thing to do, though. Then let's deconstruct this. Start looking at bathrooms. What do bathrooms look like? I'll have clean water here, dirty water here. Okay, that can go into a little, we'll do basically the same setup here. Let's do a little container-y dude where we can put some sand. And then we'll do a refinement thing where we can get rid of the polluted dirt that's coming out of this. We'll do the sieve, we'll do a compost pile. Okay. And then I actually think we might want to make this out of insulated tile. Do something like that. Get it all piped up. Okay, so dirty water goes in here, clean water comes out. We can store some clean water, just like right down below is okay, probably. This is space. It's some ugly shit. It's an ugly little box. Probably want to wall it off. Something like that. Water. Okay. Do a little daisy chain. That goes into the water. Nice little circuit. That'll do. Are you insulated pipe? Why are you insulated pipe? Don't be insulated pipe. Not yet. Someday. Alright. There's some stuff to do. Good luck. Do that. We're gonna need to kill these guys. Peace, guys. Gonna need a whole fire pole. Thank you. I made this game myself. That's a lie, but I like it. This is definitely one of my favorite games ever. Very, very well done. Super fun. Piling up some reed fiber too, that's nice. We can ship over some Atmo suits and some reed fiber to the next door, or the, ooh, sorry, I got a text. Ship over some reed fiber and stuff to the cold land over here. Eventually we're gonna need that. We might even want to do like a Dreco farm over here so that we don't have to think about it. Reach the surface? Of course. Surface. I don't know if you've played the DLC. The DLC is way better than the vanilla, in my opinion. But in the DLC, you hit space pretty much immediately. You need to go to space pretty much immediately. This is only like day 2 of this save. We're on cycle 120, and we're already touching space. But there's no asteroids, no like meteor showers coming in that are gonna fuck with you. You're supposed to go to space really quickly. You don't have to defend yourself at all. All you have to do is make sure you're not accidentally leaking a bunch of air into space. That's it. How are we doing here? Are you making ceramic? Yes. Nope. No ceramic. Let's make this a 5 for a second. We need that ceramic going so that we can make our cooling loop here. And we can take a look at that too. For the cooling loop, I think we can get away with just using like copper. We don't need to do anything fancy at all, really. Okay, let's do this. Boom. Okay, so we have insulated pipes coming in. I'll just build the thing real quick, and then I'll explain how it works. Okay. Do a thermosensor. This will be okay. No problem. Automation, temperature. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do an and. Okay. And then we'll wire it up. Where's my ceramic? Do I have ceramic yet? Nice. I need you. Now we can start doing ceramic. Do some ceramic there. And then I want to do insulated tile down here. Okay. Finally, one last thing we might want just to kind of help distribute temperature real quick while it's cooling down initially. Just do a couple thermal plates. Okay. This is a clusterfuck to try and explain right now. Okay, but let's take a look at this. So basically what we've got here is we're going to have just a loop. We're going to have a loop of either petroleum, or we can use oil is fine. It doesn't matter too much. Whatever's got the best specific heat, I suppose. But I think petroleum and oil are pretty close to each other. We might just want to do oil for now since we have that. Anyway, we're going to do a closed loop here, and we've got some automation. We have 2 sensors. We have a heat sensor here just for like the general vicinity. And then we have another thermal sensor on the liquid. So we have... basically, we'll check to see that the temperature here is below, say, 60 degrees or 70 degrees, something reasonable. We don't want to accidentally overheat this to like 100-something degrees and melt everything while we're cooling off initially. And then we've got the water sensor here checking to see if we are above 20 degree or negative 20 degrees Celsius. So if it is, if our liquid moving through the pipes is too hot, and it is sufficiently cold in this area, then as the liquid's coming through, it's going to go through this aqua tuner and get cooled off and dump that heat into the surroundings, and then the cooler liquid's gonna just keep on spinning, so it'll just cool off. Otherwise, if it's already too hot here, or if our liquid is already cold enough, then it will not turn on the aqua tuner, and instead of going through this entrance, it's gonna move down a little bit more, it's gonna go through that ceramic pipe, and then it's going to keep on the loop. So it will only cool off if we can afford to do so, if it's not going to overheat the immediate area, and if we need to do so. We don't want to just keep cooling the liquid indefinitely. It's a huge waste of energy, so let's not do that. And eventually it'll probably freeze, even if it's crude oil. I imagine it has a freezing point. So this little loop this is all we need. And after it initially cools off, then the amount of heat that it's going to be outputting is just like totally negligible. It doesn't matter at all. We can just dump it in our immediate surroundings. Really doesn't matter. It takes almost nothing to keep this box cold and to cool off whatever food is coming in. So this will be a good device for making this into a refrigerator and keeping this down into the deep freeze level. No, you don't want to use a steam engine here. You want to use a steam engine or a steam turbine if you are constantly generating a lot of heat that you need to destroy. This is the opposite case. In this case, this will turn on for maybe like a couple packets a day. It's going to be dumping almost no energy into its surroundings. So you don't want to waste it. Are you still going? Nice. Disabled. Perfect. Perfect. This is all working as anticipated. Okay, so all we need to do is finish this little build and then pump in some crude oil, and then we're good. Okay, do we have steel yet? No? Have you not made steel, motherfucker? Make some steel for me. You're all so busy all the time. Why are you always so busy doing the things I tell you to do? So like right here, we'll use steam turbines. We'll probably have a few steam turbines and a few aqua tuners. And if you're deleting a lot of heat, for sure, you need steam turbines. For power, we can just plug straight into the main line here. Oh yeah, man, I fucking love this game. The way the heat mechanics work and everything is really, really fun. It's just straight up engineering. This is so good. It's such a fun game. And this little contraption is one of my favorites. I remember someone taught me the go through the corner trick. And then life just got so much better. It's so good to deep freeze everything. Okay, so if we are below, we'll say 70 degrees. What do you overheat at? 125? Yeah, you'll be fine. 70's fine. If we're below 70 degrees, and if the water is above, or the whatever coolant is above -20, then turn on. Okay, so this is all ready. We just need to fill it. Let's give the dudes a second to do their things and their stuff. They should actually start creating some steel pretty quick. They should go up to space and get us some solar power. And then we're going to want to have a little door here too. Bloop. Bloop. How we doing? Where are you guys running for? Where's your energy going? You have no air. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Air. Let's scour the map for... Ah, here we go. That's a delicious pocket of air. I eat you. I eat you, and actually, let's turn these off. We'll kill the Weezworts so they're not eating all our air. They're just powering through oxygen. How much do you eat? I don't even know. 1,000 gallons a second. How much do you eat? $100 gallons a second. Oh my god. Each one of these is 10 dupes. That's fucked up. That explains where all the oxygen went. That was quick vacuum. That's fine. We needed that research. That's like extremely critical research for us. So, fair trade. No problem. Good. Got a little bit of algae going. That'll get the oxygen going. Fill up our base again. Keep this thing... If this gets, like, really low, even right now, it's wasting a bunch of energy. It should be piping 500 at a time, and it's doing a lot less. This is a big waste of energy if our oxygen's low. Gotta fix that. We gotta get to S-Palm soon. S-Palm and Tamed Geysers. We're just about there. We're looking good. We're getting where we're going. Lots of chlorine? Not at all. So we've got a perfect little... we got a crude oil gate here to prevent any exchange of gases. So nothing will get in or out of the base. It's a perfectly contained box. There's not even a door that's opening and closing. It's literally perfect. We've got a little bit of polluted oxygen that's still floating around. But there's no chlorine in here, and the chlorine outside doesn't matter. Whenever the dupes leave, there's just this one exit where they're forced to put on a suit. So it doesn't matter what's going on outside, whether it's hot or cold, or there's air, there's no air, or they're underwater, or they're swimming through lava. I don't give a fuck. They'll be fine. And once we get some more plastic, we can do a tube system right here. We'll have a couple of tube exits that'll pump into a big mainline tube that'll go everywhere. So it doesn't matter where they're going. They will put on a suit, they'll jump in a tube, and they'll get there in like a fraction of a second. Right now, it's kind of not great, not super efficient. If they want to go over here, that's a pretty long-ass run compared to if they just left the base right here or over on this side. But once you get those tubes in particular, things get a lot simpler and faster. You really don't need to have a lot of exits or anything. So we just got the one exit with the tubes and the suits. Should work fine. How'd you get so strong? Oh yeah, because I made you a plumber. You're Mario, right? No, you're Bert the giraffer. Nice. I forgot you're a giraffe. That's fine. I don't judge. You fucking rock on, giraffe man. Watched a bit from yesterday. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad people are enjoying it. I love this game. This game's fun as shit. Definitely one of my favorites. It's very different than the other games. This is a lot different than Soccer Cars or Battlefield. It's very good though. Big fan. I think I said a bunch of times yesterday, the learning curve in this game is hard. It takes a long time to survive very long. Definitely, it's very valuable to look up resources. Watching someone who knows what they're doing helps a lot. Watching like tutorials on YouTube. There's a guy, John Francis, I think, is like the most popular YouTuber for this game. He's got a lot of really good tutorials out there. He's well-spoken and uses time effectively. His videos are very to the point and educational. There's also just straight-up guides. When it comes to things like getting the aqua tuner loop set up with the steam turbines, that's not something that you're going to learn or figure out on your own. That's something where you just need to learn by like reading a book. It's like trying to teach yourself engineering or something instead of going to school. At a certain point, you just need people to tell you how shit works. So there's a couple basic things that you're going to want to just like learn. It can be very valuable to go look at like guides for like early game, mid game, end game. Just see what contraptions people are building. See what their builds and designs look like. Try and mimic them until you understand them, and then you won't need to look at anything anymore after that if you really understand what's going on. God, I want that solar panel so bad. Look at all this delicious electricity. Where's my lights? Where's my lights? Where's my lights? Lights. Nope. Lights. It's the one that looks like a light, surprisingly enough. Oh, we're so close! Oh, get it! You guys are fucking killing it. Let's up the priority here. Nice, I teach you things. Yeah, it can be, I mean, if you just like, if you understand this device, it's pretty easy to understand. You'd probably recreate this pretty easy. We'll do steam turbines today. Those are like, the steam turbine aqua tuner is basically the backbone of every contraption ever. Whether you're making, that's just how you regulate temperature, period. It doesn't matter if you want it to be super cold or, what temperature. You're probably going to use the steam turbine and aqua tuner loop. So, like, once you understand that, you can start taming everything and doing anything. You just have total control over the temperature, which is the core mechanic for building a lot of devices. Cannot see what they're to block the door. let's see. So if you're talking about this door, there's nothing. They're leaking air every time they leave. That's fine. They're not going to go outside much, and soon we'll have tubes. Right here, we're blocking this door with crude oil. There's a single drop of crude oil here, just a couple kilograms, and it takes this entire tile. That white square is crude oil, basically. So nothing can get between these two. And the dupes can. It's tall enough to fit a dupe. As long as they've got 2 spots, they can fit. So they can do a little hoppy poo to jump up here or to jump down, but no air could get in or out. Same thing over here. This one's a little bit more complicated, or at least it's 2. We've got 2 drops. We have a drop here, we have a drop here, and then we deliberately put vacuum in the middle, which allows, not only prevents gas exchange, this also is preventing any heat exchange. You can see we've got 60 degrees here, 40 degrees here, and 0 exchange of heat between them because of this design. Airlocks, or water locks, are very, very, very valuable. This is also a good way if you want to, like, we could pump this all to vacuum, and it wouldn't be an issue getting in or out to get work done. It's a good way to get inside contraptions. You need airlocks, water locks. Nice! Power! Yas, look at that. Oh, it's like a half a runner at all times. That's very valuable. And once we get a few more of them, there'll be 0 more runners. Okay. How's the steel going? Can we turn this up to 5? You guys are going too slow for my liking. I'm going to turn that to 5. I'm going to turn this to 4. Ceramic's not a huge priority. We're going to need a little bit soon, but it's cheap and easy to get. And they should be pumping out clay, I'd think. Maybe not. Really want to turn these fridges on. How are you on food and stuff? Mediocre? Pretty mediocre. About to run out again. No problem. Nice. Now that we got rid of all the Wheezworts, pressure is increasing again. That's much better. Do we got steel now? Steel. No? Come on, dude. Oh my god. Work faster. Nah, I don't play with dupe priorities much. I know that there's value in that. You don't want people who are shitty at stuff focusing on things they're shitty at. At the same time, I think that the game's been balanced more or less, that you don't have to think about that too much. Based on, like, their hat, they automatically do whatever's best. I think there's a good chance I'm just making that up, but no, I don't really play with that, and I don't think you have to too much. I think that the devs seem good about making that sort of thing just happen. You don't have to really micromanage it as much. But I could be making that up. I reserve the right to be considered a liar. God, I want to turn this fridge on. How are we doing up here? You guys good? Tamed, groomed, happy? Not piling up anything? How about you? Tamed, groomed, happy? Everything good? You having a good day? Yeah, you are. You look good, Draco. Plastic is slowly piling up. We give that time and we'll have plenty. Instead of doing a little kill room like this, if we just deleted the water, made it a teeny bit bigger, and then added a shearing station, you can have a room where you basically have like fucking hundreds or thousands of Dracos running around, and you can just shear them all day long and get infinite plastic, infinite reed fiber. But that also creates a lot of lag. Ah, fuck. Okay. Steel is overheating our water and turning it into... or making it boil, I mean. Shit. We're gonna need to swap it out for oil. Ooh, that's also... This is really bad. That's gonna exchange heat left and right. Although I think it's gonna empty and turn into vacuum. No, fuck. So this is gonna turn into vacuum. And then... I think we'll be okay, actually. That'll be fine. We can use water here. It doesn't have to be oil. We just need some drop of liquid. But right now, this is dumping heat to the left, which is sketchy. Do not like that. Okay, just empty. Let's get rid of all that hot water. Turn it, just dump it. I don't give a fuck. Let it rain. Stop breaking shit. And we're gonna need to pump water or pump oil into here, petroleum or something. Did you get enough steel? Nope. Let's start with something shitty. We'll do a little coppery dude. Oh no. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do this here. We'll do one more tile wide. Break that. Okay. And actually, we're gonna need a gas pump here eventually, at least. Might want to make it like one taller. A little bit of oil is good. That's gonna block it off when we turn on the oil well. If we turn on the oil well. Let's see. Refinement. Just a sec. Someone's dying. Which one of you sucks? Bob, what are you doing? Why are you shitting on the floor? Because you don't have dirt? That's a pretty okay reason to shit on the floor. I also shit on the floor sometimes. It happens to the best of us. Don't worry about it, dude. Let's grab some dirt. And mop. And mop. And forget they exist. Oh, actually, forgot some mopping. We can finish this bathroom, too. This bathroom's like 90% done. Meh. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. So, eventually we might want to make like a hot room. I think it's called industrial sauna. I want to say I've seen it called. I called it the Hot Works. But basically, you can instead of like cooling off our liquid using aqua tuners and steam turbines and that sort of thing, we could just deliberately have a giant insulated box that's kept deliberately at like 200 degrees Celsius or kept at a high temperature. And then we'll take whatever heat that's coming out of the refinery and just add it to our immediate vicinity. And then it's a big steam room, so that with steam turbines at the top. So if it gets hot enough, the steam turbines turn on. They take that they take that heat and they turn it into power for us. So instead of spending power to cool everything off, we're actually gaining some power back while we dump that heat into the surroundings to power the steam turbines. So that's definitely something that's useful. Those are good builds. We would have to build that entirely out of steel, which we do not have. So that's something for future us that I might want to do in this build and in this base. For right now, just to get on our feet, we need to get some cooling loop here. We need to use a refinery. We're going to do the more expensive method of keeping everything at like 20 degrees Celsius instead. But yeah, I know what you're talking about, and that's a really great thing to do. I've done that in other builds before. We might want to do that here, particularly if we do a petroleum boiler. Then those things just shit out carbon dioxide and heat. So if you put those in the steam room, then you can have all that carbon dioxide float to the bottom, feed some slicksters, and then just like heat up the surroundings, heat up that steam, and get more power out of it. So that might be something we want to build. Those are cool as shit. Did I disable you? Oops, I didn't want to disable. I just wanted to disable auto repair. Just in case. Okay. How about power? We're gonna need some power in here. Probably gonna need better wires. It's gonna get warm. We should make this one a teeny bit taller. Yeah. Yeah. We'll do that. Do that. We'll deconstruct this. And then we can put an air pump in here to get rid of the natural gas buildup that'll happen eventually. I'm pretty sure this is not the best well design, but it's fine. It'll work. Fuck it. Automation. Hydro sensor. Carry on, little dudes. Should probably try and get some glass and solar panels out too, so we're just not running as much. It's a lot of running right now. One solar panel is not enough. Oh shit, I forgot about this. God damn it. Get out of here. We need to fix this. This is just dumping heat. This is already rising in temperature very fast, up to 40. Get rid of that shit. We're going to sweep all the water out, and then we can do a tile here, which will push the crude oil up and over, and it'll spill out, and then we can delete the tile, and we'll have our little airlock again. Easy. So there is no maximum to dupes. You can have infinite dupes. It is a very common mistake for early players that they will shit out a bunch of dupes and then kill themselves by having just too much demand on all their infrastructure. We have 8 dupes total, 5 on this asteroid, 3 on this asteroid. That's the 5 out of 8. Actually, yes, it's fine. Let's just do this. I give you things to do. Be busy. That's an ugly roof. Alright. For now, just for some really quick and... What the fuck are you... Oh, you're trapped. Delete. Just for some really quick and dirty refinement, let's go ahead and do an oil refinery here. Ooh, we can do it out of steel already. That's fine. I'll do it here. Fuck it. Okay. So we will say... You... Pump... Oil... Out... into the refinery, and then that gets pumped out. Yeah, this is fine. We need all this for now. Let's see. Or I mean, we need it cool for now. Sorry. Let's just do this into a quick liquid reservoir. Okay, we'll automate this to say... Boom. So we'll connect this to the liquid reservoir, and we'll only turn this on if we want to add more liquid to the reservoir. So we can get some petroleum going. We'll probably want to move all this. This isn't a permanent thing at all, but this is just like right now I want petroleum. We'll make it happen. I'm going to pause real quick too. I just noticed everybody's starving. That's not good. Okay, we'll do this. And we can do a liquid pipe here too. Or sorry, what do you call it? Liquid bridge. Okay. This will get our petroleum going. We don't want much petroleum. We'll say if you're down low, let's say if you're down to like 10%, pump it to like 30. That's fine. I don't have a ton of petroleum here. I think we're going to move it all eventually, so if I just fill it up with 8,000 petroleum, it'll be annoying. You just gotta fuck around. Just have fun. You build bases, you try and do your thing, you see how you die, and you learn something. And you just keep doing that until you stop dying. Eventually you'll hit the phase where you get sustainable and you get to survive forever, and then you get to enter the mid and late game and do all sorts of shit. It's a fun game. And it's not... It's got a big learning curve, but it's not like... It's not unfun. Remember when I said everybody was starving and then I just didn't do anything about it? It's a great move. Excuse me, who wants to eat? Anyone like eating? Alright, and already that's plenty of food. I think they just moved like 70,000. That'll do. Okay, turn you off. Everything's good. Okay. That should get dumped right here, which is perfect. Here it comes, food time, and then it should automatically get loaded into the conveyor, and then dumped into our fridge, and then loaded into our little snack fridge. And everybody's happy. Power. There's that. Alright, we need a little power here. Can we just do it all on this? No, no. Definitely gonna overdo it. We need one new circuit. Yeah, that's kind of disgusting. It's fine. It'll be fine. Fuck 'em. Fuck 'em. That's what I always say. Okay, let's do this, and let's get rid of this guy so that we can run the fat wire over. Then we can run some power up. Okay, there's power. Last bit, we need a little bit of automation down here to make sure that this doesn't just run full steam. And we actually need to go like this. Okay. One last thing. This is going to destroy the foundation. Bloop! There we go. You can't reach that, can you? It's not going to work. There we go. Getting close. Thank you, Noah. I really do appreciate that. Alright, so if we are above 20 kilograms of liquid over here, go ahead and turn the pump on. This will pump 10 kilograms at a time, so it should pull it down to empty, or pull it down to 20. And then this will never waste energy. That'll load up into the oil refinery, which we can then refine into stuff. Petroleum stuff. Last thing we need is that thick main power line to start the circuit. There we go. Are we hurting for power? No? Maybe? Why aren't you running? No power? Ah, because you have no power. Yes. That will do it. Ooh, look at that. Oh, ho, 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 ho. It's doing the thing. Okay. Come on, let's turn the fridge on. Fridge time. Fridge time. I'm excited for fridges. Fucking love food preservation, dude. Love food preservation. Alright, so we finally have petroleum coming through. This enters the infamous fridge. Let's give it a second to fill. Turning on as it should. It'll do one more. This is a 5 before. It's going to go up to 10 before it's capped out. Let's make sure this thing's full, and then we will turn it off. Okay. Or we will deconstruct the liquid bridge is what I'm trying to say. I think we might need to pull out a packet or two here. Maybe not, actually. It looks like it's... Nah, yeah, it's full. That's fine. Okay. That's good. We'll want to do the same thing here. Let's pump this in to this line. Okay. Where's Mario? Is this all done? Yeah, we need to extract that guy. Get rid of that one little tile, basically, and then this should be clear to schmoove. I think you can design these better. The way I do this, I think, isn't quite right. I think you can design it so that it's, like, perfect, where you don't have to, like, clear out a single tile if you fuck it up like I did. Okay, right now, please, Mario. I don't have patience, and I'm gonna forget this exists and fuck up. Mario! Where are you, Mario? Excuse me, Mario. You taking a nap? You going for a run? Not cool, dude. Not cool. Go clear out that pipe. Thank you. There we go. I think that's all we need. Let's see if it works now. We got one little space there. There it is. We're looping. Okay, I think we're good. That looks perfect. Almost perfect. Perfect enough. Okay. And let's take a quick look at the temperatures and stuff. So we've got that initial cooling phase down to -20. It's going to dump a lot of heat into the surrounding area. We're already almost done. It requires very, very little cooling before we get to the correct temperature here. It's already down into the -30s, -20s. You're at the right thing, right? If above -20, perfect. Okay, so there we go. We're already done. We give this just a teeny bit of time. You can see it's really rapidly refrigerating here. This will hit -20 almost immediately, and then this will barely ever run after that. Barely ever. Pretty much free refrigeration. Nothing to think about or worry about. And with that, we have deep freeze on our food, such that it will never go bad ever. Not even the littlest bit. The only time it's going to expire at all is when we put it in this refrigerator, which is why we have a maximum capacity of 1 kilogram, so that we don't even have to refrigerate this. Nothing's going to spoil before it gets eaten. Boom! That's progress. That's a very nice construction to have done. Okay, and then we can start putting petroleum into here as well. So before we were using water, which wasn't working. It was overheating. It was coming out too hot and causing trouble. Now that it's petroleum, you can see it's coming out at like 140. And it's cooling off pretty fast. It cools off a lot faster. It's got much better thermal conductivity. But more importantly, it's just not boiling. This has to get hot as fuck before it will flash into sour gas. So we're pretty much good here to get some refining done. Last thing, we need an oil well, which means we need steel. Then we need to swap this guy out for steel too. That's not going to work. Where's my oil well? Utilities? Utilities. Oil well. Steel. We need just a little bit of steel. They're going to craft that. They literally just crafted that. Okay. So we'll do a steel oil well here. And this guy needs a steady supply of water. Okay. And then finally, I actually want to automate this. Let's make sure it doesn't turn on, unless it should. Okay. Go like this. Actually, let's cancel. None of this needs to be insulated, other than in the oil well, it needs to be insulated. This area is going to burn it. This area is fine. So we can go back to normal boring pipes for now. And then go... Whee! Okay, so I need some water fed into here, please, thank you. We could pull it from our poo loop. There's a little bit of extra poo in here we could drink. We could also pull it from here. We don't need a lot. I only want to get enough petroleum to, like, get the... Once we get enough petroleum in here for this to run, then we're done. We don't need to load it with anything more. And actually, it looks like we're pretty much already there. I think we could do a little more. Give me some more steel real quick. Give me some, like, I don't need, like... We're going to need a lot of steel pretty quick. So let's do, like, 10 and see what happens. How you doing? You deep frozen? Boom! Deep freeze. Look at that. 0% change per cycle. This shit is perfect forever. We also need to pump over some petroleum to the next door base so that we can do the same thing there. We can get that one deep frozen, and then the food will really start to stack up. I think this is where we're seeing the most of the food going bad. If you could get this all automated and fixed up. Excuse me, what the fuck? Are you still oh, you're not peeing, you just... There's just pee water everywhere. Okay, that's fine. Let's clean that up. Bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. How are you on algae and stuff? You got algae. Dirt's dirt's okay. Ooh, food. I want food over here, thank you. Ooh, food. Speaking of algae and stuff. We have no oxygen here, and this thing is running full force to move that no oxygen into the Atmo suits. That's really bad. Fuck. Let's go this way. That'll work. Look at that. I should probably... I'm just going to literally disable you for now. We can automate it to be better, but... This is the... Let's see. Actually, let's automate it to be better. What's this going to be like? 2 buttons? Atmo sensor. Let's see. Atmo sensor. Boom. That's all we need. We'll do 2 Atmo sensors. If either Atmo sensor is above some threshold, you turn on. That way you don't turn on when there is literally no air. We'll do that. Not waste energy. Seems good. You're fucking beautiful, dude. Look at you go, fridge. Look at you go. Look at how much this thing runs. Not at all. Doesn't need to. Free freezing. Yeah, but what about algae, though? It's stressing me out. You guys are so... Oh, you're gonna die. Oh, my God. We gotta make some air happen. Okay, this is fine. Everything's good. It's all good. Let's see. We're making steel. We got a fridge. We should work on taming this geyser and creating an S-palm and getting some permanent supply of water, permanent supply of oxygen. That's the one I want more than anything. Fucking love me some oxygen. Okay. Let's get that going. That's gonna look like a box. Nice, big, beautiful box, just like your mom's got. Let's go ahead and do that. Cancel that one. Cancel this one. And do ladder. So step one, water. Need water. This is basically the easiest form of water. This guy is putting out steam at 110 degrees Celsius. The 110 degrees Celsius is not enough for us to run a steam turbine, so we can't just like slap a steam turbine on this and call it good. But at the same time, it takes very, very little cooling for it to condense down to water so that we can pump it out. Using the suits as a way of getting around environmental effects, yes. Isn't the oxygen pumped into them inherited into the suit? No, no, no. So that's actually one of the benefits of the suits. Once we get the SPOM set up, which we'll do momentarily, we're going to not cool off the oxygen that we move into the suits. We'll pump in oxygen at like 90 degrees or whatever, and the dupes don't care. It just gets eaten by the machine, and then it's good to go. So that's a nice thing. You don't have to do any cooling. You can breathe that air without any issue. So we'll do one path of oxygen that's getting cooled. We'll pump it through this area where we will have cooling systems to keep this down at 20 degrees. So the oxygen will get cooled off in this pool of water, and then that'll get dumped into the base. So it'll always be 20 degrees when it's in the base. And then we'll do hot oxygen into the suits so that they just waste less energy. The dupes don't care. And then, yeah, we're good to go. So we'll have 2 full lines of oxygen, probably within the next 20 minutes or hour. We'll see. We'll do that soon. Okay, let's prioritize things. This needs to happen now. Also, this needs to happen now. Also, where else can we get algae? Just kind of like panic flailing for algae here. We grab some down here. It's getting far away. That's pretty gross. Let's just do an SPOM instead. We can start drinking this water and turn it into stuff. Alright. Let's see. Cooling and things. Okay, so let's change what we're planning here. Let's turn this area into some cooling. How do I want to do this? Yeah, I think we get away with something small. Let's just do a small construction here. So we'll need a steam turbine. Finally got access to those. Gonna need some copper for that, or if we could do iron if I'm feeling real lazy. So we like a steam turbine here, and then we'll have a steam room right below it, where we dissipate our heat, and then we'll have an aqua tuner set up. Like right here. For that, we're gonna need a little more steel. Okay. And we'll be good. How's the air? Air's back on. Thank fuck. Okay, and then let's say for here, if you are above 1,000, let's say above 800. If you're above 800, then you're allowed to turn on the breather. And we do 2 tiles, just in case the pressure doesn't really build up much, and then we can enable you. Okay, now this thing will stop wasting energy. It'll only turn on if it's appropriate. Bloop. Very good. God, we really need some glass, too. All this running is terrible. You just go dump a couple solar panels, make life a lot easier. Let's see, what does that take? Refining glass. You do it up here, maybe? You could do it like here, and then drop it down below if we want to. Drop it into the water. Cool it off, maybe. Maybe. Or you do it like right here. Just drop it into the middle of everything, because fuck it. It's going to be more heat, too. I'm going to deconstruct you. I'm going to deconstruct you. I'm going to deconstruct you. Get a little door. Bloop. Bloop. Excuse me. 1 bloop, please. Bloop. Construct you. Already done. Let's move this one up. It's fine. Fuck it. Let's do a little glass real quick. What temp does steam have to be to run the turbines? You said 110 isn't enough. It needs to be 125 or 135, I want to say. If you click on a steam turbine, it'll tell you. We can see once we start building them. But yeah, if you do a steam turbine here, it's not going to work. There's one kind of water vent that puts out water at like 500 Celsius, or steam at 500 Celsius. So you can just put steam turbines right on top of that and immediately convert it into cold water and energy. But this one, it's a cool steam vent where you got to manage it. It's no problem. This is one of like the simplest geysers to tame. We'll be done with it pretty soon here. They're just hurting so bad. They're running on the wheel so hard. Oh my god, I need solar panels. It's brutal. Good to see air again. Love air. Big fan of air. That's pumping up the suits too. That's good as they're running low. Fuck, that's expensive. And let's actually just, all of this should go. Do it like that. Gonna have some insulated tile down here, probably 3 high. That'll be a steam room above. That'll do. Up to 50 degrees. It's getting spicy. That's a spicy puddle. We gotta cool this guy off real quick here. What's more of a problem, air or heat? We'll find out. I'm actually gonna disable this for a bit. That's going to save us a lot of power. The suits are going to slowly run out of air, but I'm hoping we can get to an S-palm quickly and then start filling them with that instead. It'll be a lot better. This can get analyzed. We're going to want to know when it's going to be on or off. We're going to want to do a little tile runway here. There we go. Okay. We'll replace these pretty quick. Excuse me, motherfuckers. Oh, that's a 4. That's why they're not doing it. Let's make it a 5, please. Okay, so this should pressurize soon. These will turn off. We'll stop running as much. We can get some glass out. They'll stop running as much. Let's see. Refinement, glass. Bloop. Do it there. This guy takes a shitload of power. We're gonna need a whole nother circuit for it, I think. This guy also likes power. We could just do this or this and put it on the same circuit for now. Just for the sake of, I'm gonna die immediately. Let's just do it quick and dirty. This or this. Not both. If you do both, you overload and ship breaks. Okay, so this is going to dump out, or this is going to take sand. It's going to convert it into glass at the cost of time and electricity. And then it's going to dump hot-ass glass. Really, really fucking hot glass. Which we want to drop. Let's see. We do it like here. Can I do it? Does that work? No. What about here? Here? No. No. Can't do it anywhere. I have to do it above. I'm gonna drop it here. Yes. Drop it here, do a tile here. That's fine. Everything's fine. Quick and dirty. Let's go. We'll probably want to just, like, delete this entire construction and do something better. This is just kind of a starter refining thing. Okay. So we have insulated tile. The hot liquid glass comes out. It gets shit out here. It gets dropped into... we can just drop it onto, like, a metal tile, I think. I don't really care too much. There you go. We'll drop it onto a metal tile so that it will kind of cool off and solidify immediately. That's the idea. Let's see how that works. We can also do a, what do you call it? One of, like, the water tiles, or a mesh tile, to allow the liquid to drop all the way into this water and then cool off in here and then, like, pump it out if we want. I think this is fine. We'll just do this for now and see what happens. I just want to get some solar panels out immediately. Can you not reach this? Oh, you can. They can. Oh, they can't? Ah, come on. Delete that. That's fine. They'll make the hop. Jump the gap. No problem. Got some algae? Nope. I didn't want algae anyway. Fuck you. Alright, power. We want one steam turbine with, what do you overheat at? 1,000 degrees? I can make you out of lead. Let's see if I regret this. Okay, so we'll have a steam turbine here. We'll have a thermo aqua tuner down here. This is going to be a steam room. It's going to be hot as shit. So we're going to need to make it out of steel. Otherwise, it's going to overheat and break and cause trouble. Okay, and then we'll build the exact same kind of thing we have here. Just right here. So hot water will come in from this direction. It will enter this guy. Or... let's see. It'll either enter this aqua tuner if it needs to cool off, or it'll enter the liquid bridge if it's already a fine temperature, and then it will come out the other end. And let's see, do I want to go down or up? Let's go up, fuck it, let's keep it contained. And then we'll go right back in. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is good. Let's do it like this. Cancel you. Okay. Comes up here. Okay. Boom. Big old loop. So we will have a cooling loop here running with the water. It's got radiant pipes up high and radiant pipes in this room. We will cool it off down to, let's say, we'll cool it off to like 95 degrees or so, something like that. 95 degrees is still hot as shit, but it's cold enough that it's going to cause this guy to condense into water, right? Steam's going to turn to water at 100 degrees, so that steam becomes water. Also, whatever heat is being generated by our steam turbine up here, the steam turbine destroys heat. It also generates the teeniest amount of heat, which you have to manage. So we'll destroy that heat on the same circuit. And that's still like a very, very positive process for us. We will come out ahead here. Okay. And then finally, this guy needs an insulated pipe coming down into here, where we dump right back in. Okay. Plug this bad boy up and call it a contraption. I think one last thing, we might want just like 1 or 2 temp shift plates here. Nothing crazy. Let's do like 2 in the center. Boom. That's a tamed geyser. We just need to give it a minute. Get the construction done. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. There's a little more we need to do here. We're going to want a liquid pump. We need to make sure that it doesn't overheat. Put it right in the middle. And then do some automation so it only turns on when appropriate. Okay. Last thing we need to do is just give some power to all this, and then we're good. You are about to murder yourself, guy. Don't trap yourself, big dum-dum. Thank you, thank you. I've done this a few times. It's not my first Steam vent. Down to 0 algae. We might need to kind of panic. Oh, hello, volcano. Excuse me. We could use this minor volcano for a petroleum generator. That would be fun. We could do a petroleum generator right over here. Ooh-wee. Let's get just a teeny more algae real quick. I'm worried they're gonna die because they're gonna die. Okay, this is looking good. I'm gonna just leave it for a second. I need to use the bathroom and I need to stand up for a minute. I've been sitting for like fucking 5 hours straight. Let me save real quick just in case I shit the bed and kill everybody, and then I will go shit the toilet and I'll be right back. What did I miss? How are we doing? Pretty good? Nice. That's good. It's good to do good. Let's see. Let's see. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay. Oh, I fucking forgot. We should make glass. Give me like 10 glass. Let's see what happens. Let's try and get some glass out so that we can stop running. Or at least stop running as much. Until we get a decent battery bank, it's not going to be enough. Also, that's not great. Fuck. Need that S-palm. 1 S-palm, please. Thank you. Okay, so we could do... We could do water storage here. S-palm lower. You need to be enabled. Otherwise, we don't have any suits. That's not good. We're cutting it close here. Fuck yeah, I love steel. Let's find some algae if we can real quick. Okay, we already got this. Excuse me, this needs to happen now, please. Make this a 6. All of our suits will be off until this happens. Please, 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 please. Okay. A little more algae down here we could eat. Ugh, that's so much work and running. Ugh. Ugh. Little pile of algae down here. It's just like such a bad use of time and effort. Go running all the way down here. But is it better than dying? Debatable. Okay, there's that. Go, 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 go. You can do it. I believe in you. You can dig a hole. Nope, we gotta fuck off now. Bye. Bye. No, what are you... Go home! Go home! You're wasting the one suit, you absolute fuck! We need algae! Get out of here! Go home! Algae! Where's my algae boy? Who can dig? Which one of you has the ability to dig holes? Can you dig holes? You better fucking dig a hole. This is not the right direction. It's kind of the right direction. It's kind of not the right direction. It's kind of almost the right direction. I hate you so much, Alex, sometimes. Little duplicants. You guys are the fucking worst. Go do the one digging thing. No. Stop! Oh my god. You're wasting the suit! That's my good suit! What's going on over here? Do you have algae? I have 600 algae. Is there any more algae on the map we can eat? No. Not really. We're cutting it close here. We need that S-palm going soon. Oh, there we go. We got someone who can dig. Dig, 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 breathe, dig and breathe. Nice, algae. We got it. We did the thing. Hopefully that gets us enough algae to actually, like, build. Hopefully that plus this will be enough. Oh, dude, no. I fucking hate you guys so much right now. Go get the algae. Go get the algae! You need to breathe! Subtle hint. Let's make this 6. 6 is fine. Oh my god. That's a relief. Alright, how's the glass going? I think we may need to do like a rate limiter here. 1, 2... Should have dropped 20 kilograms. Dropped exactly 20 kilograms. That's okay. We're good. Go, 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 go. Boo-boo-boo. Boo-boo-boo-boo. Boo-boo-boo. Boo-boo-boo-boo. I like to cheer them on sometimes, you know? Oh, this looks good. Let's do a little a pathy thing here. Nice. That'll be a lot of algae. Let's grab all of this. Okay. Hopefully this is enough for us to get the suits back on and to finish the build. We don't need a ton here. But we definitely need more than that. Sketchy, sketchy. I didn't realize we were cutting it so close. That feels bad. I should have done the S-Palm stuff before I did the, excuse me. I should have done the S-Palm stuff before I did the oil refinery. I also don't know what the fuck's going on here. What? Oh, the glass? Is that what it is? Oh, the glass. Maybe that's why we want to do one of the mesh tiles here. Bloop. This is bad. Keep getting fucking water here. Get out of here, water. Is that pea water? Petroleum. Petroleum's fine. Where'd the petroleum come from? Ah! I see. The glass melts the radiant pipe. Not my best design. Whoops. Ooh, that's so bad. Oh no. I hope we live. It would be nice if we didn't die, you know? All a 6. Go, go, go. Alright, what about S-Palms? Can we sketch out an S-Palm yet? No, maybe. I think we need to build the whole thing out of steel, actually. That's not good. That's going to be expensive. We need to make a lot of steel before we can make an S-Palm. This is so bad that I think we need to do something real primitive here. Let's just get an electrolyzer out before we die. We will take water from here's fine. Anywhere. Just give me some water. We will pump it into our S-Palm. Can we get rid of this? Nice, nice. Get rid of that shit water. pump this into the S-palm, or not S-palm, sorry, what am I saying? We'll just pump this into the electrolyzer. Just for now. So that we do not die. And then we may want to put it a little higher. Let's put it a little higher. Let's do it up here, actually. Yes. No. Yes. No. Maybe. Yes. No. Yes. Okay. Good talk. I delete you. I pass power. So this is going to dump a lot of heat into our base. It's going to give us extra hydrogen that we're not really set up for, but I guess that'll just kind of pressurize the top, which isn't a big deal. We can delete that later if we need to. We're going to die if we don't do this. We're not going to make it. We got to make this happen. You get to be a 7. Go, go, go. Build the thing. Give me some of that sweet, sweet, delicious, hot, spicy air. That plus all the algae we're picking up should be enough to give us runway to an S-palm, I'd hope. We'll see. Kind of cutting it close. And these dudes I'm pretty much just ignoring. I hope they don't die. We'll see. Good luck, dudes. How's food? Awful. Oh, interesting. Oh. Oh my. This problem again. Okay, that's plenty. Let's let him move it. Done. Okay. That's better. It's good to have food. Nice, almost done. We're still just leaking heat. That's not great. Not the hugest priority, though. Oh, we got 2 suits. I didn't even notice. Look at that. Double suited dupes. Love to see it. And there we go. The water pumps. Okay, so we will turn this water into air to buy ourselves some runway so that we hopefully do not murder ourselves. And then this little electrolyzer will shit out a bunch of air for us. Boop, 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 boop. And some hydrogen, which will go up. That will hopefully give us enough. Let me plug in my controller. Just heard it unplug. Beep, beep, beep. Okay, that's good. We got some oxygen coming through. Hi, kitty. I love you. What's up? What's up, kitty boy? Who's a good kitty? Let's make sure that air can flow. The thing's at max pressure and our oxygen's nowhere near where it needs to be. That guy's got to pump harder. That helps. That also helps. That also helps. Who's a good kitty boy? Okay, nice, and they're still prioritizing this ship, which is good. Nice. Good, good, good. Once we get this algae, that will improve our air situation, at least temporarily. Give us more air. Then we need to get a bunch of steel and an S-bomb. Hi, kitty. You're a good boy. I feel like I haven't saved in forever. Something says save. I'm gonna save. Yeah. Could you, like, not prioritize garbage, though? You know? Maybe fuck all that. Maybe air. Maybe not dying. Maybe. Nope, O2's looking real bad right now. The entombed is this guy. Doesn't matter. Pretty indifferent on that one. I'm more concerned about the heat exchange that's going on here, which is also not being prioritized and also not really a priority. Okay, the plants are turning off now, so we have too much hydrogen. That sucks. We might need to just, like, crack this open, basically. Just release it into the wild for now, unfortunately. We're not in a great spot. We gotta let some of the hydrogen out. Hi, kitty. Bye, kitty. I love you. It's a nice ceiling. Love that ceiling. Hydrogen on a sensor? Nah, not yet. Not really. No need. We'll just pump it into the base and let it dump. This is just panic shit for now. We'll get something more sustainable and better as soon as we can, basically. But for now, it's just like, give me oxygen before I die, please. Need oxygen now. Getting better. Up to 2 suits now. That's some air. That's shitty algae. None of this has got much. Oh no, that's 800 kilograms? I thought it was saying like 95. 800's plenty. Or at least it's better than 95. The air continues. Pump, pump, pump. Pump, 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 pump. These are rough times. We're getting close though. We've got some good stuff and some good things. What are you doing? You're taking a shit. Okay. Yeah. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Care so fucking much. Please, please, algae, please. Please, please, algae, please. Also, you should be like a 6 too. You should be loading all the algae into there. Can I have some algae? No? I don't even want algae. I hate algae. You die now. You're a sandwich. That's better. Oh, we're up to 5.4 tons of algae. Good. Okay, so they'll load this thing up. And then we should be, or we've got an okay amount of air. That's some air. Okay, well, if we have that much algae for now, I'm just going to disable this for a second. We'll put that cap back on. And then we'll let algae fill up the things. I already immediately regret that. Let's just leave it, it's fine. We need air. We need air so bad. Augment the algae. Use the water air. Fill up the suits. Get back to work. Finish your fucking things. This is where air comes from eventually, sorta. This is where water comes from and then air comes from. Eventually, sorta. Man, that is a brutal waste of time running across the whole world. Well, they don't have tubes. They're so slow. I started researching the tube stuff. We'll get that soon-ish. We've got plastic. Not enough to do a ton with, but we could start making some tubes and things soon-ish. Okay, let's see. What do I want to do? Got a well here. We could do like a steam turbine cooling loop here that we could cool off this area maybe, or we could do the steam turbine here. I like more. S-palm here. Water storage here. I think that sounds good. For all that, we're going to need a bunch of steel. For steel, we're probably going to want more glass first. We're going to want some more solar panels if we can. A couple more would make a big difference in the amount of time they're wasting running around. So that would be good to get done. We're up to 3 suits now. 3 suits is progress. God, and these guys are so fucking weak. You're all so fucking weak. Be stromp. This guy can carry. Carry better. You carry so good, dude. You're the only guy who carries. You carry. You carry. You carry. You carry. Let's make them suck less. They are so weak. Okay. That'll help. Let's just give them stronger arms. Instead of carrying 200 kilograms at a time, they can carry like 5 times that now. That'll help. Dude, you guys keep running out, getting to here, and then having to take a shit. Just don't go out. What are you doing? Oh, you're taking your turn for your hat. Okay. No, you carry more. Okay. Hop, 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 hop. Show me how much. Show me how strong you are. Hoo, you're pretty strong. That's like 600, 700. All right, it's looking better. I'm gonna let this run for just a second. Some food just showed up at my door. I'm gonna put it in a bowl so that I can eat it. I think we're okay. We've got tons of algae. We've got like 5 tons. We've got a little bit of oxygen or water air for now. It's not great. This is dumping hydrogen and the heat is rising rapidly, especially because this guy's just been shitting out heat all day. But everything's moving in the right direction. Once we get the air handled a bit and these fill up a bit, we can get a little more glass for some solar panels, a couple solar panels maybe. And for sure we need steel and an S-palm like now. S-palm will help a bunch here. Okay, back in a second. We do wolframite. What happens if I do this? Let's try and take metal. Raw metal. Wolframite. Go put it in the thing, dudes. Go do your dude thing. Okay, these guys have 0 algae. They've still got some air. They're going to be okay for a bit, but they're running low. These dudes have some algae. Did you melted the wire too? Oh, that got deconstructed maybe? Let's do it out of iron. Ooh, here it comes. So I'm thinking if I turn wolframite into tungsten, then that might have a higher overheat temperature. If we could do that, then that might be all we need. Yeah, overheat temperature plus 50. Oh. Let's get some of this instead of steel. That's a lot cheaper. Okay. Nice. We can build our contraptions out of that then. Okay, so let's see. Right here we're gonna have, I think we're just gonna like do some electricity stuff up here. Below that, we're gonna have a hydrogen burning thing. We'll destroy hydrogen. Below that, we're gonna have our S-bomb. Something like that. Delete this. Alright, what's going on? What are you all doing? The things that I tell you always. Yes. Yes, indeed. Let's see, and then this. Let's do a insulated pipe maybe for the last couple steps here so that it's not accidentally getting destroyed anymore. You go to 0 is good. Are you like a 4? Yeah, 5's fine, whatever. Time to start the air though. We need air so bad. I would like 1 air, please. So much running. There we go. Tungsten. Okay, what's tungsten do? Let's see. Can I build stuff out of tungsten? Nope. That sucks. Can I build anything out of tungsten? Can you guys be tungsten? Nope. Can you be tungsten? Nope. Well, fuck you, tungsten. No, thank you. We need steel. And that is getting warm. Finally starting to fill up the suits. That's good. With just a bit of algae to spare. We should send some over. They're gonna run out in the other island and die really quickly. As soon as the S-bomb's up and running, we can pump over air too. Keep them alive, it'll be fine. Although the air that we're pumping over is gonna be fucking hot, 50 degrees. That's not good. Oh no! We're struggling. Oh god, this guy's so good. Hope he can't build. Fuck him. What you doing, dude? You're grabbing a rotted pepper nut to bring up to here. How is this your priority? Can you think of anything better to do? Sir, excuse me. It's gonna be a 4 now. So that hopefully never happens again. I would like all of this. It would be nice, please, thank you. Maybe some of this. Okay, can we plug this up again? I think the damage has been done at this point, basically. Not much of a difference. We gotta get some cooling going here. Real bad. It's all coming together and it's all falling apart. What'll happen first? Are we gonna be super successful or are we gonna die? It's a race. Did you do the algae? Got that loaded? That's a 6. This is also a 6. I'm gonna make you a 5, and then you're gonna move it. Okay, 1,000 kilograms. Let's do that and call it good for now, maybe. Fuck it. That's air. You'll survive. Or you won't. We'll find out. Okay, good amount of steel coming out. We're gonna need steel all over the place. Okay, so we'll have a couple of hydrogen thingies up here. We need 2 of them, so it's gonna need to be that fat. We're gonna need a gas pump. Right here. Let's see. Something like that should work. Do a couple of doors. I think that's not centered properly. It's supposed to be like 1 more over. Do this, do this. Do this. Okay, we need electrolyzers. Gonna want like 3 of them. Okay, gonna want some mesh tiles. Which can be copper. Okay, we're gonna want some ladders. This is gonna need to go, that's alright. Then we can do wall. Okay. Something like this. Is this what you're supposed to look like, maybe, I think? Maybe, I think. One, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll be perfect. Okay. Here comes S-Palm. Excuse me, what's this? Get rid of that. Bye-bye. Okay, we're gonna need to dig a little bit lower. And we're we're gonna need to move this guy. Zoom, 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 zoom. Zooming along, making the thing. Okay. This gets canceled. We'll do a automation. One of these guys, one of these guys, one of these guys. Do some of this, do some of that, do some things and some stuff and some other things with the guy and the things and the stuff. Do that. I'll explain all this in a minute, but for now I'm just scrambling to get this shit out. Pretty simple device. Okay, good. How are we doing? Our things are full. We're still pumping out air. Good, good, good. Okay, let's cap off the top, get a little bit of hydrogen captured, and then we can maybe shut this off. How's our glass? Not good. Okay, how's our steel? Almost ready. We need just a teeny bit more steel. How's the temperature? Pretty fucking miserable. We need to cool this shit off pretty fast. It's getting rough. Turn this to auto. We can continue working on the air if we want. Okay. Okay, so, just a sec. Let's do one more thing here. Let's do a jumpy poo here. Jumpy poo. Okay, so this is our S-palm. The way this works is we have a bunch of electrolyzers and we have a bunch of pumps. We have some pumps up high, one pump up high, and 4 pumps down low. Each pump will pump out roughly, or exactly, if it can, it will pump out exactly 500 kilograms. So 2 pumps will make 1 full pipe of air, basically. So we've got 4 pumps to make 2 pipes that are completely saturated with air. Both of these are going to have some atmos sensors, so they only turn on when the pressure is high enough. And they're going to take the oxygen from the bottom of this box, they're going to pump it up and pump it out. So for one case, this left side, this oxygen is going to come out. It's going to just run up the, why the fuck did you do that to me, game? It's going to run up the side of the wall here. Once it leaves the insulated tile, it's going to become insulated gas pipe. So we're going to try and preserve the hot gas here. We're going to keep that hot temperature. And that hot gas is running straight into our atmos suits, which can eat hot gas without having any heat issues. It doesn't radiate around or cause trouble or make the dupes angry. So we're not going to waste any energy on cooling off this gas. It just becomes energy, or sorry, becomes air for our atmos suits and for our dupes to go out and do their thing. Other pipe of gas that we have coming out here is going to go up to the right side. Again, it's insulated to keep that heat in until we eventually reach this big radiator, which we want to hold down at 20 degrees Celsius. Right now, it is hot as fuck, which isn't great, but once we cool this off, then we're going to be all set. But the idea here is that the hot air will come in, it will get cooled off in the water, and then it will enter the base, and we can drop it out through vents throughout the entire base to keep the base full of air. And just this one pipe here should be enough to keep the whole base full. So this is a lot of oxygen. It should be more than we need. and it'll work nicely. Now there's still just a little bit missing here. So basically the way this works is when these guys go, they're gonna just be running max speed at all times, just pumping out as much air as they can. The oxygen is naturally gonna go down since it's more dense. The hydrogen's naturally gonna go up. And if you look at the construction here, we set it up so that there's only one tile up at the top that the hydrogen can get to in order to get down into this pump. These little doors here are preventing anything from moving around. So, and I think I need a ladder here. Whoops. Just a sec. Okay, so the hydrogen's going to come up here since it's less dense. It'll go up to the top. And then when this hits some threshold, we'll pump it out. So we have natural filtering here where we don't have to do any sort of filtering. It's going to be hydrogen at the top and oxygen at the bottom, period, without any work. That saves a lot of power. And then that hydrogen can get pumped straight up into here where we're just going to consume it and turn it into energy right away. So we'll have a couple hydrogen generators here once we get the steel for it, and then we'll destroy that hydrogen. If we wanted to, we could like capture it and burn the hydrogen when we're hurting for power, but whatever. For now, I don't really care. Let's just, we're going to just consume it and then dump that energy back into our grid. So overall, this will take water. We'll pump water in. The water can be any temperature, and then it will create oxygen and hydrogen. The hydrogen will pay for the electricity. The cost of all of this will be paid by the hydrogen. And then we'll just have free oxygen supply. So just add water and you get to breathe forever, and then you just need an infinite supply of water. Right next door, we have that infinite supply of water, like 80% ready to go. We just need to wrap up this contraption and turn it on, add a couple of storage devices down here to pile up the water for when this guy's dormant so that we don't die, and then we're going to be good to go from there. You're just now creating electrolyzers? I'm sorry, I'm new. Are you shaming me? Oh. Don't shame me, bro. Don't shame me. I did that pretty late. We were just eating algae for a long time, and we're just starting to run low. I probably pushed it a little too far. We are definitely hurting right now. Hurting for air. But we can turn all this stuff on pretty quick here, and then we'll be set. Up here, we've just got a little teeny loopy dude. I'm just giving you shit, you're good. Up here, we've got a little loopy dude for our refinery. And that is using petroleum right now, because when we were using water, it was overheating and causing the water to boil off. It wasn't working now that we're making steel. I'm cycle 200 creating electrolyzers. Nice. Nice. Yeah, these are big. Getting to this is when oxygen really gets solved, and you can relax a lot. Up until now, we've just been slowly eating away at our algae supply. And we still are. It's not great. We need to get this shit wrapped up. Okay, let's see. What do you need for steel? Lime. AKA fossil. $200 equals 10 hours? I don't know. It depends. If you pause a lot, might be a little longer. If you run it in slow mode, might be a little longer. We've been just doing like max speed running the whole time, basically. Just cruising along. We're schmoovin'. Okay, and I'm actually gonna, let's turn off the steel. Nope, that's the opposite of turning off. Let's get some glass out if we can. I would really like to get rid of all these runners and have a couple more solar panels. That's a great, great tech that we just haven't used. Got one solar panel. Whoops. What is cycle? The cycle in the top left. The cycle is a day. Oh, it tells you your exact time played. That's cool. Apparently we're already at 10 hours. do something real quick. If I remember right, there's a setting that helps where you can say enable proximity. And we'll try and do whatever's closest. It was fucking ridiculous to see him run over here and run back and run over here and run back and run over here. Just fucking do all the things, dude, you know? You're all the way out here. Do the thing. Build the guys with the stuff. Seems like it's already going quicker immediately. You continue until everyone dies. I mean, so actually, if everyone dies, it doesn't like game over or anything. You can keep playing. You could just spawn another duplicate from your pod here and keep going. But generally speaking, if everybody's dying, it's because you've put yourself in a situation where you can't avoid everybody dying. So it's kind of the end. Okay, there's that. We'll pump this stuff up. And let's do radiant pipes here. Okay, so the hydrogen here is getting pumped through radiant pipes so that it will cool off the hydrogen generators since they generate a teeny amount of heat. We'll just use the gas that we're creating to absorb that heat, and then we'll consume that gas and destroy it. The power that comes out of here can go right back into the main grid. I'll use the tungsten for that. That's nice. So we'll do this. Yes, that's fine. Okay, so the power will go right back into the main grid. This will be high, going into low. And then we'll need a little bit of power here as well in order to run anything in the first place. So let's get that circuit set up too. Hi, Mr. Kitty. You want some attention, dude? I bet you do. You're a good kitty. Okay, we'll do that. Automate that, turn it on when appropriate, and supply power. Boom. Okay. Progress. Getting closer. How are we doing up here? Do we have glass? Oh, we got, watch this. Are you ready? Beautiful. Have you ever seen anything so gorgeous? Don't lie. You haven't. It's okay. Let's make this a 6, since we are hurting real bad for power. The second that's done, that's going to reduce the amount of time we're wheel running. Let's make that happen, please. Okay, I think we're doing okay now. We've got just a teeny bit of algae left, but these guys are totally full. Our construction is sort of done, almost, kind of, nearly, almost, sort of, almost. And we can just start consuming whatever water we have in our environment. We don't need a permanent good supply. We can just immediately start getting the SPOM going and getting value out of that because we are hurting for air. Yeah, seems good. The last thing that we might want here is we're going to need to pump that air. Let's see. So this is the cold air. This needs to go into our... Let's see. Where's the transporter, dude? It needs to go all the way up here. We can do that later. That's fine. But we need to transfer it to the other island is what I'm trying to say. The other asteroid's going to need air as well. They can keep living off of algae for a few minutes. Kinda. They're running real low. Let's see. Tap critters. I hate critters. Sweep. Sweep all this shit. Sweep and sweep. Oh, that's something I could have done. I should have just gave him sweep jobs a long time ago. Whoa, what's this? Wrong element? No? Oh, yeah. Wait, what? It's because we're hurting for power. Ouch. So we're using a good filtering technique here, where we automatically get rid of any bad gas. Instead of, you can do filtering a couple ways. If we do a gas filter like this, then this is basically, you can say only do oxygen, and this will cost like 100 energy per packet. It's kind of expensive to filter this way, but it'll never fuck up. The way we're doing it is with automation down here. So we're saying, we're piping this air through, and we're saying if it is not oxygen, then turn on this gas shutoff to let it out. So if it is not oxygen, then it'll cost like 10 energy per packet to get rid of it, instead of 120 per packet always. So it costs nothing for oxygen. It costs a teeny bit to filter out the bad. However, if you run out of power on that circuit, this gas doesn't turn on, and then you end up breaking your shit. Whoops. That's okay. Look at that. Gorgeous. That's one full runner right there. 400 power at all times. Let's do more. You can use basically whatever you want for the insulated tiles. Igneous, sandstone, whatever. I think they have a pretty negligible difference unless you're like holding water and you're worried about it breaking out. Heat's rapidly becoming a problem. We're gonna need to fix that. Alright, we should probably pump out this water too, actually. Well, let's see. This water is gonna get pumped into storage right here, which needs to be steel. We'll have a little storage room, and it's going to be hot. We can use steel or wolframite? No. No. Iron? No. No. All these are going to overheat. Overheat 75 degrees. We need 90 degrees. 95. So steel. We need to wait for a minute and get some more steel. How are we on glass? Getting close. Trying to get just a few solar panels out and make our life easier. If we get up to 3 or 4 solar panels, then hopefully we won't be running as often. Making them is very expensive though too. We're eating tons of energy. That'll be good. For now, I'm just gonna do some boring reservoirs. Let's do like 3 or 4. We'll turn it into steel good reservoirs here and just pump these all dry eventually. For now, though, I want to clean out this bottom part. That's all I'm thinking. So we'll do... I think we just do it like this, actually. Fuck it. I haven't done this before, but why not? Okay. And that goes into here. So we'll just grab a bunch. We'll try and pump this thing dry real quick so we can get rid of all of this problematic water. Just drink this. We'll pump it into these containers, and then that'll supply this guy. We can turn this thing on and do proper storage down below, and then pipe it over and have a more permanent solution in just a little bit. But this will get us starting. Get us on our feet. It's pretty cheap and easy. Any combat hazards, angry aliens? The main thing is it's pretty much always the environment. It's the environment and it's your poor decision making that are going to get you. There's hard asteroids that are very difficult to conquer, but that's about it. Ooh, let's get a nice suit. Who wants a suit? Bert the giraffe wants a suit. Enjoy your suit, Bert. You look good, Bert. You look schnazzy. How are we on glass? Nice. We got more glass. One more of these, please. Someone just shit on the floor. That's not great. Turn that to a 6 to make sure that gets fixed. Someone's shitting on the floor over here, I imagine. Who shit on the floor? You shit on the floor? Why'd you shit on the floor? Your bathroom's fine. You just feel like shitting on the floor? Okay. What do we want to do here? Do we have any water pumps anywhere? Nope. We could pump out this water. What's the temperature like here? Yeah, the temperature's pretty good. Let's pump out this water. This water's fine. I'm looking to kickstart the bathrooms. Let's get the bathrooms going. Oh, that's gonna give us some pee water, isn't it? Okay, so let's change that. Instead of going into the clean water, let's have this go into the dirty water. One higher. There. So we'll pump it into the water sleevey. We'll pump it into the water sleevey, and then it will get purified if it is polluted water. Otherwise, if it's regular water, it just goes right through for 0 power. That's fine. We can use the thick main line here. And we never really got power set up right. Let's say this is going to be a running room. And this is going to be our main power line. So we'll have a couple of runner dudes. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Then you guys need some fancy conductive wire, which you do not have. Let's keep doing wolframite here. Let's see, have we cleared this? Let's clear it and then do wolframite. You'll move wolframite, that's all right now. And we will need to move something back. Some sort of refined metal needs to go back. We could do lead would be fine. That's a great idea, actually. Let's do lead. Lead's cheap and free. We have lots of lead. So lead goes here, refined metal. Let's make a move just a little bit of lead over. And then we can get a proper circuit set up there, turn on the bathrooms, stop shitting on the floor maybe. That's not the biggest priority here, but it is a thing we can do while we wait for this build to finish. Okay, we'll say if you are above infinity, turn on. We want to make sure everything's ready to go before we turn it on. This guy's pumping. He's drinking the water. We're going to load it all up in here, store it all up. Please, please, please finish this so that we don't accidentally turn on, start shitting air everywhere. Do we have lead here now? Lead. No? Work faster. You're a 6, right? You should be doing 6s. 6 means now, please. That's better. We'll need some lead for the wires, and then we'll need some copper. Excuse me, what the fuck are you doing? Why do you keep shitting on the floor when there's a perfectly good shitter right there? You're out of order? You need dirt? Doesn't look like it's full. Interesting. Alright, I take back my offendedness. You're doing what you're programmed to do, as you always do. And I'm just too simple to understand. I'm just a simple helicopter boy. Trying to figure out this colorful cartoon game. Alright. Got rid of a ton or two of lead so far. That's okay. Let's go ahead and call that good for now. And then we're going to need to do a little bit of copper or iron as well. I think I'm going to do iron, because we're hurting real bad for the everything. We'll just move over a teeny bit. Maybe 1,000 or 2. That'll do. Good enough. Okay. One more glass. We need glass until we have enough energy to produce glass. Less running, more glass. I think we might need a couple more of these. Yeah, we're gonna need a couple more of these. We'll delete all these pretty quick, but for now... There. Let's just make sure we can pump this thing dry. We gotta get rid of all this water so that we can make room. Let's sweep that out. Let's sweep that. None of that's really a priority. Mostly I want glass. I want glass. I want solar panels. Give me that delicious, delicious free space power, please, baby. Love space power. I love the sun. Praise the sun! How are you guys doing? Are you glum or cramped or anything? We're at 6 out of 7 and you're fine. We need to keep an eye on this. Once they get to 7, it could be trouble. It seems like without these incubators going at all, everything is working exactly perfectly. Maybe we don't even need to work these things. Maybe just having 1 or 2 is fine. We could even make like 3 of these for each type if we want, and then save power by not using any power. Maybe. I'm just guessing. Doing a little science. Let's play with it and see. Performing well so far, though. Seems good. Okay, if you are above infinity, then turn on. This is what I wanted. You go off. We don't want this to turn on yet. Off, off, off. You get power. How are we doing up here? Do we have glass yet? No. You're so slow. Oh, it hurts. Is it because of this? It's because of this. They're running over to do the job, and then they're jumping on the lock and opening this up. They're jumping right here and opening it. And then this can't be used anymore. Fuck. Okay. We could do shipping here. Do a little shipper poo. And the glass goes... That's the ugliest shipping thing I've ever seen. And the glass goes here. Yeah. That'll do. Let's automate this so that it will automatically pump out the gas, or sorry, the glass that's being dropped in. And then we can lock this and never open it again. And then that's going to need a little power. We can put it on the same circuit that is very thoroughly overloaded at this point. And just be careful. Don't fuck it up. You get to do ceramic forever. You also get to be a 4. Not the priority. Are you guys a 4? You should be a 4 if you aren't already a 4. I don't care if you're getting used very much yet. You're not hurting for ceramic bad yet. Let's see. Algae is my favorite. How did you know? Love algae. Thank you. Okay, what's going on up here? Looks like we've got enough hydrogen that we should turn this off. I'm gonna turn these off too, because we need algae in the other base. And with all of that being said, we have 0 air supply for the immediate future. So let's give this a second and try and finish our builds. I'm gonna make... What's up, good kitty? Who's a good kitty? That's the kitty throne. He loves it. That's pretty shitty camera quality. Green screen's messing with it. Let's actually, I'm going to turn you off. Let's finish the construction. Let's conserve power. Then we can lock this and turn it on and stop messing up as much. Good. We need another circuit or two up here. That should be easy to do. Okay, so you will do all. Just clear this area out. You get locked. And then we're safe to start making a little bit of glass. Okay, now let's make a little more glass. I think maybe 1 or 2 more solar panels, and then we can stop. A few more batteries might be nice too. Ideally, you want to have enough batteries to be able to get through the night without a problem. Or are we on glass? What? Oh, that's a gram. I thought it was 1,800 kilograms. That would have been exciting. Actually, not even gonna... Let's not use you right now. Let's not run out of air if we can avoid it. We need to finish this shit up fast. Excuse me, what the fuck? Oh, you're full. Bloop. Bloop. Good, we can keep bumping this dry. We need to get rid of all this water. Go, go, go. Alright, we've got power. We're out of calories. You guys are hungry all the time. You're always so hungry all the time. I feel like all you do is eat. Pump it down to a lower amount of food. This should be fine. And then that's also better because we're putting it in refrigeration as we get rid of it. Wait, what is this? Why did you just shit a bunch of... Oh, okay. Alright, let's do one more sweep here too. Make sure we get all that stuff cleaned up. Looks like there's room to sweep there. That can't be the most effective pathing. What are you doing? Just go here. What are you doing? This is going to take a minute. We might just want to dig down a little bit more so all this water can drain out. We don't have time to fuck around here. We need air. I love air. I want air. Give me some air. I want to turn you on so bad. I'm gonna make you into oxygen. Yes. You're almost ready, contraption. There's been so much effort in building this, and it is completely worthless up until this point. Until you turn it on, it's just a giant waste of time. Gotta finish that shit. How's the oxygen? Mediocre. Okay, so with this, we're gonna want to change this guy to... Yeah, let's do this. Let's do insulated tile here. We will delete this. And we will turn this off for now. We're gonna need to rewire all of this. This was a quick temporary thing so that we could get some oxygen going based on algae. Now we're gonna switch to only pumping out bad gas. Basically, we'll do some sensors down here, and if we detect a big buildup of carbon dioxide, or basically if we detect a buildup of not oxygen, then we'll pump it out. But for now, we'll just disable it. It's going to take like a lot of cycles before we need to deal with that. You could fill up the base like all the way up to here with carbon dioxide before it becomes an issue. So, no problem. We'll just ignore it for now and chill. Okay, this is good. Digging a hole was the right choice. Almost done with this construction now. Let's let them get it done. And why aren't you guys doing the lead and stuff here? Are we out of lead and stuff? Probably not. Is it because I moved some lead to the other island? Maybe. What if I carve a little bit more lead? Will that do it? Maybe. I think I might need to like reload the game really quickly, or we might need to rebuild some wires. I guess let's just give it a little time. Maybe they're just totally swamped with tasks right now. Looks like things are happening. Yeah, they're getting it done. They just need time. I must have patience, but I do not have any. It's all gone. Alright, let's automate this section a little bit. We'll do a temperature gauge. We'll say if you are above a certain threshold, then go ahead and turn on the steam dude. And we'll do a little buffer here. The way the steam turbine works is it's most effective if it's above 200 degrees Celsius. That's when it's going to run at full capacity, and you'll get like full utilization. You'll get the most energy out of it. So it's much better to run it at 200 than to like run it as much as you can and hold it down to 135. Additionally, when you turn it on, it takes a few seconds to like boot up and start generating energy. So we're going to do a little buffer thing here and say whenever you get a green signal and you turn on, we're going to buffer that and make sure that you run for at least 30 seconds so that you don't turn on for like a fraction of a second, cool off below 200, turn off. And then turn on again immediately because it gets hot, turn off, turn on, turn off, and never really be used right, if that makes sense. There we go. So say if you're above 200, go ahead and turn on for a bit. We're going to want to collect that power too. Let's see. I think we need to use iron here. Fuck it. Let's do that. That's fine. I'm going to keep this on the same circuit as the aqua tuner. Am I? No. I'm just going to say things. That's what I'm going to do. Let's run it up to here. We have plenty of room to do more power here, or we could even do right here is plenty fine. We just go straight up into a couple more things right in this area. A couple more powery dudes. We can also do the same to run power down into the aqua tuner here and into the pump here. This guy turns on good if above 100 is fine. Okay, you turn on if you are above 90. We'll do 95 to start and see how that runs. Okay, getting closer. Can we shit? Can we shit? Let's go a little lower here. I want to make sure that we don't have any water leaking up into the SPOM. And then we can do, it's already done sweep only. Perfect. So we can sweep all this shit out. Then that water's going to get pooped down right into the same spot, basically. Almost ready. Looking good. Okay. It's about time to turn this on. So let's go ahead and start routing the air for the base. Start in this corner. Have a vent. How do we want to do this? Probably a couple ways. We'll do like this. Do a little vent here. Bloop. Do a bridge. Bloop. That'll come up to here. And we'll basically just want to hit the corners. Bloop. Okay, then this goes over as well. And let's go ahead and delete this shit. This is all fucky a little bit. We'll straighten it out later. Do one more gas bridge. Bloop. We're gonna have two in this room, actually. Since this is the running room, they tend to eat a lot of oxygen here. So we'll just do 2, just in case. It's probably excessive. We can just delete it. It's fine. And then that'll go up and over. We're kind of looking to get basically the corners of the base, and then it will fill towards center. And we can all do it on just this one line, because it's going to be putting through more air than the dupes breathe. So eventually this will all hit capacity pretty quickly. It'll all be maximum pressure at like 2,000 grams all over the place. But let's get all of this set up. That'll be good. That'll hit all the corners more or less. Might want one here too. Did we get this? We can do that easy. Let's just do this. Okay. Okay. That should work well. And it'll go to like the lowest point kind of. So it should fill these rooms with oxygen, and then we should see carbon dioxide build up down below, and then we can go ahead and destroy it when we need to. Okay, I think that's all good. It's about time to turn this on. Let's get a little more lead out here, a little more wire. All right, here we go. It is time. The time is now. Okay. And we're going to do a high pressure gas for right now. So currently this whole thing is full of garbage air. It's a bunch of carbon dioxide. So we want to be careful as we're turning it on. We don't want to pump carbon dioxide into our hydrogen generators and destroy them. We don't want to pump carbon dioxide into our Atmos suits and destroy them. We need to like prime this device and get it going before we can turn everything on and like run at full steam. So we'll get that done. We're about ready for that. This is easy peasy. But we'll turn it on one at a time, and we'll do that like right now. Let's finish this tiny little bit of building, close it off, turn it on, and solve the air problem forever. This game is pretty intimidating. This game is pretty intimidating as fuck, dude. I have thousands of hours in this game. It takes a while to get comfy with it. This game is amazing, though. Highly recommend it. Very fun. When you die and lose, it's fun. It's challenging. It's good. I had a lot of fun learning how to play this game. Okay. I'm excited to turn this on. Get the air problem solved. Pretty urgently need to turn this thing on. Oh my god. It's like the last possible minute. Here we go. Who's ready? Drum roll! I'm gonna go ahead and save ahead of time, just in case I shit the bed. We can save scum to fix it. And then let's turn it on. We'll flip a switch. These guys turn on. They start pumping. That's good. This guy, I will say, if you are above 800, you turn on. Okay, so that's working. And this is the air that's just going into our base to start off. And actually, I'm going to say if you're above 0 to start. Let's pump out all the shitty carbon dioxide. We need to pump this thing. I mean, we could pump it to vacuum. That's one option. Or if we just run it for a minute here. Once it's all primed and running, then we'll never have to think about it again. So we'll pump this into our base. Instead of destroying any of our valuable components, this just gets shit in our base, and we're going to want to get rid of it eventually, but it's fine. It's a trivial amount of carbon dioxide. Okay, and with that, I think we're good. Any more carbon dioxide here? How's the oxygen overlay? Still got a teeny bit. Should be only, what do you call it? Hydrogen and oxygen very, very soon. Let's get that last little pocket, basically, of carbon dioxide. Keep on sucking. Let's actually turn this off for a second. Suck that carbon dioxide out. Slurp it up. You love that shit. Okay, now we turn you back on. You are above 800. Then you turn on. Okay, so that should be running full steam. That is giving us oxygen. It's coming in. It's pretty cold, but it will heat up. This will eventually be coming out at like 90, and then it'll equalize to whatever's in here. So right now this is actually this is heating up the air. We need to deal with this pretty fast. It's going to be a problem. But yeah, okay, so that's started. That's good. Now we can turn this one on. If you are above 800, go ahead and turn on. Okay, and then if you are above 700, go ahead and turn on. Same with you. If you're above 700, go ahead and turn on. Let's look at the gas. Let's wait until we see only hydrogen coming through, which it looks like we're already there. And then we can delete this gas bridge, delete this pump, and now that hydrogen, instead of being wasted, will get consumed in our hydrogen generators and turned right back into power so that this thing pays for itself. Boom! Oh, that's my gasm noise. We just got a big one. Big old gasm there. Looking good. Now the only thing this needs is water forever. We've already got a really good amount of water stored up. We can just start slurping the map out and we can finish up this contraption. Whew! What's going on? You taking damage? You shouldn't take damage. You're fine. You're getting hydrogen? Why are you getting hydrogen? Let's say if you're above 600. Above 600. And let's say if you're above 900. Above 900. Okay, I think we're good. Cool. That's a massive hurdle. It's a big deal. Good. Thank fuck. Okay. Let's keep moving. What next? Let's get a little more glass. Give me like 20 glass. Let's do a little more glass. We can get a couple more solar panels. And up next, we desperately need to cool off this body of water. This is really bad. This is super, super hot water. This is our everything water. This is our big radiator for literally everything right now. This is a radiator to cool off our air. This is now heating up our... Instead of being a little isolated pocket of hot, this is now getting pumped straight into our base. Excuse me, what the fuck? Why are you hydrogenating me? Shit, I think I should have built these one lower. They're getting a little bit of hydrogen. Fuck. That feels bad. We may need to open this back up again. If it's perpetually screwing up, that's not okay. It's gonna drain all our copper over time. Maybe this is just too... Let's do 500 here and call it good. Maybe if it's 500. We'll see. Hopefully this is fine. Yeah, I think just one more space lower would be helpful. I don't like these teeny packets of hydrogen that are coming through occasionally. That's a big fuck up. But let's see. Maybe we can just tweak the Atmos sensors until it works right. Seems okay right now. Nope, there's one. Oh, I saw that one a long time ago. Okay. Hopefully this is okay. This seems good. I think we just needed to pump the hydrogen out of the roof a little bit more so that it could immediately move up instead of being pushed down at all. Hopefully we're okay here. Nice. So this is good. This will keep our suits full all the time. This will pump our base full. Right now you can see it's like not even close. It's not reaching here at all or anything, but it will eventually get that far. Let's do this real quick too. Get that build done. They need to finish up this corner. And then, yeah, you give this a couple days, and this is going to pump our base to completely full of air. And then I'll give us an infinite supply for our Atmos suits, which will be great. And soon this thing will just, like, shut off, basically, once we reach capacity. It'll only run when it needs to. It's progress. It's looking good. Okay, what's going on over here? You guys doing good? You have 0 algae. You are you're still shitting on the floor. Your favorite activity. Polluted oxygen. No oxygen over here. Fuck. Fuck. Fuckity shit, fuck balls. Okay. Let's see. Where's the air come from? Where's our out? Here's our out. Okay, I think we're fine. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna take this. We're gonna pull out air. We're gonna do a ziggy-zaggy. We'll make the world's shittiest radiator. It's gorgeous. Okay. You get that done and you guys will be allowed to breathe. Alright? Seem good? And we'll do the same thing, basically. Pew! Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, and then that should also go down. I love how shitty this base is. This is supposed to be like our starter favorite base, and I just fucking abandoned it. You make little shitty, like, worm food. That's all you do. It's your only purpose. Worm food. But I mean, it's good. It's good to be able to eat and be alive and stuff. Okay. So we'll get this set up. We'll do a big radiator. So right now this is going to be hot as shit gas that's coming in. So we're just going to pump it through some of the cold. It's really cold all around everywhere. In particular, this water is going to be able to absorb a huge amount of energy before it gets hot. So this will cool off our air to a temperature where it's safe, and then it'll dump it inside of the base, and that will keep everybody alive and happy in theory. Yep, seems good. So get that build done, and then as well we're going to need to take the air that's coming into our base here and pump that into this guy. This is... I'm really trying here. We'll do that. There we go. That'll work. Okay. So you give that a few minutes, and we'll see oxygen going into both of the bases forever, based on just this one base. I think we're good. I haven't seen any more hydrogen getting through. These aren't taking any damage, so no oxygen's making it up. This is the only one that's been damaged and hasn't taken any more damage. So I think that means we're good there. Seems good. Alright, up next we need a cooling loop on this guy. Very desperately. Maybe even like 2 cooling loops would be nice. Is there anything else we want to cool off? Not really. Okay. Let's do a cooling loop right here. We'll turn this into a nice little steam thingy. Okay. And we might need to just like chop this open pretty quick. Already the temperature is pretty much equalized. Okay. Let's let it run just a little longer. I think we can get 2 more solar panels out of this. And I think that's enough solar panels for us to get going, hopefully. We might want to just throw out a few more batteries, too. On the one hand, these waste some electricity. On the other hand, if we have a few batteries powered, they'll get us through the night when the solar power goes away. So it's kind of a balance between how much energy you want to just literally burn by having too many batteries, and do you want to be able to get through the night Like I was saying earlier, one thing we could do if we were super duper pros is catch this hydrogen and only burn it if we need to, or if our storage is at max capacity, and that would get us through the night. Anyway, let's do that though. I do want to add just a few batteries. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, that plus a little bit of solar power should be pretty useful for us. Actually, I don't like that positioning at all. Let's do them here. Bloop, 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 bloop. We'll do that, and then we'll do this guy out of this guy right here, and right here, and right here, and right here. And we will call that good. Okay. A little more battery power for us. Let's get a couple more solar panels. Nice. And those be a 6. Priorities. Nice. That's good. I was a little scared when we were down to 0 algae. I think we're going to be okay. Boom. Power. Nice. 1, 2. We're up to like 3 full-time runners now, just from solar panels. It's a big improvement. Should be a lot less running on the wheel. We can start pumping out a little bit more resources. I'm going to do a few copper. And then a lot of steel. And this will give us some heat to deal with. Now we need to start crafting in this area. I want to do a cooling loop going straight into here. It's going to be a little bit janky. That's okay. And I think I just want to like cut this apart now and just build whatever we want to build. It's time to start breaking into this biome now that it's getting super hot and we're going to immediately be cooling stuff. Let's see, how to do this. Let's get rid of this. Let's move this over right here. Clean it up a little bit. Move that there. Automation should be good. No, yes, yes. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We'll set that up better soon. You just ignore petroleum for now. I love you, oxygen machine. I love you. You're a good kitty, oxygen machine. You do good work. How's the air? There we go. Look at that. We're starting to hit some capacities. This corner's full. Now we're kind of filling over this way. It's already ready to plug into the other base as soon as they get that construction done. I'm gonna go ahead and up this. Let's make it like super duper right fucking now, please, before you die. Because they're really low on oxygen. This is not good. Let's make sure that happens. And I've never finished your bathroom. I thought about it. Whoops. I totally fucking forgot about you guys. Oh my god. Alright, what are we doing? This goes from high to low. We'll do high here to low here. We'll need some batteries. We'll need a battery here. Let's do that something better. Let's do battery here. Let's do battery here. Okay, and then let's run some wire. Oops. Whee! Yeah, good. They are getting lazy over here. Just shitting on the floor all day. This is gross. There's literal pee water everywhere. They aren't using their bathrooms anymore. They're just shitting on floors. Everybody's stressing out. Nobody can breathe anymore. So this is actually a problem. If their stress gets high enough, then they'll have stress reactions, and who knows what that is. Depends on the dupe. Some of them will freak out and start just like breaking shit. Some of them will literally eat all of the food they can get their hands on. They will destroy your entire food supply if you let them get stressed out. Big issue. I'm hoping that once we get this air coming, that's going to be all that we need. So let's do that. Let's definitely sweep up the pee water. Every time they walk in the pee water, it's stressing them out. So let's do that. I don't know why I'm leaving a pool of water here. Let's sweep that up. Try and sweep up all the pee water we can. That's going to help a bunch with stress alone. They really need, like, suits. That's one of the big things. Okay, and let's do a little automation here. So if you need power, then turn on the transformer to transfer power to the big main grid, which will then connect to those batteries. Finally, this wire goes up to here. And okay, so this will give them a running room to provide power to the main power supply here, the main power grid. And then we will be able to turn this on, which will pump some water into our bathrooms to get those primed and going. And even if we just get a teeny bit of water, that's all we need to turn on some better plumbing up here. So let's get that done. That'll help. What do you got for me? Something good? Nope, fuck you. Oh, wait. Ooh, 8 strength. That's hard to resist. Nah, I don't want any more dupes yet. More dupes, more problems. What's your deal? Fertilization? Okay. Oof, let's get rid of that too. We'll probably do this one too. I don't think there's going to be any more water coming down this direction. There's like nothing to leak on it other than maybe this direction. Yeah, that should be okay. We can do that even if we want to, so that any more pea water melting off will go down. Okay. All these things should be helpful. Let's give him a minute. Overheating? Overheating? Interesting. That's not good. You're a little warm. Oh, fuck. Yep. Alright, well, this does nothing. Bye-bye. Let's get rid of the buildings and get rid of our little airlock. Don't need it anymore. We can chop this apart. Don't need it anymore. Get rid of that. We're just breaking in now. This will just kind of help. It's good to just kind of like start with a blank slate, basically, when you want to build something. Just clear out an area, do whatever you want to do exactly. So that's kind of what we're going to do here. Let's clear this shit out. How are we on steel? 950 steel. We're gonna need more than that, but not a lot more. Maybe double that. Punching, punching and boxing, punching and boxing and punching. All right, we got space. We could do some cooling loops right here-ish. Seems good. Okay, let's do an X on the buildings. Get rid of some ladders. Start building our thing. What's it gonna look like? We're gonna want to have a cooling guy thing here. Let's leave a little bit of room. We could just line it up if we want. Just something like this. I'm thinking I want to go ham here. Let's do like 3, since they're cheap. Okay. Alright, we'll do that. You guys need to be able to get up there. We'll do a ladder. Okay, go. Chop that up too. So we've got, here we've got steam turbines. Then we're going to have our steam room. And we may want to do like a nice water lock so we can get in here later and do some changes. We could turn this into something big and useful. That's probably a good idea. Should do a little water lock here. First thing though, let's go ahead and just like drain and clear basically. Probably want this 3 tall. That's good. Okay. How are we doing down here? It's so good. We got so much water to drink before we have issues. I'm gonna do this though. Let's put a water pump here. Water pump. To pump the water. Okay, so we'll keep that water pumping and just pump this thing dry. This is like days of water. So we've got a long time before we need to get this thing on. Or sorry, tamed. Alright, we got a bunch of power here. So I think we're going to want to do a couple cooling loops. We're going to want one cooling loop. I'm going to do it like all the way over here. Oh, fuck, we don't have any steel. We've got one cooling loop here for the steam turbines. We'll do a steam turbine cooling loop. We'll do a cooling loop over here for the water. And then we could maybe do one more elsewhere for who knows what. We got a little bit of room to spare here. We can kind of do a little bit more if we want to. How are you on steel? I need more steel. Let's boil this water. Boil that water. Alright. We can at least, like, start the cooling loop here. Oof. Fuck all of that. At least for now. Let's just clean up. We'll do something later. Let's get this out of the way. Okay. Alright, so you dudes run down and just poop your water. Poop. You just do this if you want. Okay, so whatever water is being produced by these guys will get dumped into right back where it came from. Seems good. So that will cool stuff off. We need a cooling loop here, which is an aqua tuner out of steel. We do it like this. Yes, that'll be fine. We'll do that. Cancel that. Turn this into a pipe. Can use any material here since it's inside of insulated tile. It's not going to exchange any energy. Okay, so we'll have hot water comes down and in. Fuck. This isn't going to work. This could be just one over. Let's try that again. Or actually, we could do it here. This is fine. Yeah, this is not fine. This is not okay. Yes. Okay, let's do it this way. This is fine. Okay. I'm just changing my mind over and 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 over. It's fine. Okay, so hot water comes in. Goes this way. Boop. Flip, flip, flip. Gets cooled if it needs to be, and then goes up. So this is hot coming in, gets cooled off. This is cold coming up. Get it automated. Okay, and then we're gonna need some pipes. Let's do granite. Okay, this will go this way, 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 this will go this way. And then we'll do some lead pipe for the cheapness. Alright, so we got some radiant pipes here, lead radiant pipes that will run a little loop on our steam turbines and cool them off. Then that's going to come down into here and get cooled off if it needs to. So this is one circuit, and this is just to cool off the device itself to allow these steam turbines to work hard and get some shit done. Then we're also, I think we're going to need a couple temp shift plates here. The air that we're using here sucks. Using chlorine as a background is not great. Thermal conductivity of 0.008. Even oxygen is a little better at 0.024. Hydrogen would be great. Hydrogen's pretty fucking good, relatively speaking. 0.16 for a gas, that's not bad. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, even though we've got a decent radiator here, it's not going to do a great job of exchanging energy. Let's add just a couple of these temp shift plates for each of these to kind of help with that, make sure it's cooled off enough. And then if we need to, we can just crank it down. If 95 isn't cutting it, we can cut it down or crank it down to like 90. Should work, something like that. But we can just control the temperature to make sure that these guys aren't overheating and turning off. Who's shitting on the floor again? You motherfucker! Why, Bob? Why do you shit on the floor? This doesn't matter. Wait a minute. What's my automation look like here? Correct. So if you are down to, let's say, 60, then go ahead and work until you're at 90. Make sure you're at least that full for the main line. That turns on that water. Ooh. Okay, and we're good at this point. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna get rid of that. Nice. And then the only thing you need is power. I will use your shitty wire for now. Whee! Shitty wire. Okay, that's all we need. So that turns on the bathrooms. No more floor shitting. And less dirt used. Although I think this is like dirt neutral. I think you use dirt and then you compost it right back into dirt. It turns into polluted dirt and then right back into dirt. I'm not sure if that's like 1 for 1 or if it's wasting dirt. Doesn't matter regardless. We're going to switch to using the water-based stuff. It's much better. I'm going to eat you. Once again, we're about to run out of dirt. The other island has 200 tons of dirt. So we just need to pipe some dirt over and we'll be fine. And there's still dirt to consume around here as well if we want to hunt it down. Explain game. It's like you got a bunch of cartoon dudes and you gotta feed them and you gotta clean up their poops when they shit on the floor. And you go to space. It's the best I can do. It's a big colony survival sim. It's basically an engineering game. Super fun. People need food and water and air, and you need to manage temperatures to make sure they don't die. We're doing pretty good. We got some food. We got some air. Our water supply will get turned on soon. We've got some water that we're drinking. And our temperature is a big problem over here. This is not good. But we're working on it. You fucked, guy. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. Shit, 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 shit. Are you repairing this? No? Broken? What if I make you like a 7? Please fix. We gotta cool this stuff off bad. And in order to cool it off, we gotta use it to produce more steel. Would you stop? Stop it! We don't need more heat right now here. Why aren't you fixing this ship? It's a little like KSP. It's an engineering game like KSP for sure. It definitely kind of scratches the same itch. It's a great game. Very well done. Highly recommend. There we go. Now they're making a little more steel. Ooh, crude oil at 100 degrees. Why do we have crude oil at 100 degrees here? Where did that come from? I guess there's probably just crude oil and then the hot stuff going through it. That's going to be a great temperature sponge that immediately drinks everything. Oh yeah, it's already down to 70. Probably the hot petroleum we're putting through is heating up that crude oil really fast, and then it's cooling off really fast and transferring that to the water. It actually seems like it's helping. This thing's not overheating anymore. Just dumping its heat into the oil. You're steel, right? Yeah, I'm gonna just cannibalize really quickly. Oh yeah. Oh, you're juicy. Oh, juicy, juicy. That's a lot of steel. Good. That's good cannibalism. We got enough now? We should have enough now, right? No? Maybe? After this guy. Yes. Steel. Let's see. We might want to do like a water lock to get in here. If we do that, then it needs to be something like this. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, ladder moves left. Okay, let's get rid of this slickster dude. Get out of here, guy. I do not want you. Rip. Let's empty these real quick before we do a sweep. Bloop. 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 Okay, let's sweep this crap out. Looking good. Ooh, one thing we could do here, which would be nice. Let's do this straight down and over. And then we can do insulated tile there. That'll be like a perfect insulator. That'd be nice. This could be insulated tile. And we'll do insulated tile right there too. It is a lot of logistics. This is a really, really good game. One of my favorite games, hands down. Highly, highly, highly recommend. If you like engineering stuff, if you like building crazy shit in Minecraft, if you like Factorio, if you like Satisfactory, this game is like the super hard nerd version of those. It's very, very well done. This is still like super beginning game. It's a deep game. It just keeps going. It's a great game. Why are you running? Oh, steel. Yes, expensive. Alright, what about bathrooms? We got bathrooms yet? Oh, we do. Okay, so you get deconstructed. You get deconstructed. Let's turn this into a proper bathroom. You should be left. Bloop. 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 Nope. Come on. Bloop. Bloop. Good. Let's see. We could do right here. We could do another circuit too. Nope. No more iron. That's fine. Let's just leave it as is. Everything's okay. Nice. Okay, so same little bathroom loop that we have set up on the other asteroid. We have the pea water getting purified and re-entering the same loop. This will very, very slowly fill up with water. We can check on the other one. It's been filling for like 100 cycles or more now. It's just got like one of these reservoirs mostly full. Slow and steady. Bloop, bloop. Okay, let's finish this construction. Mop that up. This game's really rewarding. It's very fun. If you set it up right over time, everything gets automated. You don't have to worry about anything anymore. Eventually, we're going to have like 10 asteroids conquered with all sorts of shit happening and nothing to worry about, nothing to think about. There's nothing that's too daunting, really. Excuse me. Okay. It is very satisfying. It's nice that there's like zero busy work in this game, basically. That's really nice. Okay, so the power will come out and it will go up into here, and then we'll go from high to low and turn it into our main power supply, or feed it into our main power supply, I mean to say. We're going to need power coming down too in order to get these dudes running. We're going to need at least 2 of these. We're going to start out with like 2 of them. And then we'll eventually move to more. I'm leaving room here deliberately so that if we want to add 1 or 2 more, we can. So we can do a couple more cooling loops. And we've got enough steam turbines up here that we should be able to destroy a huge amount of heat. So we could really crank out some work from this device if we want to. I'm just kind of leaving room to grow. Now, before we do any of that, I'm going to need to get a proper lock set up here. Let's do a nice lock with some crude oil. And then we want to pump this to vacuum, actually. It would be a good idea. Let's see, what else can we do? What are you're doing things, right? Oh, you're doing tubes? I fucking love tubes, dude. Has this been on the whole time? I really hope that you've not been running, you absolute fuck. Have you just been slurping down power? No, 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 thank God. It knows there's no radiation, so it's not on, even though it's enabled. That would have been terrible. Anyway, what I was thinking is, let's turn this stuff back on. Wait, you're overloading? How are you overloading? Who's overloading? Are you overloading? Where's my power? Are you overloading? Are you overloading? Bridge overloading. How? there's only 3 dudes. That's less than 2,000 power. How are you overloading? Don't you lie to me. I'm gonna try, let's just disable these for a bit. Let's see if we can get away with only using solar power. Let's see what happens. Because apparently you're overloading, which is not good. I don't know how that's happening. That's weird. It feels like a bug or something. Okay, turn on the Weezwort machines. I'm going to start doing some research. So I was thinking there's a couple things that we want here. I want to get the plasticky stuff for small pumps, which I think we don't have yet. Where's the small plastic pumps? Here we go. This guy is what I'm thinking. Let's get this guy. Yes. And then we can pump this to vacuum. It's better to use the small pumps than the big ones. Big ones waste a lot of energy really quickly once you get to the point where they're pumping out like milligrams instead of kilograms. Okay, we'll put some crude oil here. Bloop. Get that crude oil. I'm gonna make you a 6. Do this now, please. I'm bored. Or at least I don't want to forget about you is more what I'm concerned about. Bloop. Let's get just a little bit more. They're getting like grams here instead of kilograms. That's fine, dude. Fuck it. Okay, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Add one of these. One of these. Boop. And then we can delete that. Boom! Water lock. So if we leave this, we've now got 2 little pieces of crude oil that are in between a vacuum. So this is a perfect insulator. There's no heat going inside or out or from one side to the other. I'm going to add a tile here just in case some water comes down or something. I don't want it displacing this and causing issues like we've already seen when we had an airlock up here. So we'll do that. Okay. And with that, we can pump this thing to vacuum now without any sort of issues. It's going to take a minute. They need to get the research done first. How's the food? Oh, look at that barbecue. 50,000 calories of barbecue. These machines are starting to do work. It looks like they pump out enough barbecue for us to stay alive. Only problem being now that our temperature is too high and our meal lice has turned off. And these guys will all die eventually. But we're working on it. This cooling loop will not only cool off this radiant area, but it can also be used to cool off the entire base. We can just run it through everything, basically. Yeah, and we'll pretty much do that right away. Okay, let's see, what next? Big stretch. I'm gonna take a second. I'm gonna remember what it feels like to stand up. Give me a second. What's up, kitty cat? You look good. I'm gonna come kiss your face. Yeah. Good boy. Good. I love you. Yeah, I love you. You're a good kitty. Ugh! Alright. Standing sucks. Let's get back to sitting. Okay. So we're pumping this to vacuum. We can start doing some tiles. So we'll have insulated tile coming in. This is our hot water. comes in, enters this guy, and then heads this way with a ceramic tile. I don't even think we need to use ceramic there, but whatever. Okay, and that comes out and goes this way. We'll use cheaper tiles. Okay. So this is the cold coming out. We'll go this way. This needs to be auto now so that they can get into this radiator and get this build done. So we will have cold water come out and enter the radiator. And then it's going to radiate a little bit. How much do we want to do here? What do we want to do here? This is a little bit awkward, I think. Goes this way. Comes this way. Goes this way. Okay. Comes out. Okay, so that's the cold. This is the hot. Hot goes here. Okay, so hot comes in here, gets cooled off if it needs to, comes out cold, goes up, radiates a bit this way, this way, this way. And then like I said, I actually want to run this through like the whole fucking base. Actually, believe it or not. Yeah, looks good. So we'll take this and we'll do a line coming out this way. And this way. This needs to go. Do not want. This is garbage. Do not want. Sweep out all the watery bits that are going to cause issues. Do not want. Fuck, this is going to... it's fine, actually. It doesn't matter. Water at the front gate is fine. As long as we have something to prevent air movement, that's all I'm caring about here. Get rid of all the water. Bye-bye, water. Water, bye-bye. I am going... We don't have enough power. Uh-oh. This isn't working, is it? You're going to be shitting out all your power, right? Oh, no, you're filling up. Maybe we're okay. We just barely made it through the night. You have almost exactly enough power. I'm happy with that. Okay. We'll sweep up this shit. Where were we? Pipes. Okay, so we have the cold water coming in. This will be fine. And then we'll go up. Okay. Go over. Let's maybe do a little bit of radiating here. Whee! Because these are all overheated. This is the big problem, is these plants are overheated. So we'll just do a line like this. And then we can go back into the radiator. Success. That's a long loop. It's a lot of lines. It's gonna take a while to kind of hit its stride and be useful. Right now, as we're just starting it, it's gonna collect all of the heat we have in this radiator, or in this giant puddle of water, and it's just gonna dump it up here. But eventually, as we cool off the liquid, it'll do work for us, and it'll keep everything at the right temperature. It'll hold this at 20 degrees, and then subsequently hold all this up here at 20 degrees. So this is just one line for our whole base, and for our radiator, it'll also keep our air cold. It'll do everything for us. It's great. We just need to make sure that we don't overload it. Only having one thermo aqua tuner here for handling all of the heat here it's totally fine. if it's just oxygen that's coming through. But if we put this on like steel forever and it's just pumping out steel, really quickly this body of water is going to get way too hot. And then that's going to radiate everywhere. It's going to be very problematic. So we need to be careful. And just this setup is like, this is not great. This is very much like, oh, fuck, I need to get started. It's not something we're wanting to work with forever. Not something I'm proud of. So eventually we'll want to have like a nice hot room. A much better way to make steel. Or at the very least, we'll want to like run another radiant loop through here that's a little tighter, so that we have like 2 radiating loops in here, or 2 thermal aqua tuners that are working on it at any time, and then we'd probably be able to eat a lot more energy. Additionally, once we get to space materials, if we get some, the supercoolant, then we'll be in a better spot. Alright. How we doing? How's the research? Almost done. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, hell yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, hell yeah. Let's go. Shooting lasers. Okay, you're gonna need a little power. Bloop. And these should be tiles. I don't know why I'm making them not tiles. You should be tiles. Cancel, 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 cancel. Tile, tile, tile. Okay. We'll put some power down here if we want it. And this can get chopped apart. Let's do some automating. How's my pea water? Fuck yeah, dude, pea water. Love pea water. Let's do a big joiner here to move some electricity down. Can we do that there? No. There? Yes. And then we can just use the heavy wire here if we want to and not have to make another circuit. Just feel lazy. Do this, plug that into a pump. Pump, pump, pump. And then we'll want to automate that. Bloop, 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 bloop. How's the power on that? Not good. Okay. Alright, that'll be a pea water pump. Nice. Okay. We can start collecting a little pea water. Basically, I just want to use pea water for the circuits of our, or for the radiators, more or less. Polluted water is good for using on radiators in general. It's got a freezing point of -20, so you can get real cold before you run into any issues. Vaporization point of 120, so you can get real hot before it overheats. For instance, if we had been using pea water here instead of regular water for doing our circuits and our steel, that would have worked better. That probably wouldn't have been boiling off and causing issues. But also, just when we're like looking at the map later, once all these radiators are full and running, it's pretty easy to identify pea water and understand what's going on. If it was all regular water, it might be a little more confusing. Pea water is a good radiating liquid. Nitrogen. No nitrogen. I don't think there's nitrogen in this game. So just generally, the way these work too, to explain them. Aqua tuners will take liquid coming in. They will cool it off by like 14 degrees Celsius, regardless of what it is. Regardless of how much energy that is, it's going to get rid of it. So if you're using something like petroleum, if we look at this petroleum, the petroleum has a specific heat capacity of 1.7, which is like okay. The pea water has a specific heat capacity of 4.1. So this is like over 2 or 3 times as much energy that it takes to heat up or cool off. So if we cool this off by 14 degrees, that's a fuck of a lot more energy than if we cool off petroleum by 14 degrees. And with that in mind, if we get to the space materials like the supercoolant, that has an even higher specific heat capacity, so that's even more effective. So pretty much in your radiating lines here in the aqua tuners, you want to be using just whatever you can that's got the highest specific heat. Pea water is a great choice. The supercoolant is the best choice. The reason we're using petroleum for this loop is because we need to hold it down at -20, and the pea water would freeze at that range. So that's the only reason we're doing something that's less effective here. And just whatever it does for cooling there, it makes a big difference. So like whatever energy you remove, it's going to dump that in the surroundings. So like petroleum getting cooled off will dump much less heat than polluted water getting cooled off. That's going to be way more heat pumping out. And the same amount of energy cost for both. Are you learning? Does that make sense? Nod if you understand. Okay. Okay, so if this one is above 90, we'll turn on to cool off. If this one is above, we'll say 21, that's going to be our target. Then you're going to go ahead and turn on. We need to do a little bit of power here. We need to pump you to a vacuum. Where is my gas pump? Do we not have gas pump? Still working on the research. Give me that sweet, sweet knowledge. Oh, you guys are done here. Interesting. Okay, I'm going to turn you off, maybe. I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to turn these off. I'm going to disable you. Alright, so then for that to get done, you were having trouble over here because you do not have dirt and water. I see. No problem. Let's get those. Dirt and water. First off, they need dirt. Someone feed them dirt. Let's go cultivatable soil, dirt. We'll just do this by hand for a minute. We'll just load this thing up with dirt. We have, like I said, we have 200 tons of dirt over here, so let's just pipe it all over. We need it for food. That's a big deal if our food turns off. So yeah, let's get that happening. And then also for the research we want to do, we also need water for the research. We've got a nice supply of water right here. We haven't got rid of the pea water yet, unfortunately. Fuck it. Let's just run a line and see what happens. And also, actually, before we do that, how do I want to do this? I think I want to tweak this slightly. Nah, I don't care. Let's just do a couple tiles. Call that good. Make this a 7. Get that done right now. Okay, so it's just going to pump out all this water into this area, and then we'll be able to finish the research that we want. Thought supercoolant was nitrogen? I don't think so. It's literally just called supercoolant. I think I accidentally pumped some petroleum into here. Whoops. You need to turn off. That's a problem. There needs to be only water. Only water. Looks good. Only water. How's this going? We're getting started. Okay, you got power. You are on if above 100. So now we are pumping out the pea water. We need to store it in something. It's going to be 30 degrees Celsius, so it doesn't matter what we're storing it in. Let's do that, and let's get rid of that and do it to the right. Let's do a little daisy chain so we can more clearly see how much we have. Do one more, call it good. Okay. So we will start collecting some pea water here, which we're going to want to use in our radiators. I think we have more than enough water here already, but we might as well just start storing some. We can kind of cache it, have it ready to go. Look at all that dirt. Isn't that beautiful? That's food. That's a food train. It's nice to have those solar panels. Everybody can work on the things you tell them to work on. Nobody has to just run on the wheel all day. It's good. It's good shit. Cool. Start filling this with pea water. Put that geyser to use. It's not going to be active for another 40 days. Alright, we got the big construction done. We're pretty close here. So we need to pump this thing to vacuum. We need to put a little bit of water in it. And then we're in a pretty okay spot. What is this? I haven't seen that before. There we go. Okay. Let's get rid of that. We might want to run the power down instead. We could do all our powery things down here, not split around. It's going to be gross if we do it up high. Let's do it down low. Let's take this and do this. Pull it down and over. Should be fine. And then you can go down and down, over. Doesn't matter. That's fine. Okay, some transformers. Let's see. So we will have the high to low. Low, high to low, low to high to low, high to low, low to high, high to high, low, high, low to high. Light, low, low to high, low, low to high. Okay, so this is power being generated, so that needs to be in the high slot here. Okay, this needs to go too. This is, again, power being generated. This should be in the high spot. Delete that. Okay. This is power being consumed. This needs to be in the low spot. And we're going to need to do a jump. Bloop. Okay. Again. Gonna need to do a jump. Cut that up. And then finally we're gonna need some big fat wire here. Big fat wire. So this goes this way, and then this way, and then this way, and then this way. Okay, and all of this connects here. There we go. Finally, a little bit of automation. Which is going to be this and this. Okay, so here are a whole bunch of circuity liney jiggies. This is going to manage all the power. We've got the high power from the steam turbines. The power generated is going to go from high to low on the transformers. So it'll go from the thin wire to the thick, meaty main wire. And then, so we've got that in 2 spots. Then make sure we don't overload it. You can only have 2,000 max, so we can't do all 3 on one. We have to break it into 2. Then again, we're going to need new circuits to handle these guys. These 2 things are going to need to run hard, and they're 1,200 each. So again, can't do 1 circuit, need 2 circuits, and they've got a little room to spare. But this is fine. So we get a whole bunch of transformers, a whole bunch of batteries. We'll wire these dudes up and say, turn on when you need to. And this should be all the power that we need for our contraption. Okay, that's good. How's the gas and stuff? How's the research going? Have you fuckers researched the thing yet? You fuckers gotta do the thing, guy. You gotta do the thing with the guy, you know? Why aren't you learning? Don't you like to learn? Do you even enjoy knowledge? I think they're just spending all of their effort pumping. I'm going to disable this for now. Okay, and I think we've already moved over a lot of dirt, so let's turn this off and stop spending all our effort moving dirt around. Yeah, we moved like 20, 30 tons. Why don't you build the steam room next to the geyser? Which geyser? So, I mean, I do that, like, here we've got one ready to go. We'll do a geyser and a steam room right next to it, and then this will be a totally contained thing that'll generate water for us forever. There's no geyser here. I mean, there's oil reserves, but we don't need to do anything there. This steam room, I wanted to build it close to our radiator that we have, this little water radiator guy, basically. That's what I'm looking to do. This will be our air supply coolant, basically. Our base coolant and air supply coolant. This will extend, or this will keep the, yeah, why don't you just extend it from, like, this guy? I mean, yeah. So you're totally right. We could have done it that way. We could have just made this all the way over to here, and then we could have done a couple of steam turbines right here, and then just like pipe some water up. That would have worked just as well. That would be pretty fine. I was just thinking I like to do small contained things. We're doing a little small tamed geyser here. We've got all this junk out of the way on the far right, and then we've got room here to expand. We could add like 2 more lines if we wanted to for aqua tuners. And we could like pump them straight down and then maybe cool off a body of water here or something. It's just kind of room to grow, and it's really out of the way on like the far edge of the map. That's kind of what I'm thinking. But yeah, I mean, that might be debatably better if we did it right here. It's definitely a good idea. Not a bad suggestion. Too late though, I already fucked it up. It's too late. Thanks for rubbing it in, I'm a dummy. It's all good, this should work fine. Okay, so we've got the pea water coming out now. Let's go ahead and start filling up some of these radiators. I'm going to take this down. Oops. Wee, wee, wee. We're going to take this down. This is going to go into the radiator here. Bloop. And then actually I'm going to say if you are above infinity for now. I do not want this stuff turning on. It's all wired up and ready to go, but our room is not ready. We don't want to start dumping heat in here yet. So we're just going to get the radiators all set up. And then get this room running. How are you guys doing? Have you learned things yet? You're supposed to be learning the knowledge and the stuff. Thank you. Thank you, science guy. Let's give you some nice stuff. This is the thing we haven't done yet. Have a light bulb. Congratulations. Bloop. So duplicates actually work like 15% faster or something like that if they got a little light bulb over their head. They get a little well-lit bonus. Light bulbs are pretty cheap. They generate a teeny amount of heat. They take a teeny amount of electricity, and you can automate them with a little duplicate sensor like this so that they don't even turn on unless they need to. And this will just be like free efficiency on our machines when they're working. 10 power. It's nothing. That'll improve efficiency a bit. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, but he shits himself all the time. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, that's pretty fucking good. 9 construction. Oh my god. He's so good. So, I mean, basically the way the stats work here is whatever your base stat is. It's like that plus 20 or something. I don't know. But you get a higher cap based on whatever the base stat is. So seeing something like plus 10 construction is a big deal. I kind of want this guy. You're gonna be our first astronaut boy, I think. You're immune to food poisoning. That doesn't really matter. There's shit. You got sparkle streaking. That's nice. 9 construction. It's fucking amazing. Build God. Maybe God Builder. I can't type. No, I hate all these names. What should your name be? That'll do. Welcome to the party. Let's put him on a schedule. Okay. Let's give him some knowledge. Where are you to be named? You are now Smirt. Okay. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, everybody's doing good. Mario, you now do art. Congratulations. Just improving people. We can get away with it. These dudes are happy as fuck, too. Now that they're barbecue boys, look at how happy they are. Fucking love barbecue. This land, not quite as happy. They're still eating grilled worms. But these barbecue boys are living the fucking life. Although the barbecue party is going to be running dry. As our plants are no longer cooking, and our animals are no longer eating, and everybody's going to starve to death. It's okay. We can just pipe over food from the other base if we need to. And everything will turn back on once this stuff is good to go. Okay, can I get rid of some of the things? You guys are still fucking researching? Research faster! There we go. Got a little lit workspace. Plus 15% speed. Very nice. Cool. Progress. Learning. I haven't played RimWorld. RimWorld's supposed to be really fun. I need to play that more. I did it once around launch. It was pretty neat. And then I quit forever. Sweet. You're supposed to be sand. How are we doing over here? Let's see. What's the water looking like? Okay, that's good. We got one radiator going. Let's see what to do here. I think I'm gonna do this real quick. Let's just pull off of this radiator. Move it into this one. And then we can delete that momentarily. Let's just like get it primed basically. There we go. There it is. Load the other radiator. Okay, we can deconstruct that now. I think we're gonna need to take out like a single pipe here too. Let's get rid of that. Let's delete all that. We can cancel this after. There we go. That looks good. Okay, and then we want to get rid of that pea water too. We're gonna need a little pooper. Where should we poop our pea water? Not here, not in our water supply. That's where we're drinking. I'm gonna poop my pea water over here for now. This'll do. Bloop. 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 Okay, sweep only all, and then we will sweep. We gotta get rid of the pea water, otherwise it's gonna put off some polluted oxygen, which is gonna cause trouble for us. We need to pump this thing to vacuum. That's kind of what we've been waiting for. We need this research to get done so that we can pump to vacuum, and then we can actually put this thing to use and turn it on. We're getting close. It's almost ready to turn on. It will just start destroying energy. It's going to eat 1200 energy per second. And we're probably going to have to turn these guys back on. There's a lot of cooling to do. This is a hot ball. And we're going to cool off basically the whole map with this. Okay. Let's see. What next? What do we got here? We got our radiators are up and running. We need to get rid of that. I think we're going to need to take out just a teeny bit from these pipes too. Let's take out like 1 or 2 of the packets. Yeah, that's fine. Fuck it. Okay. Looks good. 2 packets gone. All good. We're going to want to put a little water in here and pump it to vacuum. That's about it. Okay. Oh, sorry. But there's more automation we can do here, too. These guys aren't going to turn on ever. Or they're going to try and turn on all the time, which isn't ideal. Let's do some automation with a thermal thingy. Right here is fine. We'll again do a buffer gate. Let's say if you are above 200, then turn on the steam turbines above 200. Okay, that's looking good. Keeping a little bit of oil here will be nice just for distributing energy, basically. That'll kind of help spread heat. And that's basically all we need. That plus steam will be plenty. The last thing we're missing, the only thing we need, is just to pump this thing to vacuum. And then to dump a little bit of water in there. And we'll be good to go. How about water? Where's water come from? Here. Water comes from here. Water comes from here. Water comes up. Let's do insulated pipes. It's going to be 100-degree tamed water pretty soon. Where's this go? No, I'm going to keep that. Get rid of that one. Actually, no, I'm going to get rid of that. That's fine. Get rid of that. Let's change it to ceramic if we can, which we can. Do ceramic here. We'll do just something more boring. Granite here is fine. We'll make room for us to pump in the hot water. Hot water goes to the oil well up here. And then also, we can go ahead and steal a little bit of it for our device. Do that. And then I don't like that actually. Let's do cancel. Let's do this. Bloop. And then this. Bloop. Okay. That goes like that. There we go. Ooh. Alright, now we got water coming in. Fuck, that's gonna make that crude oil turn to water, isn't it? No, it's gonna pump it all and push it over to the side. I'm happy with that. That's fine. As long as water doesn't make it up to second tile, we're good here. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't break my seal. Research complete. Okay, I will delete this liquid bridge now. This is enough water. You really don't need a whole lot of water. This is going to turn into a tremendous amount of steam already. This is enough. We'll be okay. 100 kilograms across a lot of tiles. That will be fine. Okay, so we got steam now. Let's check on this real quick. How's this water line look? Gross. We'll clear that. Cool. That looks good. Let's clear that out. Whoopsie daisy. We might even want to put a little bit of, we could put a little bit of like crude oil at the bottom here. Let's do a very thin layer of crude oil for fun. Do an insulated tile here. Do a, oops. Do a water pooper here. We'll put some crude oil in. I just got the mini pumps so we can start pumping out the gas finally. We'll do that. And the gas will just go whee! Just right out into the immediate area, nothing fancy. Gonna need a little power. Nice. Then these will turn on and pump this thing to vacuum for us. You water? Crude oil, perfect. Above 200, 30 seconds. Okay. Ooh, it's almost ready. It's almost time. These are exciting days. These are the big starter hurdles. Getting temperature under control. Getting an infinite supply of water that's not based on algae. Having a little SPOM. Bunch of important, valuable things to get done. Lots of good progress today. Yo, what's this? What's wrong? Why are you getting your toesies wet? Don't do that. No wet toesies. Fix your toesies. Alright, there it is. We've got a high pressure vent here so that we can just keep pumping forever. We've got both ends pumping now, and this will pump to vacuum pretty quickly. They're pumping, what, like 50 kilograms a second or something? Not much. Or 50 grams, I mean. Right now, this is it's a little slow. It takes a little while. But very quickly, this is going to go from being hundreds of grams to just like micrograms, and then it takes a long time to clear out that last little bit of air. So these plastic pumps are a better choice for sure. What else to do? How are we doing? How are our things? We've got a lot of reed fibers. Ooh, we got 6 tons of plastic now. That's feeling good. What about some research? What else can we learn? What else do I want to learn? Everything eventually. Petroleum would be nice. We're going to do petroleum generators and stuff someday. This one's good. Yeah, let's do this one or the tubes. Have we done tubes yet? Ooh, we're halfway through tubes. Let's do this. That seems good. That's a thing to do. Alright. This guy can get turned into... Or wait, this guy can drop some crude oil. Let's sweep out all this crap. Let's try and just, like, as much as possible sweep. Just in case I missed anything. Looks like I did. Nice to have everything cleared before we turn it on. Are we out of oil? Uh-oh. Let's just sweep it up. Sweep, 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 sweep. How's the pumping? Down to the micrograms. Getting close to vacuum. I did include oxygen. Right here. This is our oxygen included. We got a little oxygen machine here. These electrolyzers make oxygen and hydrogen at the same time. The hydrogen floats to the top. The oxygen sinks to the bottom. Oxygen gets pumped up into our air systems so that we can breathe it and stuff. Hydrogen gets destroyed and turned into power. And then we're pumping the hot oxygen through a coal or a big radiator that's going to be cold someday. to regulate our temperature for our base. That's currently the hurdle. This is not good temperatures. It stresses them out. Eventually they're going to overheat and things will break down and people start freaking out and dying. Right now the biggest consequence is our plants are turned off. So we're losing our income of food on this island. These dudes don't get to eat anymore. They're going to slowly die and whittle away. We're down to like 2 here. That's fucking bad. Yeah. End of story. Are you guys overcrowded? You are overcrowded. I fucking knew you'd be overcrowded. You need to be 6, not 7. And then we need to kill someone. Who wants to die? You just got cleaned. They took off your spikes. That's the perfect time to kill you. Peace, dude. Okay, I'm pretty sure 6 is okay. You still crowded? No longer crowded. Good. So maximum capacity for this room 6. Maximum capacity for this room's 8. That's all good and set up and automated. Okay, here we go. We got a vacuum. Let's get rid of the gas pump. Let's get rid of the pipes. If we want to, we can even get rid of the extra power cables that we put in here because we don't need those at all. Bloop. One more sweep. Bloop. And then we're good. Bloop. 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 Ooh, who's ready to turn on the thing? Ooh, I hope it works. I think it should work. It should be fine. Everything looks good. Alright, so first thing to do, if you are above 21 degrees, start cooling off. So this radiator turns on. It's coming in at 50. It's going out at 40. It's going to dump that into here and start slowly cooling off this body of liquid. Or cooling it off at the rate of 1 aqua tuner. 1 aqua tuner with pea water. So we're going to have to give this a little bit of time, but this is now pushing everything in the right direction. This is going to dump its heat in its immediate vicinity. We can see all that heat just getting shit around it, which is going into the water. It's going into the thin layer of oil that we have here. And sooner than later, this water will heat up and turn into steam. That vacuum will then be steam. We'll have a nice little steam room. And then we can... We'll close this guy off. We should never need to go into this room again. But these steam turbines should start running then. And if they are above 90 degrees, we'll say, for now, they will turn on. So, this loop is taking the heat out of our base and taking the heat out of this giant radiator that we have, this giant puddle of water, dumping all that heat in our steam room. And then this other loop here is keeping our steam turbines cold as they cool off that steam, turn it into power and water, and then dump that cold water right back into the steam room to become steam again. Alright, lastly, we are out of power. We should probably turn these dudes on again and see what happens. I enable you. I enable you. I enable you. I enable you. This thing's gonna have to work for a long time. It's got a lot of work to do. But we need to pull this temperature down really badly before we even start doing any more glass or any more metal refinery. We need to cool off to a reasonable temperature and get this food back on again in particular. Oh god, it sucks to be way too hot up here. Alright. What next? What to do? Maybe let's give them a nice textile loom. Bloop. Bloop. We can start giving them some fancy clothes. Dress them up like fancy boys. Fancy boys and girls. Could be good to start cleaning up too soon. We could start doing big sweeps. Try and clear out the entire area and make it attractive for them. Right now we're starting to get to a stable point finally, where we've got temperature managed, we have an infinite supply of air that's only reliant on water. Excuse me, where the fuck's that pea water coming from? Anyway, we've got an infinite supply of air that's only based on water, and then once we tame this dude, that's water forever. That's another thing we can do, is we can try and get this one done. But for that we need more steel, which means we need more cold. We got to give this a little bit of time. Even just like this water here, we're passing through 10 kilograms of water at a time that's cooled off. And each of these tiles is 1,000 kilograms. So it's going to take a long time to cool this off. This was a giant thermal sponge that we've just been dumping heat into for the entire game up to this point. It's going to take a few days for it to cool off. Yeah, so you're right that I could use, like, gold would be much better. I'm using the lead pipes here. Thermal conductivity is 70. That's pretty good. That is worse than either the iron or the copper that we have. But it's just a limited resources. It's early game. We're poor. We don't have gold. We could use those rare resources, but I would much rather keep them for turning into steel or turning into contraptions, turning into batteries and transformers. Lead will, it's worse, but it's still doing its job, right? By the time this is leaving the puddle of water, it's already dumped off a lot of energy. Another thing we could do if we want to, we could just add a few more of the temp shift plates. That's the thing to do. That'll help. How we doing over here? Getting warm. Getting spicy. Taking that heat, dumping it in here to be destroyed. That's nice. It's a big relief. This is a relieving day. It's good to have air. It's good to have air. It's good to start getting the temperatures under control. It's going to take a few minutes, but we'll pull all of this down to a nice green. And with this done too, we can pretty much be fearless as we attack the map. We could just start breaking into anything, chop the whole map apart. Whatever heat it puts out doesn't matter. It'll get absorbed by the giant cooling loop that we have. There's no way it's going to be enough heat for it to cause trouble. Why doesn't the steam escape? Because of this beautiful airlock. We've got a little bubble of crude oil here, little bubble of crude oil here. Those take up the entire square so that nothing can move from left to right. And then in between we have vacuum. So there's 0 gas exchange and 0 heat exchange, and at the same time we can send dupes in here in an Atmos suit without a problem if we want to do more work. And if we want to add another like thermo line or something. That's kind of, I left a bunch of room so that we could add another aqua tuner or two if we want to, no problem. And then we've got overkill on the steam turbines for that exact same reason as well. This is all set up and ready to go for us to do more work in the future if we want to cool stuff off more. We could cool a big body of water down here or something if we want to, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it'll be useful, maybe not. It's not a super large build. It's pretty out of the way in the very corner of the map, or the very side of the map. So using a little bit more space than we needed to, I don't think is too bad here. We could have done something a little tighter and more controlled, better. This will be this will be small and tight and controlled. We won't have an airlock to get back in. We'll set it up, it'll be working, we'll never touch it again. It's not gonna break. Don't think about it. Infinite water. Should we do more temp shift plates? I love temp shift plates. They shift temp. Oh yeah. Let's paint the thing. I think actually the temp shift plates come out at like 30 degrees too when you create them. So this should actually cool off the water a lot. If we just dump a bunch of material in here that's at 30 degrees. And already it's working. We're at like 60 something. It's pulled down more than 10 degrees in a day or so. Just gotta give it a little time. We gotta keep an eye on this, make sure it's all working right. This should turn on really soon. It's almost ready. Oh, they already did. Look at that. They've already run without me noticing. Let's see if we can catch it this time. There we go. So when the temperatures hit, it turns on that buffer for these to run for 30 seconds. They're running at maximum capacity. They're taking this heat and cooling off this room quite a bit while they work, and then turning that into power. That's also a teeny bit of heat up here. This room will get hot over time. This box will get up to 90 degrees, and then this guy will kick in to make sure it doesn't get any hotter than that. At 100 degrees, these turn off, so we have to make sure that we keep it cold. You can just like take the water they're off-putting and try and use that to radiate and capture some energy and cool it off. But if you want to do a big cooling operation, you pretty much want to have a cooling loop dedicated to the steam turbines. And so that's what we got. This should work nicely. Cool. We're deleting the heat. Deleting the heat and getting a teeny bit of that energy back that we're putting into it in the first place to cool it off. Or to cool off the water, I mean. Alright. Let's build a couple snazzy suits. How many dudes? We got 5 dudes here. Let's build 4 snazzy suits. One of you guys already has a snazzy suit. I think it's decor time is what I'm getting at. Alright. Decor time. Here we go. We're doing the big sweep. The big sweep. Oh my god. It's so much shit. I mean, so this isn't really an exploit, right? This is, you got this under your sink. The water lock is a very common device. I mean, maybe it's a little exploity in that it's just like a single teeny little puddle, but we could make this into a more deep U that was filled with liquid, and it would achieve the same thing more or less. And there may be a little bit of heat exchange. You wouldn't have a perfect vacuum in between it. But still, just generally speaking, water locks are a good tool in the real world. God, how are you fucking overloading? I don't understand. Does anyone understand? Because I do not. You're at 4,000? Is the battery counting into it somehow? That must be it. It must be that the battery is... I don't know. Oh, you can do 4 kilojoules. Wait a minute. Oh, I think that's it. This guy can do 4 kilojoules. We need to replace this with something smaller. Where's the shitty little guy? What do you do? Yeah. Output limited to 4 kilowatts. That's what it is. So you're outputting 4 kilowatts, you're overloading that circuit and breaking shit. If we do this one, the output is limited to 1,000 kilowatts. So we could do 2 of these. And then that would slurp out the exact right amount. Yeah, we could do that. That seems reasonable. Okay. You do one there, move a battery, call it good. I understand. How do you manage CO2? So right now, nothing. Just piling up. But we'll do some sensors down here. We could actually get that going now. You just start deconstructing some things. Basically, you can just use air sensors. We check to see if the pressure is high enough, or if the air down here is not oxygen and the pressure is high enough, then pump that to space. We don't want it. Is the logic you use. So we could set that up real quick. That's easy to do. Let's make these 5s. Bloop. Bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Automation. So we will say gas element sensor. We'll say this. This. Okay. So we'll look for oxygen. Automation. We'll say if both of these are not oxygen and either of these is above some threshold. Let me explain. Okay. Boom. Let me wire this up real quick. Okay, so we'll say if either of these is not oxygen, or sorry, if both of these are not oxygen and either of these is above 1200 or something, whatever, who cares? We'll just make sure that this isn't like a super empty You know, if we run out of oxygen, we don't want to be pumping really hard, basically, on like, you know, 100 grams. So if both of the, or either one of these is above 1200, nope, that's 12. Automation. Okay. So this works. Let's explain. So these are both looking for oxygen, and then we plug that into a knot. So if either of these sees oxygen, then this will turn off, right? So we're making sure that there's no oxygen down all the way to here, and then we're checking to see the pressure is high enough down real low. If both of those things are true, then turn on this pump and start pumping away. And this pump is just indiscriminately pumping into space. Pew! All the way up into space. So just get rid of that shit. And why aren't you working? Ah, because you're disabled. Enable. So this is generally the way I handle the bottom of the base. And then it doesn't matter what's in here. If you get somehow like chlorine or whatever comes into here, it doesn't matter. That's going to get pumped away to space. You can see that working now. And this should never eat any of our oxygen. It'll only handle the buildup of excess carbon dioxide at the bottom. One last thing we might want here. Let's move this guy. Make sure there's a little better airflow around the pump. And we are never going to need these diffusers again. Peace, dude. Good to see those go. Okay, we got some suits. Who wants a suit? Bob, you want a suit? Dig, you want a suit? Mario, you want a suit? Lady, you want a suit? I don't know who lives on this island. Top settings, do that, do that. Yeah, this whole game is just engineering and programming. That's it. How can you figure out ways to do things effectively? Make very simple, minimal designs. I mean, you could theoretically have a whole shitload of filtering and logic for all the bad gas and try and like save the carbon dioxide or whatever. At the end of the day, we have a perfectly protected box here that's not going to exchange any gas. Whatever comes down here is just garbage, right? We don't care what it is. We don't need to save it. You just pump it out. If we want like a supply of carbon dioxide or polluted gas or whatever for any device that we're using, we should find a good way to find a supply of that. We should go to, find a polluted geyser, find a carbon dioxide geyser, get something better than shit you're finding randomly on the map, basically. So as far as getting rid of bad gases go, you basically just check for pressure and not oxygen, ship it away, fuck it, don't eat it, destroy it. That's going to be an effective use of resources. Very energy efficient, relatively speaking. And yeah, we can see that working now. It's pulling down all of that carbon dioxide, making sure that the area that all the dupes hang out in is good, except for this spot, but fuck them. They can work in the carbon dioxide a little bit. They'll be fine. They're barely going to touch this bottom row. A teeny bit of research in like the beginning, mid-game, and then they're not really going to do anything down here. I love you. I love you, steam turbine. Look at that, 28 degrees. That's beautiful. How's our colors? It's a little more yellow, a little less urgent than it was earlier. Still bad, but we're going to turn the whole place beautiful green. It's going to be like this. And we're going to have Drecos again. They're going to stop dying. Poor fuckers. I want to open this up. There's some Drecos to eat. I'm going to eat you. And by eat you, I mean move you into here so I can farm you. Alright, what's next? Still got water, got a lot of backup water. Got this guy pumping. It'd be good to get this turned on sooner than later. I'm just thinking what we want to do here. You get to be sweep only of only good, delicious water. You don't get sweep only of water anymore. No good, delicious water for you. I want that to get pooped into our food. Or our air. You get turned to lock, because otherwise it messes with the pathing. I should just move this over one tile. I should not explain that. I should do it. If this is one tile over, then they're not going to do the stupid pathing they've been doing where they keep opening the door. Now they'll jump onto this tile and then just walk over. They won't go down here unless they really need to, which should be never, basically. Whatever glass is going to get moved into this pump and then dumped right here. So, it's all good. Alright, we broke that. That's good. Deconstruct. Yeah. Deconstruct, and I'm going to move that one. This one can go too. Okay, let's look at the power real quick. I'm going to just get rid of a little bit. This could cause trouble. We'll see how it goes. But we will have a battery here. Okay, that's where it was before, whatever, fuck it. And then we'll have 2 of these dudes. And that should be the perfect amount. One here, one here. And then we should have this guy go here. Bloop. That'll work. Okay, power goes down. You get deleted, replaced with a normal tile. You get added. Okay, and then we need a teeny bit of automation for this guy. Both of these. We'll say if you are low, let's say if you're down to like 20% battery, then pump it up to like 40% battery. I don't want people doing this unless they like our solar power is out, basically. If we have a good, we don't need to have dupes running on the wheels unless we're really hurting for power. Now that we have solar power, that should give us most of our power. That's what I'm trying to say here. So let's not do it from like 80 to 100. Let's do it from like 10 to 30. And then that's gonna make sure they're not wasting a bunch of time and only running if they really need to. Okay. Is that all done? Did I automate you? I think I did. Looks good. All good. Okay, so now they'll run if they need to. We won't overload that circuit anymore. Things are looking good. Okay. Still cooling this off down to 46. Ooh wee. That's nice. We can maybe start doing more? When do you turn on? You're dormant forever, so I'm not concerned about taming this. We got 50 days before it turns on again. Glass is good. Let's do like 50 glass or something obscene. Glass is good. We might want to get another circuit set up here. All of this is overloaded. It's not set up. We need one more line. Would be good. Let's see. How do we want to do that one? You just do it right here. Just right next to everything. You do it here. It's getting a little messy. This is okay. It's a little nasty. It's becoming a bit of a clusterfuck. It's not... I'm not my proudest build. But it'll do. Power. Okay, let's run this wire up. Bloop. And then up. Bloop. Oh, we have a whole line not being used at all? Nice, that's brilliant. We'll move that left, that's fine. So this one goes left, and then this gets chopped, and then we'll chop this guy too. And now we have separated. Yeah. Now we can do a couple different separate circuits. And then finally one more thing. We need to get a big power line running into this to power it in the first place. Okay, power, power, power. Whoop. Okay. There we go. That's one more circuit for us. Doing nothing up here. That's fine. That's going to be a thing eventually. I made this for some reason. I just can't remember. That was an entire hour ago. Who knows what I was thinking back then? That was a completely different me. I don't even know that guy anymore. Okay, that's nice. So now we have 2 power lines up here, which means we can run the refinery and the glass forge at the same time. We can run all this shit at the same time, and then we have 1 circuit that's not even being used yet for doing the oil stuff soon. That'll be fine. We might even want to, like, run the power over here and do it a little closer. It makes sense to run the fat power near where you need the small power, instead of doing really nasty webs of the conductive wire everywhere. Like, this isn't great. We should just be collecting that power right here and then consuming it in a tight little area. Interrupting burp, excuse me. Fuck yeah, steam room. Look at you steaming away. That's a spicy room. You contain all of our spices. Getting held to 90 like it should be. Very good. Any tips for newbies? Overwhelmed with giant research tree? Just, you need everything, so don't worry about that too much. Just kind of poke your way through the research. Literally do research, like in real life. Go look up some basic guides, look up some basic builds. I think understanding this steam room setup that we have here, this is the backbone of like all of the stuff you're going to do in the game. So if you're feeling comfortable with this, if this is making sense, then that's huge. This is how you tame geysers. This is how we are controlling the temperature here. You can do so much work with the steam room and some aqua tuners and steam turbines. So yeah, understand that. Mostly just have fun. Go get murdered and learn something, and then get murdered again, and just keep doing that until one day you find you don't get murdered anymore. And that'll be a good day. That's a good day. Have we got tubes yet? No. Soon. Tubes soon. Not today. Piling up the plastic. 8.5 tons. Feels good. Oh, yeah. I didn't even notice. But look, they already got all the cleaning done. I forgot. I made you all super strong, so you're great at cleaning. That feels really good. Okay, who needs a suit? Mario's got a suit. This guy's got a suit. Nam needs a suit. What's up, Nam? Put that shit on. You look fancy, Nam. Yes. Yes. Okay, we got more glass. I think we actually might want to adjust this build. This is not ideal. You're supposed to do something like this, I think. I think it's this. Progress. You're supposed to do a little power. It's a more effective use of space. You can get more power if you do like a little zigzag thingy. Or so I've seen in the pictures on the Reddit, and they gotta know what they're talking about. You can't just post anything on the internet. We're gonna try a little tower power and see what happens. This is good. This is a good day. A lot of progress. Overall, I'm liking this start. I'm feeling really comfy. Getting on our feet quickly. Yeah, this is the start. This is nothing. This game is really deep. It's 2 phases. Phase 1 is get to the point where you can survive. Get to sustainable. Get to the point where your dudes aren't going to die. And we're pretty much there. We're very close. At this point, we need to finish the taming of this steam vent, and that'll hopefully be enough water for us to survive. If it's not, we might need to do some purification of this polluted water and turn that into some normal water, which is pretty easy to do. And then we can use that to be able to make some air. But basically a supply of water, an infinite supply of water, so that you can make an infinite supply of air. That's one thing we need that we've already got. Excuse me, what the fuck? Crude oil? Didn't I sweep all this shit out? Where did you come from? Alright, whatever. Anyway, so it's like first step is getting to the point where you're even sustainable. And then after that, that's when the game really starts. We haven't even gone to space yet. We haven't built any spaceships. We haven't taken over any asteroids. This is the map. We haven't seen anything. We haven't done shit yet. We're just trying to not die at this point. The beginning stages are just get going, don't die, get some basic infrastructure, get to some better materials, and then you get to start playing around with space and going to different asteroids and expanding and taming geysers. This is a deep game. It's really fun. It just keeps going and going and getting harder. Ooh woo. Making progress. It's pretty slow. Down to 40 degrees. Started at 60 something. Targeting 20. That's progress. We need 30 for our food to turn back on. Not great. We probably should have done the radiator. Yeah, nah, everything's good. I'm gonna kill that sentence mid-sentence. This game is amazing. It's a very, very fun game. We're just getting started. There's a long ways to go. It'll probably be, we're at cycle 200. It'll probably be like cycle 2000 or 3000 before we get to the end game. Or before we like beat the game. Maybe not that much. A lot of times it gets to that for me because I'll frequently just leave the game running overnight. Once you get everything good, everything's going the right direction, and you've got geysers tamed in particular, then it's nice to just run the clock and collect resources. How we doing? Does anyone need a suit? You need a suit. What's your name? Raunch? Have a suit, Raunch. Everybody's gotta look good. You don't look good right now. You look embarrassing. I am ashamed of you. Look at your clothes. You need to put on a suit. Thank you. Okay, let's do a couple fun tiles. Now we're starting to get into the good phases. Let's do fun tiles here. Let's do fun tiles here. Let's do fun tiles here. What are you doing? How'd you get there? That's wild. Probably this. I feel like map's much bigger than yours. Am I tripping? Yes, you are high as balls, my friend. The map is a static size. It's this size for everybody. It's kind of RNG to where the asteroids are and what you get from the asteroid fields. But that is the map size. Set size. So these tiles are great. The carpeted tiles, we see if we click on them, they get little tickle tootsies. It minuses stress. So putting it on places where they're going to spend a lot of time is going to subtract a lot of stress when they're chilling out. It also adds a huge amount of decor. You can see the decor in these areas is getting really good. So at this point, we're pretty much we're close to sustainable. We're pretty much sustainable. We're going to get there without a problem. We just got to tame like one geyser. it's time to start working on just like making people looking nicer and stuff. So we gave them fancy suits that increases their decor always, everywhere they go. We're going to start tricking out their box where they live, so that at the end of the day, whenever they go home and they're going through their end of the day cycle, then we're going to make sure they get just fucking bombed with decor. Bring up the average decor for the day, and then make them a lot happier. That's going to not only give them a huge morale kick, but it'll trigger their positive perks for things like building instantly or sparkle streaking, where they'll just like fucking haul ass across the map. They'll shit little stickers everywhere, which also add more decor and just like compound the effect. It's really good to get good decor in your base and to make sure that they're enjoying their time off, basically. So yeah, we do in the great room here where they're eating, they'll all get to sit in a little nicer environment now. In this section where they're sitting and playing, again, nicer environment. For sure the bedrooms are ones that we want to get set up. And come to think of it, you motherfuckers deserve beds. You've been working hard. It's bedtime. We can upgrade to bedrooms. So now that we have plastic, we can do these comfy plastic beds. I think they actually get energy back quicker in these beds. They'll need to sleep less. I think they've got like more decor probably. Maybe not, I don't know. But they're better. It'll turn this into a bedroom, which is like more morale, and they will recover faster. So beds are good to use. It's just costs a decent amount of plastic. And we finally have some plastic piling up. The Drecos are doing good work. The little Dreco farm has been just doing work for us for a long time now. We just gotta cool it off. Keep all of this going. What's going on up here? Love that hum. Oh, there we go. Let's do that. You get deleted. You get deleted. All of you get deleted. I think this one, yeah, this gets deleted. You need to buy the DLC. That's what it is. The vanilla game, you start with, in the classic game, you start with a small, in the classic game, you start with one asteroid that's big. And then when you go to space, you just, like, say, go to that asteroid and get me things. And they go over there and they come back. And you get things. It's okay, it's kind of fun, but the DLC really expands on that and really improves the game dramatically. The DLC, instead of just having one big asteroid you live on, where you do your everything, the DLC has a lot of small asteroids that each have a few resources that you want to get your hands on. And the different asteroids can be different challenges too. So that's a lot more to the game. And then additionally to that, like there's a whole space game we haven't even touched at all yet, where you have to build the spaceships. The spaceships aren't just like you build the spaceship and then they just go. You actually have to design the interior of the spaceship and like turn it into a base that people can survive in. You need to make sure that they're going to be able to survive the trip somewhere and get back. It's super fucking cool. It's a really, really good addition to the game. It makes the game a lot deeper. They did a very good job with it. I highly recommend, if you're playing this game, you should not play vanilla. You should buy the DLC. 100% worth it. It's like 10 or 15 bucks or something. I mean, that's money, but as far as an entire game goes, and probably like thousands of hours of entertainment, $10 or $15 is really not asking much. You go buy a drink and spend more than that. I've got the DLC, but I was trying the vanilla. Yeah, you shouldn't do that. Do the DLC. DLC is like, it's a good, they just took the game in the right direction. They improved the game a bunch. They released some more content for it. And it's enough that they call it a DLC. Enough content, that is. Yeah, it's a big rebalancing. Highly recommend. Love this game. It's so good. I think the DLC is nicer to learn too. It's a little slower. You touch everything kind of one place at a time. Get to check out a few different asteroids, a few different challenges at a time. You don't just get slammed with everything at once. It's like just a little bit, and it just keeps progressing. There's more and more and more and more. Super fun. Alright, you dudes are running hard. We need to get this... God, motherfuckers. Do this now. Just running all day. Whoops. That's true too. So if you buy the DLC, you always have the option of going back to the classic mode. You can make it however you'd like. You have options. Did I do this right? I think that one's off. What's the Tower of Power supposed to look like? I don't know. Fuck. How do I play this game? I don't think this is right. It's supposed to be spaced out one more, I think. I think this is supposed to be one more over. Yeah. Pretty much. And then this one's off too, which is not great. Let's try and correct these real quick. Losing all that critical electricity. My boys are thirsty. Like that, and like that. Not like that, like that. Then like that. Is it? Or that? How much are they supposed to overlap? How much are you overlapping? 3 squares? A 1, 2, 3. No. That can't be right. I think I'm fucking this up. Let's fuck it up. Do one more here. One more space. There. Shit, they're probably gonna need a path underneath too to be able to reach any of this shit. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, bloop. No mods for me. Not yet. I think there's some decent mods out there. Haven't tried them. Vanilla game's enough for me right now. There's so much going on. Bloop, 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 bloop. It's my bloop scale. I think there's not enough room there. Might as well do it like that. Call it good. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop. Nah, that'll work. Bloop, bloop. And some power. Again with the 7s. I just want to make sure this shit happens immediately because this is going to reduce the amount of time they're spending running on the wheel. They're just running real hard on the wheels all times. They're running really hard on the wheel at all times in order to run this guy max capacity. Much better to have the sun do that work if we can afford it. I open you. I open you. I open you. And I think we're down one bed. Someone needs a bed. Bloop. Alright, we're making progress. What else do we need? We need some beautiful, what do you call them? Paintings. Bloop, 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 bloop. We'll do the 3 painting here. Bloop. Bloop. Need more copper. Let's get a bunch of copper. 30 copper is good. Bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Love sand, delicious sand. We need these canvases not only to provide a bunch of decor, which will be nice, but also to turn these rooms from nothing, or barrackses, into bedrooms, which will give just a little bit more morale. Just +1. A little nicer. Just a little. How's this going? You guys do that shit already? Yeah, you did. Tower power. That's nice. Alright, let's take a look at this. So we're gonna do some tubes. Probably almost immediately we can start doing tubes. Now that we have solar power, that's giving us a lot of passive power income, which we can use for everything, right? Power is great. So we can start off by doing some basic refining. We can get some glass. We can keep these guys running. And this thing's not going to run forever. This thing will calm the fuck down eventually. It had a lot. It was way overdue for some work. There was a lot of backup heat it needed to get rid of. So this guy will turn off eventually, though. And then we won't really have much power drain at that point. So what I'm trying to get to is we should have plenty of power for us to be able to start the tube systems. They cost a little bit of power to use. But if the sun's making that happen, it's going to save a lot of duplicate time. But we can get some tubes going. We're going to want to have some tubes going up. And then probably over here, unfortunately, we can have a branch. Maybe out to like here. We can go this way a little bit too and go up. I like that idea. Let's go up and then cut over here and then go straight up to right here. And all I'm thinking is we're going to need to build a spaceship pretty quickly. It's time to start doing some space stuff. So I'm just planning a bit. So we're going to need to leave this section is what I'm thinking for space, basically. We'll probably want room for like 2 rocket ships here, and then we can do more solar panels over here. So with all that in mind, before we do many more solar panels, it'd probably be good to start working on the pipes, start working on the tube system, so that dudes don't have to go wee over like all the way over here to work. Instead, they can just ride a tube and basically teleport there. It's a long-ass run to get up that high. And that'll also allow us, we can run a tube down, we can run a tube over here, we could like run it into this section if we want. We could just, everywhere we want to do a build, you just can plop down a tube and then get where you're going. What's going on with tubes? Do we know tubes yet? You don't know tubes yet. Are we working on tubes yet? We're not even working on tubes yet. Wow. Bloop. We've got to turn this machine back on for tubes to happen. I want to wait just a minute or two. I think we're still working, basically. What are you doing? Come back. Yeah, let's let him get the little bit of building and construction and whatnot done first. We can start pumping out some tubes. Or start working on that research. I wish you'd get rid of this bad food. Oh well. Getting closer to 30. Ooh, we're turning from scary orange to piss yellow. That's nice. It's going to be green soon. And then everything's going to be green. All this is coming down. And that'll radiate out to everything around here, basically. Keep it all cool. Deal with the heat that's being generated by, like, all of these batteries and stuff. That'll get all destroyed. We'll be in a good spot. How are the rooms? Bedroom. 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 Barracks. Barracks. Alright, we got 5 dudes. We got 5 bedrooms. That's nice. How you dudes doing over here? Anyone dying yet? Still got 16 tons of dirt. 0% stress. Bathrooms are working. Things are looking pretty good. Let's get rid of your pee water. You got pee water everywhere. That's gotta go. What do we need to do? This base still sucks. We can improve it a little bit. I think definitely we should finish this fridge. That's a big one. That's a lot of food in here that's just going bad at all times. 100,000 calories for 3 dudes, and it's all gonna go bad. That's a thing to do. For that, we need to pump over refined metal, and we need to make more petroleum and send that over as well. It's a decent amount to ask. We're still hurting for power. My tower of power, I don't know if this is helping. I think it helps. But it's not enough. We need more power. Power hurts. How are we on copper? Higher. That's good. Let's do one of these. Ooh, yes. Bloop. Nope, no more copper. Just 2 bloops. Yeah, that's taking a lot of power. I forgot about that. That's gonna take a minute. Ah, that's a problem. Whoops. Gotta make sure that thing's sucking out power when you need to, otherwise it's gonna stop them from finishing their task. I wonder how much inefficiency that's created. Probably a decent amount. No problem. Love you, spicy room. You're so warm and spicy. But you make cold. How does that work? Magic. How does the warm spicy be cold, though? Delicious. Alright, let's get rid of the garbage art. I'm tempted to keep this one. It's kind of fun to look at. It's also pretty fucking worthless. Destroy. Ooh. Okay, we'll do that. And then we'll do that. And we'll do that. No, we won't. We're hurting for reed fiber pretty bad right now. Having this shut off, not good. These dudes are just dying. 33 degrees. Ooh. That's close. $33 degrees is almost 30 degrees. Food's gonna turn back on soon. Look at those happy smiles. Do you remember when they were frowny all the time? No more frowns. Only happiness. Let's take a look at your Dorcal decor. Current environment, 239. That's not bad. You can see the average flying up. That's good. We gotta bomb the fuck out of them. We gotta get a bunch more of the carpeted tiles eventually. Those are super nice. It'll be good in the near future. We'll get the reed fibers, and we could just pump the polluted water vents straight into reed fibers and just generate, just like pump out the reed fibers. What is it? Reed plants, I think. Sorry. You use reed plants to make reed fibers, and they eat polluted water, and that's it. They just need some polluted water, and they'll give you a bunch of reed fiber. And they destroy polluted water. They fly through it. You could have like 2 or 3 of them. Probably this geyser will be like 4 plants or something before it ends up being all the water that it produces. How you doing? You having a good time? Let me click on you. How's your decor? 200? That's pretty good. Nice. Gotta give them something nice to look at while they poop. Everybody's gonna spend a good amount of time in the bathroom, bedrooms, kitchen. Want to get those common areas looking good. Yeah, hydroponic farm tile is the one that you use for the reed fibers. Boop. These guys take water. Nice, done with the copper production. We can do more. Yeah, we can do more. And maybe not. Maybe we chill. Yeah, you just plug pipe straight into that tile. Easy as that. The plant will drink it if it likes that drink. Otherwise, it will complain and not grow. I don't want any of that. Bite. Not a priority though at all. Nice. I think the great cleanup is complete. It is clean. They've cleaned up. They've cleaned up and they have made some decor and they've got some fancy beds. Everybody's looking good. People could take showers. I think we have enough showers. Maybe not, but actually we definitely have enough showers. Everyone's schedule is offset. If you look at the schedule, there's no 2 people on the same schedule, on the same island that is. And it's good that we have the people from different islands on the same schedule because they can talk to each other on the phone while they're on their break. But anyway, my point is there's only going to be 1 person using the shower at a time ever. So just 1 shower off the bedrooms is fine. As everyone wakes up in the morning, it's officially shower time. They'll hit up the shower on the way out to the work day, and everybody will have the shower buff at all times. All right, now that we've done this for a couple days, let's just look real quick at the morale. Look at that. Oh my god. That is better. We can start making people strong as fuck if we want to. You're a demo man now. Congratulations, you're strong as fuck. Ooh, astronomy would be good. I forgot about astronomy, but that's a thing we should get going. Especially once we get some tubes. Yeah. You are learning slow. You need some research. You've already got a lot of research. You can dig better, I guess. Make you stronger or something. I don't care. Everybody can carry. You can be a demo man. Just use that free morale. Make everybody better. Worst case, if we overstress someone, we could just respec them. Reskill them into something reasonable. As long as they keep eating that delicious barbecue, which they're going to run out of soon. Uh-oh. Things will be okay. These guys are much shittier. They don't. Their house sucks. Poor guys. We can still give out some levels, though. Carrying in particular is always nice. Let's do some carrying. Maybe a little astronomy. You get the barracks room bonus? Yeah. This isn't even a barracks room. It's even better. It's a bedroom. +2 morale instead of +1. If you give them their own room, that's 4 high with some decor. It's a bedroom. A little better. Yeah, the doors are... I just keep them open to minimize the amount of time. They never have to open them. But they technically cordon off the room. Open doors everywhere. How you doing, spicy boy? You making spice? Just making that spice. Just forever spicing. Spice, spice, spice. Love it. Yeah, so just generally speaking... For the design of your base, you want to keep in mind like what the duplicants are going to do at the end of their day, right? So you want to keep all those rooms in a tight little cluster. But yeah, if we just like walk through it, at the end of the day, when it's relaxing time, the dupes are going to come home. They're going to come running in through this exit if they weren't already in the house. They're going to run up here. They're going to go to the bathroom. They're going to hop down real quick. They're going to eat food. They're going to go right to here. They're going to do their recreation thing. Then they're going to go right up here and go to bed. Then when they wake up, they'll hit up the shower. And then they'll resume everything. So that whole like 5, it's like a third of the day or more, is just going to be right in this very tight cluster where they don't have any travel time and their decor is super high. They're going to have plenty of time, since everything's so tight, they have more than enough time to do all the things that they need to do. And with the schedules set up so that everything's spaced out really far like this, or so that we don't have everybody trying to do everything at the exact same time, like the bathroom's never going to get overrun. There's only ever going to be like 1, maybe 2 people going to the bathroom. Same with like using the party phone. Same with the shower. Only the 1 shower is fine. Maybe we want to do 2 so that you can have... Usually I set up so like we can have 2 at a time, basically. But yeah, with this current setup is very nice. Everything's fine. It's good to just like keep that in mind as you're building. All right, we can also do this. Whee! Ooh, and let's delete this. We're going to replace this ladder with plastic. Plastic ladder makes them move a lot faster. That's a good upgrade. Now we have more advanced resources. We'll just start improving our infrastructure in our main base. We can do a nice little painting up here too. I love the paintings. Isn't there a big tall painting? Or do I need to research that? I think I need to research tall painting. So the dupe count varies. Just starting off, I started with like 8. We've got a few on each island right now. A few on each of the asteroids. But it's really up to you. It's whatever you want to do. Personally, I like to keep it low to begin with, and then we might be able to add more with time. We'll probably want like a couple on each of these asteroids. But generally speaking, you want to absolutely minimize the amount of duplicates that you have and maximize the amount of automation. And then just like not have to have them do anything, right? And that's going to keep the amount of resources you need and infrastructure you need down. So I think currently we're not set up to handle a lot more. We might be able to kick it up to like 15 or 20 dupes, maybe. But the concern is, are we going to have enough of a water input and a food input for that to be sustainable? And at this point, I'm not so sure. So we're already in a good spot where we're getting a lot of work done. At this point, we got a bunch of idle dudes just chilling. That's nice. I'm not in a huge rush to add more dupes, but we will definitely want more when we'll like start going to space. I'll probably have like 3 dedicated astronauts living on a spaceship that are just always going to be out doing shit. So like those guys alone will just be, that's a few more dupes that will never be on an asteroid, more or less. They'll just be a constant drain in a good way. They'll be out there doing work and consuming food and air that people are producing elsewhere. That was long and rambling and kind of answered your question. Enable. Okay, time to turn this back on. Let's start getting the rads going again and finish some of the builds we were doing. Or, I mean, get to, like, some tubes and stuff. I only play on vanilla? You're fucking up, dude. You gotta buy the DLC. It's super good, and it's really cheap. I just gave that spiel. DLC is way better. They did a really good job. Very good addition to the game. And you still can just like click a button to play the vanilla mode if you want to. Alright, water's finally kind of getting low, sorta. Let's see, what do we want to do? So I wanted to make a fridge. We need a fridge. We're going to need some steel. For that, we're going to need fossil? Fossil. Okay. Fossil goes to lime forever. Eggshell goes to lime forever. Enable auto repair. Steel, probably not forever. But we're going to want a lot. I'm going to do like 30 steel. And that's going to dump some heat into here eventually. Tips about electricity. Yes. So electricity, the way that works, it's actually very easy. Essentially, you have one thick main heavy watt wire line that you want to use as like the, this is like the main artery of your entire base. This is everything either draws from or adds to this heavy watt wire. And it can handle up to 20 kilowatts. You can upgrade it to the even heavier stuff later game if you have a bucket of a lot of stuff going on. But this is your main wire. Now the thing with this is it has horrible decor. Like blood red, -400 everywhere decor. So if we just like only used heavy watt wire and we plugged that into all our shit in here, then our base would be really ugly and everyone would be stressing out and unhappy. It would cause all sorts of problems. So you want to keep that outside of your base. However, you do want to keep it nearby everything. Every contraption you need, or every contraption you build is going to use power, right? So we've got this main line of power running literally across the entire map, and then we either add from it, or add to it, or draw from it whenever we need. So the main line, you put some batteries on it. You want a little bit of storage. Each of these batteries is going to bleed every day. It's going to bleed a couple kilowatts, so you don't want to do too many. But at the same time, now that we have solar power, we want to capture that power so that we can get through the night, ideally, without having to like run on the wheel or anything. But you'll have some main storage on your main line, and that can just be batteries that are plugged straight in. And then you'll just add to that whenever. And if you need power for any of your circuitry, then you just draw from that. So for instance, we have, let's take a look at this circuit right here. We've got this conductive wire, which can only handle 2,000 watts, but this is drawing from the big main line, right? And the way we can do that is using transformers. So you just go up to your main line, you plop down a little transformer, you do high to low, where you take the high being the main thick line is going to go to the low being the smaller, weaker conductive wire, and then that's going to plug into a smart battery, which is automated to plug into the transformer, and the smart battery is saying 75 to 93. So if this guy gets down to 73 or 75% power, you can see that it turns green on the transformer until it reaches 93 power. So when this thing needs power, it says, hey, transformer, turn on. It gets filled up from the main line, and then it turns off. You want to do that so that this thing isn't just pumping away all the time and wasting energy and creating a bunch of heat. And then you just have like this one battery for kind of minimal drain. So this is how you set up every circuit, basically. You just set up a really, really simple one transformer into one battery with some automation, and then there you go. You're free to do up to 2,000 kilowatts, or sorry, 2,000 watts worth of electrical whatever. And you need to do a bunch of those. So like right here, we have to do 2 circuits because we've got this clusterfuck using like, what is it? If you mouse over, you can see it's up to 1560 out of 2,000. This one's 1440 out of 2,000. We can't mix these necessarily. So same thing for our main base. We've got the ugly wire down below out of the main base, and then we just draw from that off a couple of circuits going up. Additionally, since we are struggling for power in the early game, we've got some little hamster wheel setups here where these dudes are going to have the thin wire, or the pretty wire, so that they can have high decor while they're chilling in here and working and running. That's going to go down, that plugs into a battery here. So this battery is what's triggering them to work. We can see it's at 0, right? So that's going to say, hey, you guys need to run. So they're going to run until they fill this battery. And then this goes into transformers going the other way. These transformers are going high to low, going from the thin line to the thick line. And again, we just have a battery here, an automated battery. And this is on the main thick line, and this is telling these transformers when to turn on. So for this guy, we have it pretty low. It's saying if the main power line is down to 20%, then go ahead and run until it's filled to 40%. And the reason we have it that low is because we don't want to run unless we really have to. It'd be much nicer to rely on the solar power or any other form of power income. Running is the fucking worst waste of time that you can have as a duplicant. But at the same time, if we're running out of power, yep, go run. We need power to survive. So that's kind of how you set it up. It's pretty easy. Just use those transformers, have a big thick main line that's outside of your base, and then you'll be set. It's really easy to handle an infinite amount of power, basically. You're like never going to overload that main line. You can just grow forever and not have to have different circuits, right? It's all one big power line, so everything's connected. Nothing's a problem. You can generate power anywhere. You can consume power anywhere. Easy peasy. And you just want to keep that out of your base, and you can see that the base here is looking nice. This is also part of why I always have like 2 ladder systems. We've got one little ladder system in the base to move out through the spine of the base, and then we've got one beefy ladder system that's got like the heavy watt wire. It goes through the whole entire base, and then we've also left a space here so that we can run the tube system for the plastic transport tubes, which unfortunately run into this block, but that's okay. And yeah, that's basically it. Should ranching be in the main base? Yeah. So, I mean, it depends. If you're ranching slicksters and it's 200 degrees Celsius, then you probably don't want that in your base. If you're ranching Drecos, like we are up here, then yeah, we want this in the base. These guys like the same temperature that our duplicants do. Our duplicants have to run up here to deal with them. We don't want them, like, putting on a suit or anything, so it makes sense to keep this in the base. And then, yeah, just put this up at the top so that we could have some hydrogen build up, and that'll allow their scales to grow. How we doing here? Ooh, look at that. We're getting chilly. Alright, what was I doing? Things. Stuff. Things and stuff. So basically transformers are gates from the main power line. Yes. Basically interacting with that main power line, you want to use transformers. Once you play with it a little bit, it's pretty easy to get a hang of. It's not bad. Ooh, research is done. What's next? What's next? More research. Let's see. What do we need to know? What are some things and some stuff that would be useful to me today? Nothing urgent. We're doing real good. We got a lot of this tree already covered. It's a good start. We could do this one to get the pretty painting. I like pretty paintings. Pretty painting. We go this way. That's a good one. Let's start working towards getting spaceships a little bit. Am I blind? Where are you getting kcal from? 2 places. So for one, we have this up here. We have 2 farms, and these are actually off right now, unfortunately. The temperature's too high. That's the problem that we just solved and that we're kind of waiting to be done with. We've got a cooling loop here. If you look at this pea water. Are you going? No power? Ah, fuck. No power. Anyway, we've got this cooling loop here going. It's going through this radiator, this giant puddle of water, which is also where we do like refining and stuff. So this is destroying our heat for us, and it's radiating throughout this base. So this is pulling the temperature down to 20 degrees is what we're targeting. Right now we're above 30, unfortunately. So above 30 means that all the plants turn off, but give this a few days and they'll turn back on. Anyway, these plants will generate a little bit of food. They'll generate some meal lice. And then our main food source is that we've got Drecos, which are going to eat this stuff and shit out eggs. And we've got this all automated here with conveyor systems so that all of the food that's coming out of here and all of the Draco eggs gets piped into this little teeny water room where the Draco eggs will eventually hatch, and then they will drown immediately, turn into meat, and all food, basically all everything, gets pumped into this conveyor loader, which will then go down and drop off at our food area down here in our little kitchen. So the meat and the meal ice come down here where they get cooked. That gets dropped into a fridge here where it's deep frozen and kept good forever. And then when it needs to, we move just a single meal at a time into this little refrigerator up here so that this food is spoiling very slowly. Oh shit, it's bad atmosphere. Is that why you're spoiling fast? How are you spoiling fast, motherfucker? Unrefrigerated is real bad. Oh my. Anyway, it's fine. It's not going to go bad before someone eats it since it's only 1 kilogram. And yeah, that's what we're doing for food here for the most part. However, this wasn't our original food source. This is our like main land, but the first place we started, where we started, was the other asteroid next door, and this guy is where we have other food production, or our main food production. You can see we have a shitload of food here, and basically when we run out of food at the other place, we pipe it over. The 2 asteroids are directly connected. There's an input here that you can see, and an output. They're like totally tightly coupled, where you can move resources from one to the other. For instance, like our air, you can see that coming in from the other asteroid where we have our SPOM and everything in our cooling system. That's getting pumped into this asteroid from the other asteroid. So the 2 starter asteroids are the only ones where you have this sort of tight coupling, and they have like direct connections for duplicants here to transport, and also for any sort of air, water, items to go across. And that's where our food is coming from for the most part. How does automation work? Dude, they're easy as shit. So it's the best. You gotta automate the fuck out of everything. You just gotta play with it. Let's see. The sucking machine, the conveyor belts. It's super simple. So for the conveyor belts, we have basically you just specify what you want to go in here. So we're saying all the critter eggs, all the edibles, also the reed fibers or the plastic that's going to get sheared off, we want to put into here. These little sweeper arms, you can see the range of what they're allowed to grab, and they will automatically load these things up based on whatever we tell to put in there, right? So this will happen automatically. And then these conveyor loaders, they just pump constantly. Anything that gets loaded into here gets immediately pumped, where it'll get pumped out into a chute and dropped into here. And then we just have slightly different requirements. We don't want to pump eggs out. We want to pump out the meat after the eggs hatch. We want to pump out the eggshells from after the eggs hatch. So a little bit of different requirements here. But you basically just check a box for what you want to get pumped out of there, and then it'll happen. As for automation, automation is extremely like basic programming, basically. Think of it as green is true, red is false. That's basically it. You can do a lot with that. If you click on the automation tab, you've got an AND signal where you can say if this and that. You've got an OR signal, this or that. You've got a NOT signal where you can invert something if you want to. And then you have all sorts of inputs, things like hydrogen or hydro sensor for detecting the amount of water, atmo sensor for detecting the amount of atmosphere, that sort of thing. So you can set very, very specific instructions. For instance, if we look at this little thing, this is how we're clearing out carbon dioxide. This is a super simple circuit where we've got oxygen here. We're saying, so we're looking for oxygen, and we have both of these running into a NOT. So we're saying if these are both not oxygen, then this will be true. So if these are both not oxygen and our pressure down here is above some threshold of like 1200, then that goes into an AND. So if both of those are true, then send a green signal to our pump. So this pump will turn on if we get a buildup of not oxygen at the bottom of our base that passes some temperature or some threshold here. So that's like one simple example of automation. Even simpler right here, we could take a look at like for turning these steam turbines on. We want these steam turbines to run when we're above 200 degrees Celsius. So we've got a little thermosensor and we say when above 200 degrees Celsius, turn that on. And then we plug that into a little buffer, which we can see going, where this lasts for like 30 seconds. So whenever a green signal comes in, it's going to hold that green for 30 seconds, and it's just going to run these guys for 30 seconds. That's another example of automation. You can do things like we've got the water pump up here. This is even simpler. This is just saying if we have more than 100 kilograms of liquid here, turn on the water pump. Simple as that. If we're empty or there's like a single kilogram, then don't run the pump because that's a waste of effort. It can carry 10 kilograms at a time. You don't want to pump out like a gram. That's not good. You don't want to pump this to vacuum or pump it empty. That's a big waste of effort. But if you have at least even 10 is probably fine. Enough to fill up the pipe, then turn it on. So basically automation is a really, really easy way of just programming and telling the computer, telling the base how you want it to think. You should use it as much as possible. You can almost automate away the entire game. And by end game, you should do exactly that. You should reach a point where the duplicates don't have to do anything. They just hang out and they run around and shit sparkles and stickers and stuff. What's going on here? You guys have food? Barely. Alright, what was I doing? I was gonna make fridges and stuff. First off, let's go ahead and move some food. I'm gonna move some pickled meal. We have an obscene amount of pickled meal here. We have almost no food in the other base. This food's all going bad. Let's move it. This fridge needs to be created. It's a half a fridge. All it is a little sterile atmosphere. That's all it's got. But without the deep freeze, that food's all gonna go to rot pretty quick. Yeah, no worries. Just play with it. It's really easy to pick up. It's simple logic. Said the computer programmer. How do you deep freeze the fridge? I will show you. Love these fridges. Fridge is one of my favorite contraptions. Fridge is simple. So, a couple things with the fridge. First, you set it up like a little pit so that it fills up with carbon dioxide. It'll all collect down here since it's dense. Carbon dioxide is a sterile atmosphere where you don't get any decay from the atmosphere. 0% from sterile atmosphere. So that's step one. We've got shipping. If you look at the shipping here, basically we take food. Any sort of consumable, ready-to-go food gets immediately pumped down and pooped into the fridge. And then this little sweeper has the ability to reach everything, including this fridge. So it gets dropped into the environment here. That will go ahead and get moved into a ration box. This is priority 2. So if everything's full, it'll go here, basically. Higher priority right here, priority 4, this is where duplicates are eating from. We have this at 1 kilogram, because whatever's in here is going to be going bad. We mouse over that, we can see it's going bad at a few percent per cycle. And then finally, we just want to deep freeze this area. You can see it's at negative 24 degrees Celsius. That's really easy to do with a simple cooling loop. We've got a loop of petroleum here. We want to use something that does not freeze when it gets cold. This is going into a aqua tuner. And the aqua tuner is set up to say, if we are above negative 20 degrees on that petroleum, then go ahead and turn on. So we're saying if it's above negative 20, and also if it is below 70 in the surrounding environment. This is just for when we're starting it up. We could like delete all this and simplify it and it'd be fine. In the very beginning when it's cooling off, you have to be careful not to overheat. But that's it. So it's coming through. That's automated so that if it's too hot, this will turn on. It'll cool it off. If it is already an okay temperature, which you can see it already is for like this whole time, then instead of going into this entrance and coming out of this exit, it cruises right along and goes into this entrance and comes out of this exit. So either way, it's just a continuous loop. But if it needs to cool off, then it will trigger the automation for that to turn on. You can see it's doing that for a couple packets. And instead of going this way, they'll go this way. So a lot of times you need to handle this heat, but for the sake of a fridge like this barely runs. This is going to dump an extremely small amount of heat into the surrounding area every day. So small that we don't need to be concerned with it. We don't need to do any sort of thermo aqua tuner, any sort of steam turbine or anything. On the complete opposite end is this guy. This thing never shuts the fuck up. This thing is working hard at all times. We need to be able to. And with that in mind, we need to destroy heat. So like this guy has a bunch of steam turbines plugged into it so that the heat it's off-putting will get destroyed. But in the case of a fridge, you don't have to really do anything. These are easy as shit. So simple as that. You cool this off to -20, and then you have like pretty much no cooling that needs to be done. There's almost no like thermal leak right here. Basically you're cooling off new food that's coming in, and then whatever energy is being lost from not having like totally perfect thermal conductivity here. And we could even do something like, if we want to, we could just do bloop, 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 bloop. Try and cover that up a little bit, and like that's going to help. This will improve the efficiency. Keep us from leaking as much energy. Or we could do like some ceramic insulated tiles to make it even stronger. For the sake of the pipe here. Oh, is this igneous? Insulated liquid pipe out of igneous? Wait, what? No, ceramic. Okay, yeah, sorry. So we do ceramic here for like the liquid bridge. Since this is going to be one of the worst thermal conductivity things, this is going to leak the most. We use ceramic, and we also totally embed it inside of insulated tiles to help with preventing any sort of conductivity. Fridge good. We've only killed one person. She deserved it because she sneezed too much. It's her fault. Problem's always overextension. Just play. You'll figure it out. It's definitely, there's a lot to be said for getting to a good place and just like, don't touch anything. Just chill. Let things run. Let things keep getting better. You don't want to do too many things, or you'll do nothing. And then when you need to do things to survive, you can't. You're busy. And then you turn it to 9, and then everybody's screaming, and then nobody's making food anymore, and then people are shitting on the floor, and then you don't have air anymore. And oh my god, things just compound. Much better to have everybody idle, and then, oh hey, go do a thing real quick. Oh yeah, that's nice, thank you. So, and you're right there too. If you have many idle dupes, especially early game, you should pause and make sure that there's stuff for them to work on. You can't, until you are in a place where you're like totally sustainable and you can run forever, you need to be making sure you're taking steps in that direction. Just don't do too much where you can't get anything done. So both are true. I guess it's more of, what do you mess up more, you know? What's your personal experience? Where are you making your mistakes? Could be that you're doing too much. Could be you're doing too little. I'm not sure exactly. This map is tiny. The DLC. Buy DLC if you haven't. That's my pitch. Buy DLC. The DLC, you get a bunch of little asteroids that have a couple of geysers on them that you have to tame. So yep, this is a little map. Just our main base is taking up such a huge chunk of it. We'll be able to do a little bit more in here. Not a ton more. Maybe do like a hot works down here. That would be good. Get better steel refining going, or better refining in general. We could do a hot works here. We could do a petroleum boiler here. We could do space stuff up here. A little bit more solar panels over here. And then some like hydrogen and oxygen cooling and freezing over time up here. Once we get to super duper advanced space bullshit. Love this game. How are we doing on research? They did all the things already. You guys are the best. Let's learn how to telescope. Wrangle. Alright, we got tubes. Tubes, baby. Fucking love tubes. Oh my god, I love tubes. It's almost tube time. Fuck. That's fine. Do. How am I gonna tube you guys out? How do you leave this tube prison? Can we do something like this? I don't think that's gonna work. I gotta get you guys gotta go. You gotta leave. We gotta tube you out. I designed this wrong. They can't do a hard turn up from here. That's annoying. Somehow we gotta be able to plug into tubes going like this. Not that though. Maybe we just say fuck it and just open it. Before we had a nice little airlock to make sure that we kept all of our air in here and that we didn't have any issues. If we just pump out oxygen into the surrounding area, that's really not too bad. I guess the wildlife's gonna eat it a bit. That's not horrible. What to do? How can I reach these tubes? Should I care about room layout, barracks, mess, hospital, for morale bonus? 100%. Those are really worth doing. Especially like the Great Hall. This Great Hall alone is plus 6 morale. That's huge. Getting a couple of these rooms is big. If anything, I would say just the Great Hall. Do the Great Hall, maybe give them a barracks or something. But just getting plus 6 morale from Great Hall is one of the bigger things you can do. Those are a nice little bonus. They're not the most important thing in the world, but adding a Great Hall will greatly reduce stress and allow you to skill up your duplicants a lot more than you'd be able to otherwise. That's good. Do Python. Python's good. I don't know if Freed Code Camp. I haven't done any of those learny things in a long time. I think I'm done learning. I think I'm one of those old persons who just shakes his fist at children. What do I want to do here? How am I going to tube you guys out? I still haven't solved this problem. Shit. Go like up and over? Up, over, maybe? How do I get them out of here? $38 degrees. Getting colder. Can these turn on, please? You're 1 degree off. Oh. Let's just move this. Water sieve can go here. Easy fix. Water sieve goes here. We're gonna need to run a little bit of power up to it. And we're gonna need to reroute the pipes. Give me pipes. There we go. Do that, and then do this. Yeah. That's not great. I already regret it. Yeah, I already regret that. Whoops. I got a better idea. Let's just move stuff a little. Delete. Reconstruct. Exactly like you were, please. Thank you. Deconstruct. And then we cancel you, and then we deconstruct you. Alright, so I think I'm just going to move this stuff a teeny bit. We can delete this one, we can move this one over, and then we should be good. I'll make you a 5 so that actually gets done. I'll also make you a 5 so that actually gets done. We can delete right here? No, I want to do here. Okay. This will work. We got it. Easy. How are we on steel and stuff? Good. Cool. I was looking at that animation yesterday. There's a lot of attention to detail in like the animations, and if you like really zoom in to all of the buildings and stuff, they did a really good job. There we go. That'll do. Yeah. We're tubing. We're tubing now, and then we can do the refinery thing right here. Where's my refinery thing? Compost. Cool. That'll work. So we still have a seal here where no air can get in or out. We just need to power these dudes up and actually make a tube system that's worth a damn. But once we wire it up and make some tubes, these dudes are going to be able to move a lot quicker. I haven't played Don't Starve. I played it a very tiny amount and I got absolutely dumped on. This was many, 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 many years ago. I haven't touched it since then. I could see myself liking that game. I'll have to check it out. I'm so enamored with this one. I'm happy to spend a bunch of time playing it. Alright, what next? What else can we research here? We've got to research all the things. We've got some good starts. What about more science-y things? We'll probably need more spaceship-y things, I mean. Gonna want to go to space someday. That will be valuable. Let's do that one. Can we get you some light? Let's get you a nice light bulb. Does that work, you think? See if that works. Doop. Should be well lit. Good. That's gonna help. Ooh, not enough power for that. That's not good. RIP rad bolt generator. We're just slurping down that power all day. It's a lot of running. This dude's expensive. In fact, we should probably turn it off. We can turn that off until we get some better tubes. I want a tube all the way up towards space, and then we can get more solar panels over on this side. But they're far away. It's going to be annoying to do that without tubes. Ooh, they're finally done with the production here. Got all the steel done. Good job. Okay, we can kind of get this oil well going too. The oil well, this will do, we need a steel oil well here. We can automate it to say if we are below a certain liquid threshold, turn on. So if we are below 500, we'll say below 400, then go ahead and turn on. If we're above 20, then go ahead and turn on to pump stuff out. So we'll try and keep it at least 400, and we will pump out whenever we're above 20. This needs to be steel. I'm not sure if we have power here yet. We do, that's good. And then we wanted to do some refinement with a oil refinery. I think also steel? I don't think it needs to be steel, but it is steel. Okay. This can go into a liquid reservoir, which will be steel. Okay. Up and over. And that goes there. Finally, we'll automate this to say, please turn on this reservoir. Or sorry, please turn on this dude if we are low. Let's say if we get down to 75, turn it on to 90 or something like that. But try and keep this thing full. That's what we're getting towards. Okay. And then that can get pumped out to wherever we want to consume it. There we go. And now we have oil and petroleum. Good to turn that back on again. We can use that to, I think we want to add a little bit more petroleum to this dude. And then also to turn on the fridge in the neighboring planet. We can pump petroleum over there easy. What's that gonna look like? Up and over. Whee! 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 That's a big build. What are you guys doing? Yeah, that's fair. I remember I was going to turn this shit off, wasn't I? Yeah, let's turn this shit off. We'll add a little button for this to make it easier. A little counterintuitive. If we have it on, then it's going to go into the not to turn to off to turn this dude off. So either if we need rad bolts, if we don't need rad bolts or I flick this switch, then we'll shut off this guy and stop wasting power. Because this thing's sucking down too much power. I don't really need it. We don't need research bad right now. We need power more. We need to produce stuff and things. We need to go to space and get more solar panels. And then we can get that research for free and easy. Motherfucker, build this thing. Thank you. And then it's off. Good. That'll help a lot. They'll get a lot more done now. How's the temperature? 36, 37. Still hot. Still spicy. Water's dry. How are you doing? Dormant for, 30 more days. Ooh. We have to be kind of careful. I take that back. There's water around the map we can drink. But basically what I'm thinking is this is like all the water we got to breathe for both of our bases. We don't want to turn it all into petroleum. I do want some petroleum, though. Whoa. Nah, this guy sucks. I don't like narcoleptic. Oh, bottomless calories is good. I'll take a pinch of pepper nut. Ooh, it's traveling. There she goes. Moving that hot petroleum. Cool. Who's stressing? Why are you stressed? What's your problem, dude? What if we didn't we do a big cleanup already? Big cleanup. Big cleanup. Big cleanup. Who's stressed? Hopefully big cleanup's enough. We could pipe over some resources and maybe improve the infrastructure a bit. Or we could even just like send a dude over, have him do some crafting. Be probably good to get some suits going over here. This whole base has just been neglected for so long. Yeah, or maybe fug him. You're so close! It's like 1 degree off. We're getting there. We're into the yellow pea territory. 35 degrees. That is a long ass cooling time. Almost done though. Still going strong. Things are good. Spicy room's making spice. And then when it gets too spicy, it's eating that spice. Let's see. We could load this thing with just water for the sake of lazy. I think water has pretty much the same specific heat and everything is polluted water, right? Specific heat 1.4. Oh, sorry, 4.1. Specific heat 4.1. That makes sense. Exact same. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Let's just use regular water. Do I want to use regular water? Maybe I don't want to use regular water. Let's pipe down some shit water. I take back my words. Shit water it is. Love shit water. time to turn this thing on. Or to get it ready. Okay, so if you are above 95, then you will turn on and cool off. Let's do like 90. That's fine, doesn't matter. 95 is fine. That will immediately go into this area and cool you off, and then go into this area and cool you off, and then get cooled off again. Okay, water pump. Needs to be steel right here. Is that right? Did I put that in the right spot? Yeah, perfect. Okay, and then you pump water out. Okay. Power's good, going to here, it's coming up. Needs to just plug into this main line, which we're about ready for. Okay, let's make another circuit real quick. Do this guy into this guy. Do a wire. Automate. Okay, and then finally we need to do low to high, sorry, high to low. From this dude down. Okay. Alright, so the power coming out of the steam turbine will go from high to low onto the main power source. We have a power supply that's going into the thermo aqua tuner and the liquid pump, and I lied about the thermo aqua tuner being powered. It looks like we need to complete that wire. What's the difference between the wire and conductive wire? I like just gave a huge explanation on this. The difference is the conductive wire here, the smaller wire, can only hold 2 kilowatts. It can hold 2,000 watts. The big fat wire can hold 20 kilowatts. So the big fat wire is our main power line for our entire base. And then when you need to pull power from that to power some contraptions, like we need to bring power down into here, then you use the smaller wire. Smaller wire can run through walls. Smaller wire has much better decor. So that's kind of how you do it. You have smaller wire for all of your circuits where you need to consume power for the most part, and then fat wire is your main power grid. So in this case, we got one grid being pulled to supply the thermo aqua tuner and the pump, which will total at about 1,400 watts, which is a good use of a circuit. 1,400 out of 2,000 is pretty good. And then we've got one more circuit here where any power being generated by this guy is going to get taken from this low or this thin wire, and that'll be the high on the transformer, and then the low is our main power supply, that big thick wire. We could run the thick wire straight into this steam turbine, but the steam turbine room's going to be like 95 degrees, and we'd have to use like one of these guys to be able to pass that wire between or through a wall. And the problem with that is they have 35 thermal conductivity. So that 95 degree room is just going to be shitting its temperature on the surroundings if we try and do that. That's why we use small wire here. Same story for like these guys. That's why these dudes are using small wire. But it might make sense if you have enough of these, or if you want to run a big wire in here to like have a couple of these dudes and then like pump it to vacuum in between them so that there's no heat exchange if you really need to. Okay. This contraption's almost done. We'll sweep that up. I think we can pretty much close it up. Have we done probably want a temp shift plate or two. Looks like we've already got those done. Nice. Okay. We can do a temp shift plate or two here if we want as well. Pretty unnecessary, but also pretty cheap. Let's just do... Ooh, actually I'm going to do none because it's going to exchange with all the insulated pipes as well. There's no need. Okay. Alright, what are we doing? What's going on? How's the water stuff? We got the pea water coming in. Pea water goes into this circuit. Let's get the radiator up and running. Okay. And we're going to need a bunch of steel liquid reservoirs to capture this hot water. So we need a lot more steel. How's our temperature? Still too hot. No power. All our power is becoming petroleum. Or something like that. Or I guess it's the middle of the night, so we have no power. Small version of normal wire and thick version of conductive wire. Right. So let's just poop them all out real quick. So you've got like this guy, you've got this guy, you've got this guy, you've got this guy. So the difference is the cheapest, shittiest wire that you can get has a max power of 1,000 watts. So this can barely hold anything, but it's just like copper ore. So early game, you can build this right away. You can start making this, and you have to build this. If we look at our other base where we just got started, we didn't have any refined metals here when we were getting started. So it's pretty much shitty wire for our whole circuitry on the interior of our base, because that's all we had. Nothing else to work with. So that's only 1,000 watts on that circuit. If you can get some refined metal, then you can start building some conductive wire here, which is 2 kilowatts. This is 2,000 watts that it can handle. Where's the button? 2 kilowatts. And then I'm going to delete these. Then for the thick wire, this one is 20 kilowatts. And again, this is the same sort of cheap like copper, if you can find it. So you can immediately build that early game. And then the heavy watt wire is again using refined metal. This is like 100 per square. It's really fucking expensive. But this can hold 50 kilowatts instead of 20. So it's basically if you want to up the amount of wattage that you can put on a circuit. And then additionally, the fancier wire actually has better decor value. So we could maybe make this area go from like negative 300 to like negative 200. At the same time, I don't care. You can see that we've kept a perfect little bubble for where people are hanging out for the most of the time. This is how you want to keep them happy. You keep the ugly ugly. You go to the areas where they're going to spend a lot of time, and you polish the fuck out of them. For instance, we should prioritize getting the sleeping rooms looking better. Something like that is going to be way more valuable than trying to like upgrade wires out here. And we've deliberately put the wires out of sight and out of mind. On top of all of that, once we get the tubes done, they'll just like teleport through all the grossness basically. Just zoom to wherever they're going, do their shit, zoom right back home. Oh, but you can't construct. Oh, but you're so strong. Oh, but you can't construct. Oh, but you're so strong, though. Oh, no. You're also pretty strong, but you snore. We could have taken the strong snorer and just not put him in space. That would have been okay. Yeah, no worries. You pretty much shouldn't need to upgrade to the thick conductive wire unless there's like some crazy amount of energy being used on the asteroid. Or alternatively, once you get into late game and you've tamed a bunch of geysers, it might be cheaper and easier to do that thick wire just because you have such a good surplus of the, what do you call it, refined metals. Nice, they're finally almost done. So much work. What's going on down here? Did you guys get this filled? No? I put the bridge backwards? What a dummy. That's okay. It's okay to be a dummy. Let's fix it. It's working so hard to cool off this liquid. They've been going for, what's it been, like 100 days? It's probably been a good at least 50 days that this thing's just been working its heart out, trying to cool off this water. That's great. We started at like 60 something. We're down to like 30. I bet our plants are almost on. Oh, the plants are on. That's a relief. Good. If plants are on, that means our food's back on. Our Drecos will start to fill up. We'll get everything going again. We can get some reed fibers going again. Get some more carpeted tiles. We had a great supply of reed fiber, and then everything just kind of shut off. And we also consumed a lot of it, turning it into utility. It's now a bunch of suits that dudes are wearing. They're wearing fancy, snazzy suits. And also those carpeted tiles are expensive, but very valuable. Even having just a few in the common areas makes a big difference. Are you full? You look full. You should turn this off now, please. You will. It's fine. Yes, the thimble reed and the Drecos drop the same. So on the DLC, you start with pretty shitty resources. We don't have reed thimble, or thimble reed. It would be great if we did. We could just plug it straight into this polluted water geyser. This is coming out at 30 degrees. It's like the perfect temperature already. We could just immediately start growing. But nope, don't got that. So we got to start with Drecos. Dreco farms are highly, highly valuable though early game. We've got the glossy Drecos giving us a bunch of plastic, which is super necessary. That's where all our plastic has come from so far, allowing us to make steam turbines, allowing us to make some beds, allowing us to get started on the piping here for the tubes. We'll also use that for space science. And then the Drecos on the left are giving us that reed fiber that we need. Keeps our Atmos suits going. We can start turning it into some carpeted tile. And on top of all of that, it's a constant supply of food and lime through the eggshell for our steel production. So this little Dreco farm up at the top is actually like, this is the entirety of our food supply, more or less. And it's doing good work. It's got everybody full on barbecue. The food supply is getting a little lower right now. But as we get this turned back on, this is going to create meal wood and meal lice. We can do pickled meal. And then also we'll get barbecue. And that's all automated through shipping here. It gets all piped into the kill room. The Drecos get murdered. They drown when they aren't eggs once they hatch. And then all those valuable resources get pumped right into the kitchen where they can be consumed. Nice. Okay, so we've got this filled finally. This guy's filled with petroleum. This thing will fill up the room with crude oil pretty quick. Then this guy can finally turn off. Are you leaking? Oh, no. This guy releases natural gas. That's where that's coming from. We've got a teeny little bead of crude oil right here. That's going to prevent any of the natural gas in here from getting out. And we can see that it's building up. We've already got kilograms and kilograms. That's fine. We can let it pile up for a while. Eventually we can just add a steel pump here and pump it into whatever. Probably just into some power generation. How much power does this take? Not that much. Do not produce scales at all without hydrogen. No. You need to have hydrogen for either of these. For the plastic or the scales, they need to have hydrogen. So you just put it at the top of your base. Collect a little bit of hydrogen, and then that's it. We have like half hydrogen and then half oxygen. These plants eat oxygen. The hydrogen's enough for the scales to grow. If you want, instead of doing a kill room like this, we could make this like a little hydrogen bubble right here or something, up higher. And then you could have like an infinite amount of Drecos moving around in here and farm them forever. Nice. No spicy berry for you, just sadness. How are we doing? Do we have pea water here yet? Nope. This is good. Everything is turning on. Oops. Sorry, let me fix green screen. Good enough. A little sparkly. Always gotta keep a little bit of sparkles. Otherwise, how do people know that you're a vampire? Okay, we'll do that. I think we need to extract like one little thing. Because I build my cooling loops kind of fucky. Just get one little pipey dude. And I'll cancel that. Default map, what is go-to calorie choice? So, 100% you want to start with the meal ice. Give me 1 second, I'll go over this in just a moment. I hold your question. I hold it in my brain, but I do not answer it yet. I leave you waiting. Give me a moment. I gotta do one thing at a time. I'm afraid I'm gonna forget this pipe and have them just like manually empty this. Okay, that's it. We just need to get rid of one tube. Okay. Okay, so for food, for sure, you want to start with meal ice. You can see right here we've got mealwood. You have a bunch of mealwood. You have them make meal ice. You make sure that they don't eat the meal ice, and then you cook it into pickled meal ice here at the at an electric grill. And that's what you want to start with, pickled meal ice. So for that, all you need is a steady supply of dirt. These guys eat dirt. And then additionally, you're going to need to hold this below 30 degrees Celsius. So the trick for that is that you want to capture a lot of the water that you have in the beginning and just keep it in a pool down by all of your food. The water here is like a giant anchor. It'll make sure that we never really break this temperature. I think when the map spawned, this was at like 22 degrees, and it still is at like 22 degrees. This will regulate it so that we don't fuck up the temperature with whatever we're doing in the early game. You want to hold a big puddle of water near the plants, and that'll keep you in a good spot. Additionally, you can use that for like cooling oxygen early game. If you get to water-based oxygen, you can pump it through a puddle, and then that'll cool it off. And it'll take like hundreds of cycles before it gets hot enough that that's a problem. You probably don't want to do that on the food puddle. If you're going to heat up your mealwood or whatever, that's a problem. But if you put a little mealwood base or a little mealwood farm in the very bottom of your base, then it will eat the carbon dioxide and turn it into food. I think it's about 6 plants per duplicate that you're going to want. This is like the cheapest, easiest meal ice or food source that you can get in the early game. Very easy to get going. Now this is a lot of chores and it's a lot of dirt, so you don't necessarily want to do it forever. Basically as quickly as possible, and probably like tomorrow or really soon, we're going to want to move into doing better food. In particular, what we're going to go for is we want to do some... I'm sorry, just give me a second here. We want to do like the frost wheat stuff. You want to cook frost wheat. That is a good source of food. It makes them really happy. It's pretty cheap and easy to do. The only thing that it takes is a little bit of water, a lot less dirt, and the key with the frost wheat is that you have to chill it. You have to hold it at like an exact right temperature, and also all of the water that you put into it and all of the dirt that you put into it, you need to hold at the right temperature. So those are things that you need to manage, and that's pretty easy to do. The way we're going to do that is we're going to create a big box. We'll have a big box of liquid. We'll have a couple of thermo aqua tuners that are running a cooling loop through it, basically exactly like this, but a little bit bigger and with 2 aqua tuners probably. And then that's just going to hold the puddle of liquid at like exactly, you could do like 2 degrees or something. And then whatever food and liquid you pipe into your farm, you need to snake it through that puddle of liquid so that it gets cooled off to exactly the right temperature. And you might even want to like gate it at the end before it enters the farm. You might want to do some automation and say, don't let this through until it is below 5 degrees. But that way your farm is always below 5 degrees, and then you can start producing food cheaper that way. So that's good. We want to do that quickly. In particular, that's It's cheaper for chores, for like the dupes. It's cheaper for dirt consumption. And it allows you to also do, what is it, frost berry mush or whatever. But we can start growing some frostberry or some berry plants as well. You can mix the berry plants with the frost wheat and mush it into some it's like mediocre food that never goes bad is the key thing. So that's critical. If we get the frost wheat, then we can also get that mush that never goes bad. And then we can put that inside of our spaceships when we want to go travel around. And you can have a supply of like 1,000,000 calories on your spaceship that's never going to go bad. Your dupes are going to be totally fine. You don't have to worry about it. Food is totally solved. In addition to that, once you get to oxalite, if you can create oxalite, then basically you'll have in your spaceship, you'll have a fridge that's holding on to the food that never goes bad. And then you'll have a storage container that's full of oxalite that's just constantly shitting out oxygen. And with that, you can have a spaceship that has air and food and a bathroom that, like, literally you could just, like, go fly somewhere and hang out there for, like, 400 cycles before you're going to have to worry about air or food. You don't have to, like, ship stuff. Nothing's going to go bad. You don't need to build a base there. You can live out of your spaceship very comfortably and get whatever work you need to get done. So for sure, we want to move into that frost stuff so that we can move into the space game and start conquering other asteroids easily. That's what we want to do for the early game. So mealwood to start, just to not die. And then as soon as you can, frostwood for more efficient, better food. Or frost wheat for more efficient, better food. And then start going to space. Love this game. Love this game. No, I've never streamed this game before. Game is fun. Thought I'd share. Hope you enjoy. Hopefully there's at least one or two of you out there that are enjoying yourself. Tubes, baby. Alright, what was I doing? I was finishing this guy, I think. Need more steel. Okay. Cap that off. This guy above 200, turn on. Plugging into this above 30, turn on. That's all good. This is above 400. It's a bad choice. Let's do. If you're 400 was a bad choice. If you're above 95, turn on. Thank you, thank you. I love this game. It's fun. I'm upset that, like, I can't have a good time playing Battlefield. It's so close to fun, but it's so upsettingly broken. That's not fun. And then I play soccer cars, and I fucking love that game, but my controller doesn't work. I'm just tired of complaining. When I play this game, I've got very little to complain about. It's only good times. It's a lot of fun. If I get a controller that works, I think Rocket League will be the exact same way. I already have a great time playing that. It's just frustrating when my jump button's not working. It's fucked up, dude. Can't do attacking, decor. Shabby dresser. Oh, you're ugly. This dude's good. Ooh, I want you. Ooh, I want you bad. You got the super productive. This would be a good astronaut. You carry a bunch. I'm not going to take more dupes. Not yet. 9's enough for now. Yeah, this is a really good game as like a lesson in sustainability. When people first start, the most common thing is just like, I can just burn coal forever, right? I have infinite power. You burn coal, you plug that into some basic automation, so you only burn the coal when you need it for power, and hey, I can do all sorts of stuff. And then it's 5 hours later, and my base is on fire, and there's huge carbon dioxide buildup anywhere, and I ran out of coal, and now nothing's powered anymore, and everybody's dying. Oh shit. Overheat yourself, kill yourself with carbon dioxide, and that's when it's easy enough to just dump it in space. We're doing the same thing right now as just for humanity, just as one big global experiment. We're just burning all of our coal and seeing what happens next. All the science tells us bad things. All the increased forest fires and climate wildness is not good. But it's still up for debate, right? Everything's a debate. There's no such thing as reality. Tubes. Tube time. Tube time. Tube, tube, tube. Tube, 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 tube. Alright, we're gonna need one more circuit for these tubes. Tube, tube, tube. I'm fucking pumped for tubes, dude. Oh man, we're getting fat and happy now. It's tube time. Doesn't get any better than tube time. I will stream this game for you. I'll probably just do like one playthrough and then probably upload it all to YouTube just for if anyone wants to watch. And then maybe be like done with this game for a while. I've done a lot in this game. It's a great game, but I've kind of done it all. It'd be good to put it down for a while and wait till more stuff comes out or do a bunch of mods in a year or something. I think streaming it's kind of like the last big thing to do here, making some content for the internets. Love this game. So fun. Happy to share. Glad a few of you are enjoying. Good night. Thank you for watching. Good questions. Appreciate the conversation. I need to get like a chat overlay for YouTube too. It's not going to make any sense unless I read out every comment out loud. Hey, look! Tubes. We got tubes. They're all powered up and everything. Woohoo! That's a happy tube smile. Woohoo! Okay. So now they can tube all the way up here right now is the only place. But I wanted to start making some solar panels like out here. So already that's going to be helpful. Let's go ahead and take you and we're going to drag you this way. Nope. We're going to drag you this way. Okay. And we will do this. Just chop that all down if we can. And then over here we'll make some solar panels. Let's leave some space. We're going to want a good amount for possibly 2 rocket ships. Where's the roof? They need to be like 30 high at least. So we're going to probably need like this much just for rocket ships basically. You're going to need a big space for the rocket ships. They need a big space below for their exhaust. So something like this is probably good. We can probably do... We could say like right here maybe if we want to. Just kind of mark off where the side's going to be. And this will need to be moved. This is in the path of the rocket ship, but for now we'll just do this. It's fine. Look at those tubes. Fucking love tubes. Who's stressing? Oh, I forgot about you. I was gonna de-stress you. Let's give you a little circuit. Let's see. We'll do high to low. Ah, I remember why I didn't do this. It's because we need more like copper or something. I guess we could do... I'm gonna do these and just disable auto repair in case they break. Bloop. That'll be okay. And we'll run some wire. Bloop. Bloop. And we'll automate. Bloop. Okay, we need to ship over some materials. Let's do a little bit, of refined metal. We're going to want some lead for sure, and probably some copper. We don't have any copper. That'll be a minute. For now, and a little bit of lead. That's pretty much it for games. I think, like, Rocket League is, I could do that all day. I really need to get my controller situation fixed, because that game's fantastic. I have so much fun playing. The only issue is my controller doesn't work sometimes, or too frequently. That's a total game ruiner. A little bit of Battlefield. I would not be sad if I didn't touch that game for a year. I would like to see that game in a better state before I give it more attention. But I mean, I'll probably play it every day anyway. I've been doing a little bit of 7 Days to Die, the zombie game. That game's kind of fun. That's like, I'll watch that and like, or I'll play that and like watch Netflix or something. That's like a background game, and I'm not super hot on it. I don't know. That's kind of fun one. This game, I think, has been the main one too for a while. That's about it. That's a lot of gaming. That's like more than enough. What have I done today? It's 9:20 p.m. I've streamed for 11 hours. That's enough. 3 games in 11 hours. I don't know if I need more games. I should probably go see what trees look like outside. Go get blinded by the sun for a while. Okay. I'm just gonna run a power line. We'll fix this shit later. This is temporary stuff. Delete. Fucking love tubes, dude. They're so fast. Look at him just swooping around. I want to see you swoop out of here. Show me your swoop. Oh, you're going the long way. I guess the fire ladder's faster. We might want to get a proper airlock up here. If they're going to be running through this. Or we could just lock them off and say, no, only tubes. Only tubes. Only tubes. They're too fast. Let's see. Just wanted to have some tubes more this direction. Do something like over here, and then we could start building a massive amount of solar panels, basically across the whole map. What's wrong with the PS4 controller? The PS4 controller is great. The issue, it's got 2 issues. The bumper is already just like not working consistently or reliably for the right jump bumper. My left bumper works perfectly for boost, but my right bumper is spotty for the jump. It's just like not engaging when I click exactly. So I'm just like jumping around randomly and just like missing my flips frequently. It just doesn't flip all the time. It's just like, by the end of the day today, I don't know if it's because the controller had warmed up or what, but it was like, I couldn't even, like, literally every 10 seconds, it was just, it's like RNG for your jump when it's going to do the second jump. It fucking sucks to try and deal with. So that's the biggest issue. Other issue, one of the back buttons is, like, it feels perfect, it clicks perfect, and maybe 1 out of 20 times you press it, it just doesn't work. It clicks, it feels like it engages, but unless you squeeze extra hard, it doesn't. So for Battlefield, that's my flare button, and that's gotten me killed a bunch of times where I just pop flares, feel the button, press, and nothing happens and I die. In soccer cars, that's my power slide button. So my power slide button just like either doesn't engage or disengages early or like randomly. It just like goes on and off kinda, but it's fucking with my power slides, which is really bad. So just overall, like, not okay. That's a big problem. Very frustrating. Very tired of complaining about controllers. Very tired of feeling like a crazy person, or like there's something wrong with me. It's not my fault. My hands are not that manly and strong. I'm not squeezing that hard. Why do all the controllers break? Because they're made of flimsy garbage plastic. What's the respec station? Stations... Oh shit. I'm gonna pause real quick. This dude's freaking the fuck out. You're gonna, like, break things or something. You're gonna be bad. What's the air situation here? Mediocre. Everybody's... Oh, God, you're just eating meat? Bob. God damn it, Bob. This is why we can't have nice things. Bob. I'm gonna make you suck less. Go suck less. I think I just overskilled him on accident. He probably ate barbecue once and I overskilled him. We'll go respec him. He'll be fine. eSwap is one of the better controllers that I've tried. Thrustmaster eSwap Pro, that's a good one. They have the exact same problem that everybody has, where their bumpers are a single piece of flimsy plastic that bends every time you click them, so inevitably they break. One of the nice things about the eSwap Pro is that any of like the parts on it, you can go online and like find a replacement part and get it fixed, except for the fucking bumpers that break after 1,000 clicks. That's literally the one part you can't replace because fuck you. Dude, I'm going crazy. I'm going fucking insane. Nobody can make a controller. It's the wildest thing I've ever encountered. All I want to do is play games with like a comfortable form of input that works. It's like if no one could build a keyboard. It's literally driving me insane. I'm gonna find out who's making these controllers, and I'm gonna shit in a paper bag and leave it on their front door. Or something. I don't know what to do about it. That's the best I can do. I've tried them all. Feel free if you have recommendations. I will buy them. I've spent at least $1,000 or $2,000 on high-end controllers, and none of them work. I will spend more. I will keep spending money until one of them works. But I have no faith. And I've seen nothing to make me believe that anyone can build a controller. It's wild. It's a crazy world out there. Scuff Gaming, could you please ban yourself? Scuff is not great. I've bought all their controllers, I think, and I've not liked any of them. The back buttons kind of suck, and they've got the same issues, same bumper issues and whatnot. It's even like flimsier quality and shittier quality than a lot of the other options. Do not recommend Scuff. Highly disrecommend. Let's see. It's good to have tubes. Look at him just tubing around all day. Shoot! 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 Hands too strong. No. I think that it might have something to do with like kitty dandruff or something. Like there's gotta be something. But a lot of it is just clearly design flaws. Like it seems like everybody's designing the controllers like the bumpers are something you use to maybe throw a grenade every once in a while. And that's my like most important button. That's like my jump button. That's my shoot button. That's a button that I hammer. I use the claw grip and I hammer the fuck out of it. Or that's not a claw grip. It's just using all my fingers, I guess. Claws when you do the weird thing with your thumb. Anyway, I use the bumpers heavily and they're just not designed to be used. They're flimsy plastic that bends every time and that breaks. They're not a button. That's what makes this controller good, is it's an actual button. And so it performs much better, and it lasted months before it broke. All right, here we go. It's time to build some stuff. I think like this is what we're doing. Something like that. Power. Power time. Yep. I think some of the, like just the vanilla, like 360 controllers and PS4 controllers, I think are some of the best controllers out there. If they had issues, then a lot of people would be screaming about it a bit. But yeah, it's mostly bumpers are still not great on anything. Stick drift I haven't noticed as much, and I don't mind as much. I do 0% dead zone in like every game, so stick drift isn't really even a thing. Or, I mean, it's always a thing. You have to control it exactly where you want it. There's no drift because you have to keep it dead center, kind of. Like, you can't just idle. You control it, if that makes sense. Shoop. Shoop. Tubes. So fucking good. Oh, wait. Pause. 0 calories is bad. You guys are hungry. We got some food over here? Almost, but Bob ate it all. Fucking asshole. Let's move some calories. I think that's good. That'll do. Congratulations on continuing to eat. That should get pumped into the cellar and then put into the fridges. Perfect. How's our power stuff? You guys turning on yet? Ooh, more power. That's nice. You still going? Still going. Spicy room's still making spice. Making the spice and then deleting the spice. For a very, very expensive green bubble here. Look at that. We were shooting for 21 degrees. We're finally hitting it. That's good. And that's going to radiate throughout our entire base as well. We can see up here where we've got the radiant pipes that it's already very much doing so. We could replace some of our pipes if we want to with radiant pipes as well. Let's do that. Let's do like this. Whee! I'm pretty sure we can replace these without destroying anything in them. And then that will just help cool off the whole base. Don't break anything. Nice. It works. Cool. Yeah, so next up I'm going to buy just a vanilla PS4 controller, and then I'm going to buy... You can get like a mod kit to add 4 paddles to the back, and you have to like open the thing up and do like soldering. I'm going to have to learn how to do that. Maybe buy a soldering kit or go visit some friends or something. Yeah, I'm up for that. That's up next. That's one thing I want to try in the immediate future. I also want to just like, I want to see if I can find replacement parts for my controller. I want to pull it apart and just try and clean off everything inside and see if that'll help out. Anything I can do. I really am desperate to just have consistent input. I feel like such a crazy whiner, but literally like every 10 seconds, it's just not clicking the way I'm clicking. It's very infuriating. I had the same thing with my Apple keyboard, actually. I remember on the old Apple keyboards, when they went from the scissor keys to some fancier, smaller ones, did the same shit where the keyboard would like double press keys all the time. And I would like send emails, and I'd literally have like 20 typos in email of just like an extra character that came out or something. It drove me so insane that even though they wouldn't give me a new laptop, I dropped like $2,000 or $3,000 on a new MacBook just so I could get rid of that fucking keyboard and have something that worked. Having input that works is so important. It's infuriating when people make devices that just don't work. Like, that's the one job. You're a thing of buttons, and your buttons don't work. What are you doing? How are we doing? Good. Okay, that's more solar power. That's more solar power. Things are finally cooling off. Down to 22. We can pump out some more glass. Let's make a lot more glass. We're going to want that. Do 80 glass. We can afford to do a little bit extra steel if we want. I don't want to do too much here. Let's do like that, and then maybe some of these. We got to be careful not to crank it too hard, but we've got some sponge to spare here now that it's really cold. The reason I would solder on back buttons and not buy a custom controller with buttons on the back is because I have bought every single controller with custom buttons on the back that I can get my hands of, and none of them work. So what are you going to do now? I guess we're going to solder it on the vanilla controllers. Like I was saying, I think just the vanilla controllers are some of the best quality ones. Everybody has them. If they didn't work well, it'd be a big problem. I could be wrong. Maybe just nobody's using their bumpers. Yeah, I think you're right, Noah. I think I just need to do some surgery and kind of clean it up in there. Try and fix things. I want to give that a shot. That's definitely worth a shot. Worst case, doesn't work. Which, whatever. Boop. So good. Can we turn this machine on yet? Oh, this machine is on, isn't it? Let's close it up. Boop. Oh, we even got steel. We can start doing some steel storage down here. We're gonna have a little insulated box right below this where we keep all of our water. It needs to be made completely out of steel, and then we'll be set forever. This will be our air supply, keep us alive. Something like this should be enough, I think. What'll that be, like 10? Got 6 here. We'll do 12 tiles, or 12 what, reservoirs. That should be plenty, I'd hope. No power. You're hungry. That's fair. We're doing everything right now. A lot of things. All the things. Hello, kitty. I'll give you attention soon. You're a good kitty. I love you. I think it's almost break time. I think 12 hours is about enough. I need some rest. How are we doing on calories? Not great. What's this look like? 3 out of 8, 2 out of 6. Okay. This is good. We've made good progress today. Very good progress today. What did we do? We got our little S-Palm going to get permanent air supply. We tamed this geyser, which is not quite on or not quite done, but it's like literally 99% of the way done. We just need to start pumping water out, basically. That's it. We got this guy done to cool off our water loop. We got all this glass and stuff. This is good progress. We made a beautiful base. Okay, everything's set up very nicely now. We should be set up to more or less be sustainable. I think the only thing we're eating now is we're eating water, which we have an infinite supply of after we tame this geyser. Hopefully that's enough. We are eating dirt as well, and we have like hundreds of tons of dirt. We can go farm some from other asteroids if we need to. And I think we can go, there's just like dirt floating around in space that we can go collect too. So dirt's plentiful, and that's pretty much it. We're getting a ton of barbecue, we're getting plastic, we're getting the reed fibers. The space is doing real good. I think tomorrow it's time to shift focus to other base, basically, a little bit. I think tomorrow maybe we'll go to space up here. We might build some very basic spaceships so we can start going to space and getting the next form of research. And then we can use that to just, advance. That's one thing to do. And then I think the bigger, more important thing is we need to start working on this space tomorrow. We're going to do a couple things. We're going to make, up here, we'll dig up and we'll get some geothermal going. We'll grab all of this lava and use that to power our everything on this side, or on this asteroid. We can use the geothermal to just take energy out of this whenever we want to power a bunch of steam turbines, and that's where we're going to get all of our energy. If we need power, we'll grab some heat, turn it into power. So that'll be easy to do, and then we'll have infinite power, more or less. We could probably suck from that for like thousands of cycles before it's going to start to run out at all. With that, we'll be able to use all of that power to run aqua tuners heavily. We could do like 2 aqua tuners, and we can use the 2 aqua tuners to cool off a big liquid, a big pile of liquid, and build ourselves a nice frost wheat farm. Get some frost wheat going, get some of the berry sludge going, and that'll set us up to have a much better permanent source of food that is just more like advanced and higher quality. And like I was saying earlier, that's going to allow us to go to space. That'll give us food that lasts forever. So that'll be a big advancement. I hope we still have a little algae left. Did this turn off? You should be off. I'm going to deconstruct you. We're going to need algae to go to space, I think. We've got like none. I ate it all. Fuck. Anyway, until we get Oxalite, we're going to need some algae. But this is good. This is progress. Everything's looking good. It's break time. I need a break. I need to grab some food. Thank you for watching. I hope that you've enjoyed it. I'll be back soon. I'll probably take tomorrow off, maybe. I haven't done like anything in the last 2 days but stream. I need to do anything else. It's break time, I think. But I might be around a bit tomorrow. We'll see. Anyway, I'm excited to keep playing this game, having fun. Let's get we'll play through the whole thing real quick. We'll do a quick like 200-hour playthrough of the entire game. Throw it up on YouTube, and we'll call that good for Oxygen Not Included for a bit. Thank you for watching. Be back soon.